card says spin. Let's see what you win. 2,000 euros. Trumpets for the 2K, nice. 5,000 euros. He was feeling it. 10,000 euros.
Oh, the 7 from heaven.
What a moment. Our champion from Brazil, Guilherme Klein!
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to Gay Paris for the final day of the PokerStars Spin and Go Championship Live. From the Le Palais des Congrès de Paris, I'm Joe Stapleton, and joining me today is someone who has spin and gone, Nicholas Michael Walsh.
Thank you so much for having me. It's a pleasure to be here, Joe.
You'd much rather be down there, though, wouldn't you?
I would indeed.
Well, here's what's happening for the folks who are down there. We're playing 2 rounds today, 3 and 4, which is the final round. 9 players made it through to today, 3 tables of 3. The first player, once again, to win 4 games advances. Every table gets 1 spin for their prizes, but in round 4, 3 players are left. 5 games will have spins, and the first of 5 will be the champion. And whatever's left in that prize pool will be doled out to the eventual winners. Big spins, less money for the winners. Little spins, more money for the winners. Nick, how disappointed are you on a scale of 1 to 20,000 euros?
Pretty disappointed. Yesterday, I kind of realized it was either hold with the nuts or go to work, and I guess it's worked for me.
Happy to have you here, Nick. Here's what happened yesterday. 81 players started day 1. We had wins and we had spins. 27 players advanced to round 2 where prizes got jacked, and some celebrations were bigger than others.
1,500 euros.
Yeah, that's wonderful. 1,500 euros. It's money. Let's go.
It's 5,000 euros.
It moves nothing.
It moves nothing. Okay.
I don't like it. The top prize wasn't claimed, which meant the golden table was worth a juicy 13,000 euros. When the dust finally settled, just 9 players remained, and those 9 are exactly where we pick things up here on the final day. In order to get things going, to kick things off, the master of ceremonies, your friend and mine, James Hardigan.
We are in Paris for the second and final day of the Spin and Go Championship Live 2026. This is round 3. 9 players remain. 3 will advance to the final. Let's meet our players. First up, a poker pro from Brazil, the partner of our reigning champ, Rafaela Figueiredo. Coming to us from the UK, the man who won 13K at last night's golden table, Des Morris. And completing table 3, a free-roll qualifier from Spain, Manuel G. Table 2, an Argentinian player hoping not to incur the wrath of God, Gabriel Aguirre. Next, a Mexican poker pro playing in his 2nd Spin and Go Championship, Gustavo Valdivia. And from Spain, a free-roll qualifier who's already accrued 5,000 euros in spinnings, Narciso Solana Anthony. Now our feature table. In seat 1, coming to us from Greece, Vaidonis Grammatikos. Next, a 2-time EPT finalist, the newest member of Team PokerStars from Spain, it's Raul Mestra. Finally, also from Spain, a spin-off qualifier with 5K in spinnings, Manuel Fernandez Prats. Let's get a big round of applause for the final 9. The dealers are ready. The players are ready. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? In which case, you know what time it is. Say it along with me at home. It's time to spin and go!
Hell yeah, James Hardigan. Wow. Bringing the energy. First thing in the afternoon here in Paris. We've got our first feature table here. Fidonis Grammaticos in seat 1. Raul Mestra, PokerStars Team Pro, newly minted in seat 2. And seat 3, we've got Manuel Fernandez Pratt. I am Joe Stapleton. He is Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello.
We'll be joined by Andrew Headley and Chris Stragalis later. You may know Andrew better as Picasso.
Picasso Poker. Joe, that was quite the intro, buddy. I don't
James
recall.
really killed it. I would not have brought it the way he just did. That's it. Oh wait, where did 5-3 go? That feels like that would have been a good hand
That
here.
would have been a good hand on this flop, yeah. 7-4-6 instead, so top pair for Mestre. He's going to want to start putting chips in here.
Mestra is the bestra.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a double gutter for the 10-8.
I'd love to see this be a great fold by 5-3 eventually, because sometimes you flop the nuts, and then someone ends up making the bigger nuts on the river.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Is that it?
That's it.
Was that the gut? Is that the double
It's not-
gutter?
No, it's clean. A7 still the best hand.
2 overcards out there now to that 7, but I feel like you guys don't really get that worried about overcards hitting after you make top pair in this game.
That's kind of the trick. Like, you can see he's going for value here. Again, the queen and the jack are overcards, and I think classically might have been quote-unquote scare cards. But when we start to do the math on the hands that sort of continue on this flop, unless it's like literally queen 4, queen 6, jack 4, we're just going to have the best hand a ton of the time. And going for value there from our newest team pro. Love to see it. I actually haven't had a chance to meet this guy yet. Very jealous that he managed to make it into round 3, and I unfortunately could not close the deal yesterday. But here we are, and I wish him the best of luck. Welcome to the team.
So same mechanics here as we've seen all day yesterday. We're going to start with 400 in chips per player, blinds at 10 and 20, 3-minute levels. And I believe same mechanic for spins. Still just 1 spin per table in this round.
That's right.
And if you win a game, you get a chance to pull a card. 2 of the cards say no spin. 1 of them says spin.
And are we also doing golden in this one as well? I think there's another golden round.
It must be a golden table.
The last golden table.
Here's what everybody has scored for thus far in their winnings, not including what they've made for making it to round 2 and making it to round 3. These are just spin wins. Des Morris, now I should say spin wins. Des Morris spun €1,000 on the wheel, but also was the winner of the golden game at the golden table. And if you want to know what that is, whatever's left after all the spins happen, we randomly assign a table to win the rest of the money that's in the prize pool.
And I think I'm correct in saying that everyone who makes it to this round is guaranteed $4,500 as well as their spinnings potential.
So that means 6,000 total. 1,500 for making it to round 2, 4,500 for making it to round 3.
No, it's 4.5. Yeah, 1,500 if you made it to round 2.
Plus another 3 for making it to round 3.
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
So 4.5 is guaranteed. It doesn't add up, but the spinnings do.
Mestra off to an early lead here. Remember, these are very fast matches. This is what we call a hyper turbo.
Yeah, and this is even more hyper than it is online.
Because it's 3 minutes
fast.
online, right?
So, yes, and obviously that is instantaneous dealing, instantaneous pots pushed.
Right.
Instantaneous shuffling. So we get a lot more hands per level. And now online is actually a variable, Joe, so it changes depending on the size of the multiplier, the games are in fact faster now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So the 2x and 3x multipliers play closer to what we would have called a flash spin and go. We start with 15 big blinds, and I believe it's a 1 minute level.
1 minute levels. Okay, well, that's about equal to a 3 minute level live, I would say, probably.
It's honestly probably not far off.
Top pair here for Fernandez. Trips now. However, Grammaticos picks up a spade draw. If you're new to poker, a spade draw means there's 3 spades on board, 1 spade in Grammaticos' hand, which means 1 more spade on the board would make a flush. Unfortunately, no flush for Grammaticos. Fernandez is going to be playing 3 queens with a 9-8.
Yep, and sizing here is interesting. I think the sort of polarizing move here is good. It does go all in. Yeah, it was 190 all in on the river. No hand to call with here. I think Fernandez is definitely doing the right thing here. Unfortunately, no hand to get paid by. Shout out to everyone in the chat, by the way. Love hearing your comments and questions. Keep them coming.
Questions like, is sashimi going to arrive on set soon? No. I think you're tuned into the wrong stream.
Is Linguini going to arrive on set sometime soon?
Sashimi is a big character from Hustler Casino.
No, I
Live.
know. I know.
And she kind of stiffed me on a bet when I played with her on No Gamble, No Future.
No.
Grammaticos all in for 240 gets a fold. We were playing the no shuffling chips prop bet.
Sure.
And I was like, sure, I'm in. The thing is, I don't know how to shuffle chips.
But she doesn't have to know that.
She doesn't have to know, and she claimed that I was cheating for me to enter the no shuffling chips bet because I don't shuffle chips.
I think, no, absolutely not. Absolutely, no. No. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. Pocket eights for Fernandez here on the button. 10.1 big blinds. Just the jam here is good. This is definitely fine.
Because you're going to get called by ace-5, ace-6, ace-4,
yeah,
king, suited kings.
Yeah, and not just that. Remember, Joe, if we shove 10 big blinds in the button and we get 2 folds and we pick up the blinds, that's more than a 10% increase on our overall stack. So even the pickup is actually considerable in relation to the number of big blinds in play. So get the pickup, get called by worst. That's always a good combination. Yeah, Joe, if I entered a bet with you and I said, I'm not gonna have any sugar for the next 6 months, but I was strictly no sugar for the previous 6 months.
Or if you're allergic to sugar.
Yeah, you're not going to not do it. That's not how it works.
It's called game selection. Read about it.
It's called bum hunting. Read about it.
That's right.
So blind v blind, call, check. 9 deuce of spades is a great check back here. You probably do randomize in some ISO, but difficult to do in a live setting.
This could get pretty spicy if we see an 8 arrive at any point. Fernandez way behind for now. Mestra with 2 pair. Can you do stuff like draw to a gut shot for 40 chips?
Absolutely, you can.
Very good.
Yeah, because it's also, you're not just floating to try and improve. You're floating because the opponent can just bet and then give up and you can take it away in position, right? You're also blocking the straight so you can represent it more believably on later streets.
Sometimes a 9's good. Not in this case.
Not in this case.
Fernandez improves, but not enough.
And 4 spades, no change again. Both players, you know, going to be concerned about the straight potential out there. The turn did go check, check. So with the check on the turn, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Jack-7 have a little bet here. Kind of like a blocker bet situation, trying to get called by a 10 or a 7 or a 9. Yeah, actually goes a lot bigger. Goes for 200. This is an interesting size to me, Joe. I'm trying to figure out what hand Sai calls, right? Like, if you're sitting there with
Jack-4,
10-5 of spades or something like that, you're not going to love this river size to pay him. And then obviously if you make this move and they trap checked you with a turn straight, you're like kind of cooking yourself here too. But as played, still a nice pot to win. The thing about the pace of this game as well, Joe, is just winning pots, you're just getting so much more momentum.
Sure.
And you have so many more ways to recover if you end up in an all-in situation where you're flipping or whatever.
In Mestra's defense, he did admit yesterday in his post-game interview, as we see that he has taken the early lead here, he did admit this is like his second time ever playing Spin and Goes.
I mean, and also, as somebody out there who has experience playing live poker a fair amount, trying to keep up with the pace of the blinds changing and the number of big blinds you have is actually still very tricky. All-in call.
Our first all-in call of this match, of this game. Grammaticos, the slight favorite. We see these situations more often than anything else in Spin and Goes. Two players forced all in with less than premium hands. Ace high flop means king high is still winning. Also, the backdoor diamonds and backdoor straight possibilities good for Grammaticos. The 6 of diamonds, excuse me, the 5 of diamonds, a very good card for Grammaticos. The river is not a queen or a jack, so Grammaticos is going to double up.
Yeah, just like that, Fernandez down to around 2-ish, 3-ish big blinds. So, Joe, how did you explain to her afterwards that, like, did you tell her the fact that you actually don't know how to shuffle chips, and then that's how it all came
It
about?
was on TV, and I didn't want to be bullying a high-stakes professional poker player. Fidon is 42 years old. This is his best live cash.
Oh, I get a flag. Forgot about that.
You get this is a Hendon Mob ranked event.
I assume so.
I didn't know they did game shows.
All in.
Fernandez with an easy decision to move all in for his last 105 with King Queen.
This is a great hand to wake up with. Big blind probably spins here. Grammaticos should be folding. Yeah.
Mestra does call it off with the dominated hand. Fernandez in pretty good shape to survive and double up.
105, creo.
And that is pretty much going to ensure that Fernandez survives.
Mírala.
Lock it up. Full house when all is said and done for Fernandez. Back up to 240. 3 big blinds. Still not a lot. Sounds a lot better than 110 chips. But still in the danger zone.
Danger zone.
No wins at any other table yet.
Oh, is the comeback on, Joe?
Mestra jams on Fernandez. Easy call for him. Once again, we're going to run all 5 cards.
Yeah, this is very standard blind v blind for such shallow stacks. Fernandez,
Sí, tío.
potentially going to second in chips here, I think, if they can hold the ace king.
And this is looking pretty good for ace king again.
Diamante required. Nope, that's also an opportunity.
Mestra can eliminate Fernandez if he catches a 10. There was a lot of spots, a lot of pips on that card, but no 10. Yep. And that is another double up for Fernandez, who's now above starting stack and second in chips.
Yep, just shy of Grammaticos by about 0.6 big blinds.
It looks like we have got a winner on table number 3. Time to draw a card. A green check means you get to spin. A red X means no dice. Now that red X does come off the table. Next winner will have a 50-50 shot at the spin. That's got to be so demoralizing. You did it twice yesterday.
I did it 3 times yesterday.
Right, twice in one match.
And then one on the feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then James came and helped me with the
Well,
the
you already
last
said
one.
you were going to pick right no matter what anyway.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. It was good juju.
There was one player yesterday who, it was actually the guy who says it moved nothing. When I was out there doing the wheel spins, someone at his table pulled the green check mark and he demanded to see the other 2 cards.
Oh my goodness.
To make sure that they also were not check marked.
Okay, look, I thought he might have been doing a bit with the it moves nothing thing, but that just confirms he wasn't.
No, it wasn't a bit.
Oh my goodness.
And look, I part of me is like, I really shouldn't chastise someone for that. I think it's fair to be like, hey, can I see the other 2 cards and make sure that it's not rigged? But yeah, I know.
I mean, the one thing I would say, guys, to put this in additional context is the cards are on the table the entire time we play. They're not brought out like, you know, bring in the cards, and then nobody sees the other ones, right? They're actually on the table next to the dealer the entire time, and they remain there for the entire game. So it would be a very interesting magic trick to make them rigged in plain sight.
Let's say this.
Yo tengo 400.
Maybe there would be a mistake.
Así, todo.
Más o menos.
Yeah, okay, fair.
I know
menos.
I brought it up,
100 now.
and then now I'm defending it, which is weird. I know.
Yeah, that was a funny reaction, though. Honestly, I love that.
But also to quote Vince Vaughn from one of my favorite movies made, there's a nice way to do that.
Yeah, manners cost you nothing.
Fácil. 7-3 y al Mestra.
Marco's still leading here.
I don't know, Joe. I was also imagining that, like, this guy battled so hard to get here. Like, he just was punting on spins so hard to try and guarantee his spot at the Spin and Go Championship that, you know, he has to hit like 20K to break even or something.
Someone in chat did point that out. They're like, you don't understand how hard some of these people may have grounded.
Grounded?
Grund?
Grund? Yeah, Grund live.
How hard they might have grinded to get here.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
So, you know, maybe the 5,000 really does mean nothing to him.
There are some top grinders out there for sure. Some of these players being from our Select Plus pool who would put in extreme volume, but that's also kind of what they would be doing otherwise often as well.
That's kind of what my point was. Like,
they're already doing
this
that.
is extra.
Yeah, yeah.
Wide shot of the room here.
Pass. Pass.
Mestra gets a walk in the big blind there. Crucial.
Eso ya es
Matadora.
Eso ya es la ruina.
Extreme short stacks here, Joe. Everyone is 4.4 big blinds or less.
Estamos muy igualados en la mano no sé cuánto.
These are the moments, especially when we're still three-handed. It's just so punishing, and it's just who gets the better cards here. This is why I prefer a slightly longer structured events, slightly longer structured clocks. A little bit more opportunity for some moves.
Mestra shoves on Fernandez with Jack-4 suited. Fernandez with easy call with ace high.
3.50 justos.
Fernandez has won his last bunch of all-in confrontations. Can he knock out Mestra with this one? It's looking like yes. Top and bottom for Fernandez. One club and a couple of Broadway cards for Mestra. That is a Broadway card. Mestra has outs now. It was paint, but not the right fella. Mestra, who will fall first
Where are you from? Where are you?
on the feature table, and we're now heads up. Fernandez versus Grammaticos.
75 and 50, please. You're going to be big blind, you're going to be small blind.
Still only one
150.
table with a winner so far. That was Manuel Garrido, by the way. He drew that card.
Hold the no spin. Still 2,000 euros already in pocket from spinach.
Garrido's best live cash is 10,500 euros at Monte Carlo 2022.
Cool.
Go, showdown, please.
And we have an all-in already. Grammaticos ahead, but covered by Fernandez. Gonna need this board to run out clean to survive.
Fair fight, though. Oh!
Clean is queen.
Interesting.
Queen is clean.
Este está emocionante.
Esto.
2 diamonds, though. That's
Un 2 ahora.
potentially dirty. Ay, that is a diamond on the turn.
100. Te cargas la
That
emoción.
means Fernandez is going to eliminate Grammaticos, win the first game of this match, and have a shot
Demostrando que dominas los spins.
at spinning the wheel.
Ahora tienes que demostrar aún más con esto.
Amigo del chino de PokerStars.
Ese skill, eso es impagable.
Eso sí,
Eso no
bien.
tiene precio.
Subscribe.
But
A ver, ¿a qué
before
te pones?
A ver.
Hizo 0 de 2.
Fernandez takes a whack at the cards,
one.
we had a winner
We have
out
to
on
pull.
table number 2 first.
Okay.
You need to be so.
Gustavo Valdivia, winner on table number 2. He's down with James Hart again. What say you, James?
La estadística ya va jodida.
Okay, so we've had a win at each of the 3 tables, and we have our first spin of round 3 over at table number 2. Gustavo, well done for taking down the first game of this round. And if we look at the big board, we will see that there is 40,000 euros in prize money up for grabs this round. The single biggest prize on the spinner is now 20,000 euros, and there is no prize smaller than 3K. The money is getting serious. A reminder, they only have 1 spin per table during this round, so this is the spin for table 2. It's all yours, my friend. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. 5,000 euros. Nice is an appropriate description. Congrats, good luck.
That's 5K in the bank for Gustavo. Me gusto, Gustavo.
And
we do have the little matter to attend to up on table 1. James is coming back. It looks like we have
Estás dando un curso. Esto sí que-
pulled a spin.
okay, now we can go to the feature table, where we clearly have our second win and our first spin of the table. Manel, congratulations.
Many thanks, many thanks. Let's see the roulette.
Okay, yeah. No, obviously, you heard the conversation down there. You know the prize money is getting really, really big now. And yeah, there is a potential 20K prize, and we've added another 15K prize to the spinner. So yeah, we're looking for 5 figures. We're looking for plenty of zeros. You know the deal. You've been here before. Okay, the card says spin. Let's see what you win. €10,000.
Nice one, nice one, nice one. Wow. Thank you.
A 5-figure score, and obviously you just won the last game. So good luck to everyone.
Well, I'd say that moved something.
Yeah, he seemed like he enjoyed that one. I love to see it. We want a little bit of passion out there. And remember, it's not just the cash. It's another win. You're closer to victory.
It would be hard for me to get excited about 1 win when you need 4 to do it. But I
You
know
said the right one and then she changed.
every
Change the position.
The same right one. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's the real skillet.
every win matters.
Yeah, it
that's
really
kind of
does.
true in this. Like,
10-20, please. Good to go, Richard.
de momento, ¿no? Has ganado todos los Olympics, me parece que sí. Con lo cual, estás
puede
demostrando que tienes el skill set.
Game number 2 underway here at the feature table.
Okay.
So that's 2 of 3 spins, by the way. There's only 1 more spin left
350.
for this round.
Oh, hello, aces.
Raise 110.
And that's a re-raise.
Pass.
Yeah.
Re-raise is going to get through. Grammaticos off
No de cash de
to
ahí no lo tiras. Me he dicho
early
60,
lead
pero
here
un poquito
again.
Todas me parecen buenas.
Yeah, I think if the stack depth of 3-bet is going to be fine. As we get shallower, there is slightly more flattage. Try and trap with those aces. Try and get as much value from these rare moments that we have here on our feature.
Is a min 3-bet just too obvious?
The actual 3-bet size will be very small. But at that stack depth, it might be something like 2.5 times the initial open. Because what you want to do is have an effective size that scares people to get some folds when you're 3-bet bluffing, but also keep them in when they're super shallow.
Of course.
Yeah.
Just a call from Grammaticos with ace-jack. All 3 players headed to this flop, which is ace-7-4. Top pair for both Grammaticos and Fernandez. Grammaticos in big trouble.
Yeah, and these are spots where we're just supposed to be going broke, guys. We're too shallow in a game with a hand that's way too strong. If your opponents have you beat, you're going to just go, go, go. There are some runouts and there are some textures where you're going to make some big folds, but I think on this kind of a flop, you just got to pile it in. Mestra could have got on the way here, potentially. Oh, my goodness me.
Now, I know you said you're supposed to go broke here with ace-jack, but I assume that's changed.
What I mean to say is we're supposed to get all the chips in. I
Yes.
use that phrase a lot to describe what I would say, just pile your money in, right? But not necessarily go broke. Go for broke, maybe is the better way to say it. Once you have ace-jack, definitely don't go broke, no. Try and go rich.
Fernandez has been wamboozled here, as Norman Chad would say.
All in.
All in.
Mestra taking his time to fold 3rd pair here.
He's got the flush draw, though, as well, Joe. I think he thinks he's priced in.
Calls with the pair and the flush draw, and Fernandez maybe has a chance to get away now?
Yeah, I think he can actually fold his hand now.
All in.
Yeah, all right, fair
We've
enough.
got a 3-way all in at this table. Grammaticos has everyone covered. If this river's a brick, this game's over.
Pensabas 4, tío.
Yeah, I'm not saying he should fold ace queen. I think probably you are just supposed to continue. But Mestra's body language was sort of going, I've got a big draw. What am I supposed to do? It was not exactly like he's got a particularly strong hand. And
Fernandez can still win this. Mestra can still win this. Grammaticos, 71% of the time, will win this hand.
Ace of hearts. También está guapo.
Big river incoming.
Yeah. So,
And that river is a brick. Aces and jacks good. Grammaticos is going to knock out both Mestra and Fernandez and pick up his first win at this table.
Finished.
So 1 win Grammaticos, 1 win Fernandez. I'm going to take this opportunity now to introduce our other co-commentator today, Chris Strigalis.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Chris. Chris, what's your official title?
I don't know anymore.
All right. Well, we'll figure out your accolades in a second, because right now we have got another spin.
Over to table number 3, where we have our 3rd and sadly final spin of this round. As somebody who loves a spin fest, not enough spinning going on. Manuel Garrido, you've just gone 2 games up. Congratulations. You've drawn a spin card. Let's look at the big board and let's just see all of the potential prizes you could win. You could win 3,000 euros. You could win 5,000 euros. You could win 10,000 euros. You could win 15,000 euros. And that top prize, the 20,000 euro prize, is still in play. The card says spin. Let's see what you win. It's 10,000 euros.
Nice. That's good.
Congratulations for your 5-figure score. Now, I like to say I'm a simple man and I can only do simple math, but even I can tell you that there is money left over. We had 40,000 euros in the prize pool to start with, and with that 10K prize coming off the board, that means there is 15,000 euros left in the prize pool. There was a suggestion that we should pay that as a bonus to Joe Stapleton. I vetoed that plan. It should go to the players, and it will go to the players, because now we reach the golden table. Only 3 tables in play. There's a 1 in 3 chance that one of these tables will be drawn, and whoever wins the next game at that table is going to receive that 15,000 euro remaining prize money. So, one thing left to do. Let's spin for the golden table. Will it be 1? Will it be 2? Will it be 3? Table number 1. Players on the main stage. Finish the game you are playing now. The next game you play will be worth 15K. Good luck, everyone.
I can't believe they didn't take that random person's suggestion.
Also, I'm kind of feeling for Grammaticos here. Had he just saved that 3-way all-in to win the game for one more game, he could have just scooped the golden table prize.
Would have been pretty sick, but as we know, whatever game you're on doesn't count, as Grammaticos flops huge. Mestra with not too much to pay him off. So once again, this game will not count, but the next game at this table will be worth 15,000 euros.
Just like a proper spin and go.
That's right. I think that's the aspect of this that's most like the online spin and go, is the golden table. All of a sudden, you've spun for, I don't know, 100x, 200x.
Hey, you know what you're playing for.
I was saying to James, like, the fact that in my round 2 yesterday, one of the tables got 13K is absolutely ludicrous.
Only because it wasn't your table.
Especially because it was. That was the most ludicrous thing about it. Back to Strag's title, by the way. Top bloke at PokerStars.
OG.
The next
OG
game.
geezer.
Next spin.
I'll go with
Next one.
Not this one.
I'm becoming comfortable with my...
Next one.
If I've worked at Stars as long as you have, I would demand that they put the word czar in my title.
I mean, he does have his own throwable. Have you seen this?
I do.
It's been a long time since I've played on the client. So.
It's fairly recent. It's actually only came out last December, but it was a nice little tribute from the product guys that they created a throwable in my likeness.
Is it a really ugly shirt?
No, there's no shirt at all, actually.
He does have a little fedora, though.
There's a little fedora, but yeah, it is me with the gray beard, so which is a relatively recent development.
I think it suits you, my man.
So part of why I bring this up as well, Joe, is, the use of throwables has become a bit of an art form on PokerStars, right? To troll and to celebrate. What I love about this is I'm throwing it at people that have absolutely no idea who the hell Chris Stragalis is, and they're like, what is this throwable? I don't even know who is this guy. You're throwing this. I don't even know who this guy is, and you're throwing it at me. You just stacked me.
For those of you who don't know who Chris is, titles aren't important, but he is one of the longest running employees at PokerStars and has been instrumental in many of the poker decisions that are made behind the scenes.
Yeah, I've been asked in the past, what were some of the highlights, and there've been so many I can't even really begin to name them. But being around when Scoop was developed, when WCoop was developed, Micro Millions, all the rest of it.
You discovered Nick Walsh?
I did. Nick was my protege.
Oh, that's why he doesn't have a title anymore.
Crowning achievement.
Mestra all in. He is covered, but way ahead in this situation. 7-4 suited seems to be a hand we see get in a lot in this game. 8's faring quite well on this Queen 10 flop.
Yeah, a lot of times people quite shocked at how wide we're supposed to be jamming, and a lot of these suited gappy connectors have enough equity to just push and apply max pressure to get folds. Ocho's hold.
So that is going to bounce
Mestra
back up to 275 chips.
Eights.
Chromaticos still leading.
Eights are bigger than 5.
8 and 8.
Oh,
Two queens,
okay.
two
I did
queens.
tell the story yesterday, but I don't know how much it got
With the
connected
10,
to
Yeah,
Kai was
what we're
playing.
doing with the golden
Kai was
table. But
playing.
it is kind of going full circle with Spin and Go. That is
but
actually how Spin and Go started. We used to have a promotion called Golden
with the
Sit and
10,
Go,
the eight was
where
playing.
randomly a sit and go would multiply. And a competitor of ours saw that, turned it into a product that they called something else, and we saw what they were doing, made some modifications, and it turned into Spin and Go. So having the golden table is pretty much going full circle some 12, 13 years later.
It's not corporate theft, it's corporate inspiration.
You know, it's all about iterating and kind of creating something that players like. What's one of the things we found when we did a lot of game types over the years is that people don't want something completely brand new. They just want something slightly new.
Right.
Yeah, don't we know it after Power Up, eh? It was too much change. Poker
That's
players
what I
hate
was going
change.
to bring up was Power Up.
That's how I discovered Nick.
Yep.
Started watching his streams. He was one of the people that was consistently streaming Power Up and had a really good grasp of the strategy behind it. And I think this format has some similarities in that there's a metagame. There's something going on beyond just the game that's happening right now because of the fact that you have to get to a certain amount of wins.
Yeah.
There's different strategies that get involved.
So Mestra did double up on the last hand. He's folded this one, leaving just Chromaticos and Fernandez involved. Two Spin and Go premiums, Ace-6 and King-8.
I think Chromaticos probably should have defaulted to a push here with the Ace-6. I think his opponents were shallow. In fact, I know this to be a GTO push, having played a lot of 15 big blinds and less multi-way in the most recent iteration of Spinning Goes Online with our merged player pools. The Ace-6 is just so unplayable. This is the Spraggy, by the way, isn't it? The Ace-6 or is it the Ace-7?
is Spraggy.
It is very similar to the A7 in the sense you can't make the wheel, and it has very poor playability, and it is a slam dunk blocker push at around 12 effective. We have one of these unique dynamics as well where Mestre is actually shorter stacked than Fernandez, so the sort of overall effective comes down sort of theoretically, so it's somewhere in between the two. And also, when you are pushing here...
1 second there, Nick. Hold on.
Sorry, we're jumping out.
We have got to head on down to table 2, where we have got an all-in Gabriel Aguirre versus Narciso Solana. $6-3 for Aguirre, King-9 for Solana.
Is that Yoshi on the table?
It's got a little Yoshi.
It would be cool if his tongue reached out and ate the chips. I see a 6 in the window. 1 club. It looks like they both have clubs, though, so. And that is another deuce on the turn. That is a whiff for the King-9, so Aguirre's 6-3 is going to hold and give him the win for that game.
So, Nick, when somebody knocks you out, do you subsequently root for that person?
I do. So, for those that don't know, Gabriel Aguirre is the player that I was heads up against for the absolute win. We both had 3 wins. I won't discuss how it happened, but I do wish him all the best, and I would love to see him go all the way. If he's going to eliminate me in round 2, I hope he makes it to the final round for sure. All in call here.
100% chance this hand will end in a chop. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot. Thank you, fellas. Thank you.
That's a rare Strag Chop Pot song, by the way.
What?
That actually,
You know why? Because I didn't give him any chance to get out of
Yeah,
it.
he didn't. He tried yesterday, and I said I refused.
Yes.
And I don't know if you heard it, but Andrew completely bottled it.
I know.
Not only did he bottle it, but then he got mad at me for telling him he bottled it. Like he really. It was like I'm not the one who messed up.
Going back to that A7 though hand, you did that a lot. I know that was A6, but you did that twice with A7, Nick.
Yeah.
Where you open shoved from the small blind, and Andrew explained to us why you do that out of position. Yeah. And then subsequently you had ace-5, and you limped the ace-5. So it's great to see that you kind of backing that up and explaining why. That ability to make wheels It has a lot of difference.
Yeah, and it was also, I think it was to do with the suited component as well. There was also another spot where it was a limp, I think it was limp blind v blind. I had ace-5 suited, and I checked it back. I've actually done a lot of the homework. I've gone back and I've like double-checked my work a little bit here as I was watching along last night after the production. And yeah, you kind of have to have some of those checkbacks. Otherwise, you end up, being too without strong combinations.
Two face up.
Yeah, two face up, and you want to have some aces you check back, and those more playable ones definitely fit the bill.
Grammaticos still with the chip lead here. Gets to open Jack-7 from the button. Jack-7 of clubs. Mestra certainly will be all in with ace-jack.
Yeah, this is a big blunder from Grammaticos. Your opponents are way too shallow to have this size raise. You shouldn't have a raise with this combination anyway. You're just putting money into the pot your opponents are allowed to pick up, and now you're kind of pricing yourself into gamble with them as well.
Is it a flat or is it a
just fold? Just a straight fold. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
I mean, you could maybe...
You're just making this stuff up at this point.
You could maybe justify
7-4
ripping
suited
the
is a
Jack
shove. Jack-7, you got to fold
That's
it.
way too good to. That's way too good to play.
The problem you have is your opponents are just too shallow, and he was raising more than 2 times the big blind, which means you're exposing even more big blinds than you need to.
So I would have thought flatting was okay.
What, limping the button multi-way? have you been watching my streams at all?
Apparently not enough.
This is a club on the turn for Grammaticos. Now has a shot to knock out Mestra. Ooh. The right shade, the wrong spade.
Yeah, see, Grammaticos could have just avoided that completely. You also have the other benefit. If you fold there, small blind, big blind go to war, and then you're heads up, and you're closer to victory.
And with that double up, Mestra is now the chip leader.
Blinds are up.
No, ya.
So you're going to be 60, and you're going to be 30.
And the blinds are up, as you can hear dealer Alex
600 y algo.
tell these players.
300 y tú, pues, por tanto, 3 o 3.
Grammaticos now 5-ish big blinds to start the hand. And remember, if you are studying these spots, guys, it's the total stack that you have at the start of the hand, not the amount that you have left over after you put the blinds in that you study.
I thought the whole point of a game like Spin and Go is that you didn't have to study.
That's right, Joe.
I mean,
I think it's what. This is I do know from watching Nick. It does feel like it's the format you actually have to study even more, just because the edges are so small and you have to grab all of the edges when you can.
There you go. Good advice there. Don't study, just flip a coin if you should go all in.
even that's too much strategy for me. I'm more of a feel player. Fernandez all in with ace-10.
He mirado una, pero
Gets through Grammaticos, but will not be getting through Raul Mestra.
la vocal va a ser buena.
Domination situation.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do here. Too shallow. Ace-10, ace-king, slam dunk all in. Both players.
Vamos aquí, eran 3 días y media, pero si hubieran sido 15 o 20, ¿sabes? A 10 contra el rey, pues ahí van.
8-6 tray, 2 clubs. Nothing particularly interesting here for Fernandez, except for maybe a chance of a chop now. And does catch the chop.
Oh, dear.
Once again, this hand ends in a chop, and you know what they say. Everyone loves a chop pot.
2 in 1 day.
You can't sit it out now, Chris.
You know what?
because-
I'm becoming addicted. I'm
Yeah.
loving this. It's like being part of a boy band.
And that's what does a boy band do? They play the hits.
We have any dealer, we show the
Sometimes more than once in a concert.
I do think it's all down to our leader. Joe really conducts it very, very well.
He does. He
Well, I
does.
give you that look that says, don't disappoint me.
Yeah, and I can't let you down.
And I learned that from my dad.
What, 48 here?
I'd be the Dave Grohl of this.
Tienes 200.
Does that
I
make
was more like Justin Timberlake.
does that make Strag Kurt Cobain?
Te creo que es open fold.
I hope not.
Digo yo que tiene que ser open fold.
I don't want him being assassinated.
Oh, controversial.
Conspiracy theorists.
I love that. Not the
Spain,
assassination.
yeah, we play for a lot next one.
The theory.
Excellent.
So it's the right time to get the to get the dealer on your side. Yeah. This one.
Oh, boy.
I'm fine if I.
Heading on over to table 3. Manuel Garrido versus Rafaela Figueiredo. If Manuel wins this, he's going to take the game and go up 3-0. Rafaela's got ace-6. Garrido with deuces. Ooh. Ace-6 with a few more ways to win than usual. 3 is not helpful. Rafaela's got 1 card left to hit. I believe she has caught the 6 there.
Indeed.
She's going to double up, stay alive, and prevent Manuel from winning this match.
Trying to keep it in the household.
Keep it on lock.
She's still got her work cut out for her, it looks like. As we have an all-in,
2,700.
but it seems to be, yeah, all in on their backs here. Fernandez versus Grammaticos.
50-50.
Typical spin and go flip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ace 9-8. Looking good for King High. Grammaticos does have Fernandez covered. Still good for King High. Fernandez needs a queen or a 6. No 6 on the river this time. That is going to send Fernandez to the rail for this game. This is the golden game too, right?
It is.
This game's worth 15,000 euros.
Oh, man.
So Fernandez no longer eligible for those 15,000 euros.
Yeah, and this was the game where Grammaticos had to get in with the Jack-7 of clubs just now as well, right?
Not much.
Just a moment ago. Oh, woof. Still, a chance. Heads up. Very evenly stacked. 7.8 big blinds in favor of Team Pro, but 7.2 for Grammaticos.
Does that make the Jack-7 suited a little bit more understandable?
No, it makes it way worse.
No, there's no mercy in Nick.
I don't know what to tell you guys.
Oh, actually, I think the chat might be right. It might be the next one.
Is it still this
yeah,
game?
I think it's because they had just started.
Oh, yeah.
They had just started this game when the
You
spin
would have
happened.
thought we'd have made a bigger deal about it when it started if it was the golden
It's just the
game.
bouncing around, I think, got
So
us a
it
little
doesn't make it worse, Nick.
Sorry.
Because it's not the golden game.
It makes it slightly better.
I'm going to take the victory on that one.
I've got a bad poker look like for Mestre, but unfortunately it's somebody I know on the Isle of Man, not somebody famous.
Doesn't really work,
Doesn't
yeah.
count, but you know how that happens, right? You're like, oh, it looks just like this guy.
Looks just like my cousin Rick. Mestra all in with 7s.
Yeah.
Grammaticos lets it go.
Okay, so it was annoying me, so I've looked it up. Grammaticos, Jack-7 suited at that stack depth. Acceptable shove into 2 short stack players. Unacceptable
to do anything
non all
else.
in.
To do anything else.
Right.
Can you
because
flat?
The last thing you want to do is invite them to make a play.
All right, as I said, Rafaela had her work cut out for her at table 3. It appears they're all in again. This time, it is Jack-4 of diamonds versus Ace-King. Garrido with the Ace-King. Jack-4 of diamonds catches a diamond. Turns a diamond. Rivers, a diamond. That's another double up for Rafaela. And I think now is that she's got the chip lead. Those are all the big 100 chips in her stack.
Yeah, definitely more than half the chips in play, as we learned yesterday. Subtract from 1,200, Joe.
Yeah, but if I don't know what the other number is, what am I subtracting from 1,200?
You only have to subtract one stack is all that matters.
I don't know what either stack is.
Well, you can see she's got more than 6 black chips. So
okay, there you go.
that's
All
where
right,
I'm going.
now I'm getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Y lo que decías antes, lo de pensar cuando, digamos, tener ventaja en una situación complicada, con 10 segundos para pensar.
Ya.
Vamos, imagínate la película.
Manicos with Jack 6. That one we can put in the bin.
Hay
Yeah.
spots que pueden ser contra intuitivos.
Yeah.
Bastante.
Torneos, así.
Yeah,
Algo
no,
me
fair
me
play.
dijo Javi, ha
Grammaticos
dicho un poco de, por
not
ejemplo,
necessarily
que
making a
estos
mistake with the
en
Jack
estos
7
casos
suited by
fold,
entering the
estos
pot,
por lo
but
de niegas de
inviting any
pases
action with a hand where we're just trying to
pequeños, eso sí
deny
es
as much
un-
equity and get folds
hay menos
is
spots de
is
call
the
post
way
flop
if you
los
want to be
que
close to GTO.
Eso no está ni bien.
I think probably just folding it is not
Y obviamente las
ridiculous either,
morfologías
but
cambian
there we are.
Y luego que esto no es el online, ¿sabes? Que aquí no hay hooks, ¿sabes?
Manicos gets a walk.
75, 150.
Okay, 75, 150.
Blinds
much fun
up
for-
again.
Which means Grammaticos has got 3 big blinds, 5 for Mestra.
Mostly, yes. Mostly.
How much was the golden game again? Was it
Maybe
15, 16?
15,000.
15,000. Let's go. I'm excited for these guys.
Next game will be the golden one.
Yeah, apologies, Chad. It is tricky to keep up with it. There's a lot of moving parts to this
my
format.
goodness, good read.
Eso no hay que mirarlo, ¿no?
So Nick, we had this conversation.
Yeah.
Andrew and I are team no look in the big blind when you get a walk. Joe is team look. You
Most likely, yeah.
were team look
Yeah.
on one hand, and on another hand, you were team no look.
I'm almost always team look, but also as I was on the main stage, I was looking for opportunities to like wheel over aces, and it would be good for content as well. So it was a
Always
double.
about the content.
It's always about content. Yeah, I can't actually win at poker, so you know.
Those who can do, those who can't
That's right.
create content.
Those who can't do create content. Those who can't do that create poker content.
And those who really can't do work for the company.
I want to steal it from you. I think it's 150.
Yeah, so far so good though. I think the play today has been pretty good all round. There is some debate about a couple of the moves, but it's all been pretty solid as you'd imagine. Anybody that plays any amount of poker should know these spots to a certain degree, right, guys? A lot of push fold. It's quite an important part of poker.
To a certain degree, but I think both Joe and I were leaning on Andrew a bit yesterday to kind of guide us through some of those intricate spots. Like you were making some bluffs with hands like 8 deuce, right? Where you're not necessarily even seeing those hands coming in an MTT.
Oh yeah, I give it the old.
Speaking of 8 deuce,
Oh, 8 deuce.
Mestra has got Grammaticos covered. Grammaticos trying to steal here. Runs into the stars nuts.
210.
To be fair, didn't have much choice, was already in for 75 in the small blind, wasn't that much more, would have been all into the big blind next then. Is 8 deuce a push there though, Nick?
How many big blinds does he have here?
He had
pushes-
1.5.
Yeah, this is fine. It's just any two.
Ace, king, 7. I should say hoping for a steal.
Por eso.
Está bien, claro que está bien.
Never going to happen really
No
though.
los hubiera mirado yo por ahí.
Really just hoping to hit nothing at this point.
1-1-1.
Pretty unfortunate when your opponent has an overpair to your 2 cards,
Now
though,
it's the right time
denying all
to
of
get
your
aces every
equity.
hand.
As Raul just mentioned, the score at this table now 1-1, but more importantly,
Aces, king.
now begins the golden game at the golden table. 1-1. Whoever wins this next game wins 15,000 euros.
Manicos te vas a canjear.
Still think we should,
A mí,
big giant
los
bucket of
anteriores me los
gold
quitaron
paint
y
needs
no
to
me
come
di
down
cuenta
and
en qué
splash
mano,
onto the table.
Like a golden shower of sorts?
Tan cortito.
Okay, let me rethink that.
Yeah.
Yep, the big one.
Golden paint reads
Nos
fine.
gana con un 5.
In those little sconces we have with the numbers, we should have little buckets in there that just go like it's you.
You want everyone at the table to be sprayed with a golden liquid.
Yes.
Golden confetti.
Okay, all right.
Oh yeah, like BGT situation. That would be a fun way to do it.
15 minutes is too optimistic, eh?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I forgot you guys saw that hand. I think we were
second-
playing. I was heads up,
second
8 deuce off.
or-
I ISO'd a third of my stack.
or the second
Very
hand, I don't
technical.
10, 20?
Yeah, and so yeah, I would agree with you that if you're used to playing, especially if you're used to going deep in your MTT player is used to going deep, you play a lot of shorthanded cash, a lot of these spots probably make sense to you, but it's the nuanced spots,
Yeah.
those very thin edges that are really hard to pick
For
up
sure.
on.
Nick, let's say that it was perfectly within the rules.
Yeah.
and you're playing at the golden table,
Yeah.
would you have some kind of saver with your opponents to be like, hey, maybe we doesn't have to be winner take all here?
So in previous iterations of this, I've actually convinced the table to split, prizes that we were winning at random.
Yeah.
Which I think is like in the spirit of the game as well. I don't think that's weird because there's not really an incentive for anybody to. There's no collusion involved or anything like that, right?
Right.
I have done that in the past. On this occasion, I'm not sure why, but some part of me just it never came about. Maybe it was the language barrier as well. My opponents wouldn't really understand it. I didn't want them to feel gypped if they misunderstood what I was saying. But yeah, I think that's cool. I think I would chop this 3 ways with my buddies, especially if it was the golden table.
Mestra flops best.
Mestra is the bestra.
A rare 3-way to the flop hand.
3-way to the turn, even rarer.
Do you think the fans would hate that, Joe, if you're on the feature and you're like, hey, let's chop
I don't think the
this?
fans would need to know,
No.
honestly.
Yeah.
I would want it to be, like I said, I wouldn't want it to circumvent any rules.
Of course not. Of course not.
But if we go, hey, maybe instead of chopping it even, you just go, hey, why don't we do whoever wins the golden table gets 8,000, and then you go 2 and 3 for the other two.
A little saver. Okay, I got
yeah,
you. Okay.
10, 3 and 2.
Speaking of 10s, 10 on the river gives Mestra a 2-pair. Fernandez with top pair, decent kicker. Spells trouble for Fernandez.
Fernandez has not made the call yet, giving it a think. With a river top pair. I'm not saying it's right. I think I fold.
We're seeing the time bank cards being used. Remember, when they use these time bank cards, they don't get them back for the next game, but they're playing for 15,000 euros as well.
Tough spot. Really tough spot.
Fernandez calls and will be eliminated.
Really hard to get away from that hand, I feel.
So Fernandez out of contention for the 15,000 here at the Golden Game.
And Mestra takes a dominating chip lead into the heads up now, playing for that cash. The other thing we were talking about, Nick, was we should have James coming up and actually counting the cash into people's hands.
Yeah.
And I suggested actually we should bring in a bunch of big bags of coins and dump them onto the table.
I think we should announce the table with confetti and then just dump the coins straight onto the table if they win it. There you go.
There you go.
Back to table 3, where Rafaela had taken the chip lead. In the meantime, Manuel has taken it back. She is short again. This time, it's her queen high versus Garrido's 9-8. Queen high still doing all right. Garrido flops an open ender. She does not want to make a pair, not top pair at least. Deuce on the turn. 3 on the river. That is another Rafaela double up. Rafaela, a lucky name.
You are a gifted. Yeah.
So, Undersea Monkey making a really good point in Twitch chat here. It's like a big multiplier online. It's not winner take all because our biggest multipliers on Stars are split prize pools.
Right.
So really, actually, the golden tape should be that by default.
And that was actually one of the changes we made from the very beginning when we tried to look at what was.
If you get lucky enough to be at a table that's 100x, everybody should get a taste.
Yeah.
Exactly. Whereas the company that came up with the original idea of spins, they had an all winner take all. We were the first ones to flatten it out a little bit.
I actually think we should have done it like that here in Paris. I think the golden table should have all been guaranteed something.
Always a lesson to learn, Nick.
There's always iterations, Drag.
We can always improve.
Iterations. Learn from the best.
It's actually one of the things I admire most about PokerStars is that they are open to changes. They are constantly trying to improve things. We've made changes to the big game over the years. We've made some adjustments. We added bomb pots. They didn't quite work the way we wanted. We put a cap on the bomb pots for Season 3, thinking that maybe that might generate a little more action.
Yeah, I think you have to have that, retain that flexibility and, react to how things are. they can look good in theory, but in practice not work out, and you have to retain that flexibility.
And you can't really have an ego when players come to you and say, hey, here's what would work better for us. And I'm not going to lie, I got a bit of an ego when I come up with an idea for something to do on a TV show and a player goes, hey, I don't really like it. I go,
Nothing.
all right, I'm doing it anyway. No.
No, for sure you do want to own it, but at the same time, we are here to facilitate for the players, and wherever possible, we do want to listen. Sometimes it's not always possible. Sometimes there's regulation that gets in the way. Sometimes what's being suggested just isn't technically feasible if it's something online. But in terms of this format, because it's brand new, we're the first ones to ever do anything like this. Really important that we continue to learn. We continue to iterate. We've made a lot of changes from Barcelona to here.
I mean, here's something I like too. At some point, someone has a joke went, we should do Spin and Goes live. And everyone,
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be silly? Wouldn't that be fun? And then someone was like, you know what? I think we can make this happen. And I think we're making an all-in happen here in the golden game at the golden table. Grammaticos is going to call it off with King Queen. He is the player at risk. Raul Mestra ahead and has Grammaticos covered.
So the action did go where Grammaticos did raise from the button. Mestre did shove all in, and Grammaticos called it off.
Top pair for ace-8, looking really good for Raul to be collecting 15,000 euros.
Even has the hearts covered as well.
And that is it. The golden game is done.
Mestre is having a great introduction to becoming a Team Pro.
Introduction to Team Pro, introduction to Spin and Go, and he is about to be introduced to James Hardigan for his golden winning.
Well, there's an old adage that I created less than 24 hours ago. If the table is golden, don't be folding. And Raul Mestra listened to that advice. He played that one strong. So Raul, you've just gone 2 games up at this table, 1 game ahead of your 2 competitors. But more importantly and crucially, as far as that game is concerned, 15,000 euros.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations on that score. And when we spoke yesterday, by your own admission, you haven't actually played that many Spin and Goes.
No, that's not what I usually play. I usually play cash games or big tournaments.
It's working out for you. You've made it through to round 3. You've won 2 games, and you're building up that prize money.
Yes, and my confidence. Now I'm going for it.
Okay, Team Pro Run Good is a thing. Best of luck to you. So that's all the prize money awarded in this round. Now it's all about making the 4th and final round. 1 player is at match point over on table 3. It's tied on table 2. Raul with a slight advantage at table 1. A reminder, the objective, first to 4, and you book your seat at the final table.
Wait. Team Pro Run Good. Wait. Nobody told me about this.
When you're new Team Pro.
I didn't get that when I was new Team Pro.
You did. You just didn't notice it because you normally run so bad, you just ran out.
Las has mirado.
He mirado, sí, pero hay que aprender.
So now they're back to a normal game.
I think I had new Team Pro Run Good.
Hay que holdear el de 15,000.
When I was
Holdear el de
made
15,000, ahí sí.
ambassador, I went deep at that event at the Irish Open. I finished 4th or whatever.
That's true, you did. That was a great result.
Yeah.
Los 5 primeros son spin automático de no sé cuántos mil. Con lo cual, aunque no es tanto ganar el best of 3 como ganar algún spin. Vamos.
¿Cómo spin?
Ahora. 40. Lo que me han explicado, que no me entero mucho.
All right, so new game has begun here on table 1.
Ya no los que sacas para ver si tal, sino los 5 primeros hay spin automático. Y creo que el premio más pequeño son 10.
Mestra's hot streak continues, picking up ace-king on hand number 1.
Must be nice.
Deseablemente, vamos.
Or hand number 2, possibly.
And we
En general,
actually
esto
got
lo
a
runear
walk
suele ir
with
bien.
queens and the golden table game as well. So it is that deadly combination of playing good and running
60
good.
y estás ahí jugando un flip que igual vale, yo qué sé, 150.000, no los que me cuentan. Uy.
As mentioned, Manuel Garrido on one of the outer tables, currently on 3 wins. As we come back to the feature table.
Feísima es, por favor.
Raise and take it from Fernandez on the button.
Fernandez was first out of the golden game, sadly for him.
It's got to be pretty gutting. I mean, maybe it doesn't move him.
Mira.
I mean, it gives you plenty of time to propose a saver. Probably not happening at that point.
I think once you're out, you lose all deal proposal privileges.
Ya, pero yo el pre de este número
As
de
we
GA,
established yesterday, I'm not a huge fan of deals. I
no
don't
se
mind
te
to
muy a
say,
cuenta
but I'm not a
tenerlo-
huge fan.
tenerlo trabajado, ¿sabes? No tiene mucho sentido.
If I was Raul Mestra right now, I'd pull 1K out of my pocket for each of these other two fellows.
We established that yesterday, Joe. You're a kind heart and you're a giver. You said that yesterday, and I believe you. And I think, to be honest, that would be a nice gesture to do.
And who knows, that may happen. It just may not happen on
No
camera.
me voy a poner a estudiar si 5 ciegas y media, el call del push es,
No, claro.
es J5, J4, ¿sabes? Pues no.
No, y la verdad que aquí por mucho que pagues en 4 spins, luego te tienen que tirar la J. Eso es
clarísimo.
You can see there's quite a strong Spanish contingent. 4 of our remaining 9 players all hail from Spain.
Fold. Que se
Talked about
engancha.
this yesterday, really have taken to the game in a very strong way and understand it incredibly well.
Only.
Fernandez shipping it with 8-7 of clubs and will be getting called by pocket tens.
Jodida está.
Sí, me viene mal esa. Y además con Trevor y todo.
By the way, when James was doing the golden table, Manuel Garrido did close out his heads-up match versus Rafaela Figueiredo.
Corazones, ¿no?
So he is up 3-0 on that table.
Gravaticos does flop a set.
For the split.
Opportunities and straight outs on the turn for Fernandez. And there's a straight.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Escalera. No lo había ni visto hasta que te los ves.
Set gets cracked.
Ouch.
Welcome relief for Fernandez
When you
after running bad.
finish, you wait.
We're going to table 3, where we have Rafaela versus Manuel again. Rafaela with ace, king, aces
Always a sweat. King on the
for
floor.
Garrido. King and a straight draw. Will aces be cracked? They are not cracked. That is 4 wins in a row. A clean sweep for Manuel Garrido.
Comes our first qualifier to our final, Joe.
That's right. He is moving on to round 4.
And guaranteed at least 10,000 euros for making the final table. The prize money for the final table is 25,000 for first, 15,000 for second, 10,000 for third, plus
Minimum.
if there's any money left over from the spinnings in our final round, that will also get proportionally added to first, second, and third on a 50%, 30%, 20% ratio. A little bit confusing, I know, but we want to make sure we're giving out all the money.
Yeah, that's cool. Look, I love spending every last dime of PokerStars money. It's one of my favorite things to do. If you've ever seen my expense reports.
Those are forbidden. We're not allowed to see those.
Efectivamente,
Fernandez, domination rotation here against Mestra, who is the player at risk. Spades not a factor in this hand. Mestra can only hit an ace to survive
Vocalita, pues no.
and does not.
The 15,000 euro man finally shows some
Terrible, tío.
vulnerability.
No tengo gane, ya te lo he dicho, es imposible.
Fernandez on a bit of a roll.
All right, now that there's a slight break in the action, time to introduce another co-commentator for today. His name is Andrew Headley, otherwise known as Picasso.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's the early going? I just joined and just seen a set of tens just get brutally run down in a backdoor scenario. You hate to see it. And Manuel Garrido straight through, 4-0-0.
4-0-0.
Yeah.
We do have an all-in here on table 2. We've got King 8 versus 8-5.
8-5 does flop a gut shot.
3 clubs out there now for the King 8.
Does take away an out for Guerra.
And it looks like the short stack has won this one.
Guerra on 1 win is the person who took down Nick Walsh table yesterday.
Solano. Narciso Solano, the doubler upper there. Gary still has the chip lead.
I believe it's 1 win apiece. Yep, there it is on the screen. 1 win apiece for all 3 players at the table. So still very tight. Similarly on our feature table as well.
Back up to table 1, where a new game has recently started.
So Fernandez on 2 wins, Mestre on 2 wins, and Grammaticos on a single win.
Straight into the action here. Mestra with the limp. Very standard spot for Fernandez to ISO. Typically, you're going to raise, call this one off. But Mestra doesn't have a hand that wants to stick around. Have we had any jackpot spinach? Of what did I miss in the
Well, you missed the golden table. Which
we did?
That was 15K. We did have a 10K as well. So
all the spins are done?
Yeah, all the spins are done. All the money's been given out. I think it was 40K. I think was the total amount for this round. We've got, I think it's 100,000 in spins to do in our final.
Wow.
So, yeah, a lot of money waiting for our top 3, as is normal.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot to play for. We've got some very skillful players remaining as well. I don't think there's anybody here who hasn't shown that they have the chops.
Yeah, I noticed that there looking at the tables remaining. These 3 certainly seasoned veterans. Fernandez goes for the raise first in here with 9-6 suited from the small. Makes some sense. Grammaticos with one of these sort of medium strength hands that's content to flat rather than jam. And what a flop for the Spaniard. Top 2. Wonder if he finds any deception. You know, you've got so much hand here at a shallow stack depth. Potentially can play trappy, but he is just going to go ahead and c-bet, probably for a small size. Yeah.
Very small size indeed.
Yeah, versus this like quarter pot size, you keep the range of your opponent in the big blind in with a much wider range, right? So king a hand just as weak as we say as king 10 high is able to continue versus a quarter. Now then, Fernandez, can you trap your man, or are you just going to go for 3 streets of value? I really like this.
And a gut shot pickup on the turn from Grammaticus. It is only a jack.
Yeah, he doesn't bite just yet. Perhaps thinking that King High still has a bit of showdown.
Has become the trap-E.
Oh, wow.
It's a trapper keeper, Joe?
A trapper keeper.
Another old American joke there.
So sick. Goes perfect. I mean, Fernandez is getting stacked here, lads. This is going to be incredibly tough to get away. He's going to go for a large value bet river and get shoved on.
125.
The sick thing here... Oh, look at the acting. Love to see it. The kind of sick thing here is when...
Wait, you think Fernandez... Oh, sorry, Fernandez is
no,
the 125.
Grammaticos
right?
is
sure.
Grammaticos takes off the shades, rubs the face, and Fernandez just knows here. So when you break this hand down, let's give Grammaticos, just like a single queen in hand. He probably just bets the turn, right, and looks to get it in over 3 streets. So when you get shoved on here on the river, you just have a bluff catcher now with 9-6, but it's so hard to fold.
Fernandez is using time banks.
Yeah, I mean, he knows, right? This is the type of spot where a worse...
Make the call, though.
Yeah, it's such a polar jam from Grammaticos. He's repping 2-pair or better, right? And we block 2-pair. Really tough
The instincts were right to use the time banks. It just shows the level these guys are on. But ultimately, there's just no way you're getting away from that. There are just bare queens that are doing this.
Yeah, I don't know if they do. That's the thing, but it feels more to me like a bluff, or literally like a backdoor straight. Or
I don't think I would have
fair.
fallen for that police procedural level of acting.
Oh, it was pretty grim
right there.
Even, what was it? Hat off, glasses off.
We've got a great name in the chat. Dramaticos.
Oh, brilliant! Bravo.
That is up there with Flexinelli as one of our great Twitch chat nicknames.
I just want to go on record and say that is the most elite nickname I have ever seen.
Dramaticos from now on.
That was brilliant.
Because who thinks like that and then bluffs?
Right.
It's like
100%.
you think like that and call, fine. When
Yeah.
when you tank like that and shove, come on.
And honestly, for the most part, a bear kind of queen 10, it just starts betting the turn for value, right? Like he's not going to check back kind of queen 8 here and then jam over a river pot-size bet.
I don't mind tanking, just don't tank and act like it's agony.
I loved it. But yes, agreed.
A bit of Greek theater.
It was magical. Dramaticos. Good times. God bless the internet.
Fernandez all in for his last 20 chips, called by Mestra.
Ace-6, the spin and go nuts.
And that 8 is going to be very good. It's going to be very tough to beat. A pair of 8s on the flop.
Just an ace only on the river. The Barry.
No Barry Greenstein.
Does not happen.
Fernandez doubles up to 40. No, sorry, 55.
Joe, I've heard the saying.
Yes.
It's called a chip and a chair.
All it takes is a chip and a chair. Yeah, use the whole thing, please, if you're going to quote me.
Apologies. I didn't want to get in any kind of IP or trademark violation.
It's my gift to the poker world is the thing. I don't mind who uses it as long as they know it's me and as long as they get it right.
Your two gifts, that and hold cards.
I didn't invent hold cards. The game's called Texas Hold'em. I'm not claiming to have invented the game.
Yeah, you're not from Texas after all.
No, in fact, I've been harshly warned not to come back to Fort Worth.
I used to go to Fort Worth quite often, actually. In my previous life when I worked in the computer industry. It's a kind of technology hotbed, believe it or not.
I told you I'm watching *Halt and Catch Fire*, right?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I've been binging it all week.
Oh, really?
When I get out of here every night, I'm watching 2-3 episodes.
Nice.
All about the Texas computer industry.
Dell was there, CompUSA. There was a number of very big computer companies based in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, so I used to go out there probably once every couple months.
Grammaticos with the chance to close the door on Fernandez with the clean diaper.
Yeah, he's going to have to flick this in, Stapes, for 40 more. He's very live.
Suited, connected.
Yeah, just for 1.5 big blinds. Got to click call any two. Let's see if Fernandez can begin the miracle spin up.
Going to be pretty tough. This board wants to go big. Oh, no, it does not. The deuce is loose. Fernandez with plenty of outs.
It's not one of them.
That ace was too high and too low. Grammaticos does manage to clip Fernandez with the smallest of pairs.
I played this every day.
You don't need to make excuses for him.
Are we still doing the bad lookalikes, guys?
We are always doing that.
Because he has a little shade of the Papa MCs.
We're not allowed to do another poker player.
That's the rule.
You're not?
No,
Oh.
no.
All right.
It has to be a famous person who doesn't play poker.
Okay. Jeez, you guys are hard on me.
I don't make the rules. I only follow them.
You'll learn eventually.
I will, mate. I will.
Luckily, there were 2 chop pots before you got here.
I know. I'm still traumatized now. I blew it.
You've missed it, by the way. We've actually done 2 of them. I did both of them.
And how'd it go?
We got 10 out of 10.
Wow.
And we did slag you off a bit as well.
Of course you did.
We did drag you off a little bit.
Expect
Easy
anything
now.
less, lads.
8-6 tray, 3 clubs, 9-7 with the 9 of clubs is pretty fun holding here, despite being behind still.
You're behind, but you're ahead.
Statistically ahead, factually behind.
A kind of an interesting decision from Grammaticos to induce here with ace-10 off. Like less than 9 blinds pre, you could just jam this hand. He's gone for raise, call, been flattered, and Mestra's just flopped a whole heap of equity.
Mestra is at risk.
I mean, he's going to jam here with 9-7, and you can actually get some folds. Yeah, I mean, that is a great result.
And he was ahead anyway. But he was behind, but he was ahead, but he was behind.
Sure.
But he was ahead.
Gotcha.
You guys clear on that?
Yes.
I'm completely clear.
Maybe. 66% of the time. It works every time. There we go. 705 for Dramaticos. Raul Mestra, 495. Closing the gap.
I'm all in.
Yeah, Mestra just going to send this. Blinds have gone up to 30-60, so 8 bigs effective. Certainly, there's always an argument in spins. I was banging the drum about this yesterday. You could actually trap this hand even, right? A hand as strong as ace-7 suited. Hope your opponent bites and jams. Mestra just happy to take it down, and he's drawn basically level. It's a 2-1 chip deficit just a few moments ago.
Doesn't take much in the
This is the thing with spins. They are so swingy.
Yeah.
No one else at any other table is at 3 wins yet.
Yeah, I think that people are being quite deliberate and quite cagey.
And I assume we've got some of the best left, too, so it makes sense that things are neck and neck.
Yeah, so I can see Valdivia's name there on the board. He was the Team 651 player, executed a very impressive bluff over 3 streets in spins, which is difficult to do. He impressed me. I think he's a dark horse to take this down for me. Maybe not even a dark horse. It's potentially one of the most experienced players in the field. I don't know too much about him, but that 651 patch, they have a lot of the kind of highest volume spins regs in the world.
Valdivia at just 1 win right now. That's tied at the bottom. Everyone's got at least 1 win, and no one else has 3 wins.
Now let's see if Grammaticos can find some sort of a trap. You definitely don't want to jam, even at 9 bigs, so you kind of make this 2.5 big blinds, 150, or you check.
So let's go for 200.
Yeah, it's just a little big for me, I think. 3.5 blinds, it doesn't sound like a lot, and of course in a normal format where someone has 30 blinds or so, this is what you would ISO to.
Having a peek here at table number 2. And the current score is a Gary with 2 wins, 2 for Solana and 1 for the aforementioned Valdivia.
And Aguirre, we saw yesterday, really did not set a single foot wrong either in that match against Nick Walsh. So, as you were saying, Andrew, clearly some very skilled players remaining. I would count Aguirre as one of them.
Yeah, I agree completely. I mean, I haven't seen any kind of weakness from this kind of remaining 3 tables. Interesting Grammaticos, though. He's choosing some hands to go non-all-in that you wouldn't normally expect. You would expect Queen 10 just to jam here for 7 bigs. So he is allowing Mestra to realize equity, which is a dangerous game. We saw it didn't work against 9-7, and once again, 7-6 tray, we don't really know where we are. Now we do, though. We love that card.
Yeah, I would say of the players at this table, Grammaticos is probably the one that we've seen that they're not quite doing those nuanced spin-and-go reg kind of plays.
Gotcha.
Not that they're playing badly, just not, kind of finding those really tiny edges.
Yeah, this is working out nicely. He's induced the bluff. Mestra hating life now. The problem he has here is that Mestra has no ace-X, right? He has no pocket 7s, 6s, or 3s. You kind of just need to wave the white flag here. I like the give up. Yeah, he said he was going to bluff. Works out well for the Greek.
And Grammaticos did not fire that.
They said me.
I would have value bet this river all in, yeah.
I would have thought that you can't be afraid of the ace at all. Your opponent's not going to blank,
right?
So
yeah,
you actually need to, if you want to realize any value at all, you have to bet.
I agree. I do think that is a missed value bet.
Luego justito.
Showtime.
Showtime.
So blinds 40-80. 3 bigs only for Mestra. Mercifully for him, finds an ace. This is a call, guys. In theory land, let's see if Grammaticos agrees. You just can't be folding a suited jack here.
He's definitely thinking about it. So it's not a snap for Grammaticos anyway. And does lay it down.
You've made a very good read, Strag, I would say. This is, you know, you don't want to be too harsh, but it's just, in the long run, it's just a mistake. You just need to call, right? Like Mestra's looks down at 5-6 suited or whatever. They're all going in 10 high, 9 highs.
I'm glad.
Yeah, Mestre, I think, is very aware of what his shoving range is. It is obviously much easier when you're on 3.5 bigs.
Of course.
And you're, you know, I get the feeling Grammaticos probably isn't a spin reg and doesn't play a lot of these, so I do think those are those nuanced plays that Grammaticos is probably going to struggle
Yeah, I
a
think
bit
you've
with.
read it very well. Let's see if he finds this one. Very simple jam.
I call.
Yeah, and Mestre just experienced, right? Just knows. 4 blinds, Queen 7. Let's go. He's got it in good shape.
Grammaticos with the chance to put this game to bed.
200, 300.
I'm half a Greek now.
Okay, sorry.
They will flip-flop if Mestra's hand holds.
16.
Dama 7.
Those cards are trying to get away. Ace, ace, jack is pretty good news for Queen 7. Turn is the 7 of diamonds.
And
No, diamante.
does give some outs to Grammaticos. That's not one.
Full house for Mestra.
And just like that, we know how quickly the sands can shift in spins. Mestra now
It's more
on the verge.
He folded.
770 plays 430.
Nearly a 2-to-1 chip lead.
Está buena.
And more importantly, also has the button.
Vale mucho.
And Mestra, should he close this out, that will be his 3rd win at this table.
We're at 50, 100 blinds.
50, 100.
Grammaticos is the one with only 1 win at this table. If Grammaticos was to win, would level it up at 2 wins apiece. So a really critical game here in this match.
Yeah, we saw yesterday in so many of the tables, margins are just so fine. You do need to run good at this stage of a spin, right? When you're very shallow, the all-ins, you do need the gods to smile on you. Blinds up now, 50, 100, so Grammaticos, 3 bigs effective. Yeah, this is a mistake. Oh, no, sorry, Mestra jammed.
Mestre jammed.
Again, this is a call. Like, it's not immediately intuitive if you're not familiar with the ranges. You know, Jack High, we have 100 of our 330.
Basically,
invested.
any hand with a nickname, you get a call, right? Jackson 5, you're in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, don't all poker hands have some sort of...
Do they all have one?
Some of them we're not allowed to say anymore. They're no longer politically correct.
I don't think they all do. The only one that was funny is that
50 over.
we didn't have a name for 6 deuce, so we called that Deuce Bigelow, but for no other reason that we had nothing else for it.
Tenía buenísimas. King 9.
And Mestre getting a walk here. Grammaticos blinding himself down. Now down below 3 bigs. And is posting the big blind as well. So this is an any 2 card situation.
It's getting to that realm now.
You would think.
It does strike me as being just a little too tight at this stage of the format, you know. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't bite him.
Well, ace for Grammaticos is definitely getting these in.
I mean, even here, Mestre's going to be shade under 40%. So not in bad shape.
Más 4, 6-3. Entregarnos enteros, tío.
This guy's great. He knows exactly what they both have.
Hacerlo bonito. Si me un stack, multicolor.
Ace in the window.
Complicado el asunto, ¿eh?
Very good news for Grammaticos. Very likely to survive.
Sí, sí.
Extremely likely to survive.
Whoa.
Death by quads.
Runner.
It's close.
Quad aces.
It's close.
Si todos fueran así.
Unfortunately, the 8 kicker, you don't win the video poker bonus.
Oh, that's the double-double.
Double, you got to have the
Yeah.
deuce 3 or 4.
Not that you're a deep video poker player, right?
I
You get expensive.
I was playing 50 cents this summer during the World Series. 10-handed Ultimate X. Got dealt 4 aces with a deuce. 17 grand.
Nice.
Whoa.
I've only ever hit one
That's
video
sick.
poker royal in my life. It was on a nickel machine.
I've had 0 royals.
I was about to
Zero.
say, has anyone ever won in the history of that game? But yeah.
Oh, there are
Video-
you
video-
can be a pro. You can actually
Yeah?
be a video poker
Video
pro.
poker is like some of the best odds in the house.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
not- you're still not like a favorite, but
I had some friends
Yeah,
that were doing that.
it's not that bad if you know how to play correctly.
Is this like the crews as well that travel around and they're like, that machine's going to pay out? You
No,
know, you
it's
hear-
it's more about the rewards.
Okay.
And a lot of times the casinos do special rewards. I actually had a friend of mine who, believe it or not, for about a period of 6 months was a professional video keno player.
Wow.
There was a certain promotion that was going on where you got doubled if it was a hand pay.
Oh, wow.
And they figured out that there was an optimal amount of numbers to play
to hit the 1200.
and thought he was going to get cut off in like the first week. And instead they let him play for months.
All right, we've got another all-in situation. Grammaticos again ahead,
Un J18.
again at risk. Hard to get it in much better than this.
Commentator's curse strikes again.
Ay-ya, 9 on the flop. Mestra jumps way out in front.
10 or a jack.
King is interesting.
La J y el 10. Nada más. ¿no?
The river is neither a 10 nor a jack. Mestra stacks
Ya estoy
Grammaticos.
aprendiendo así, sí.
Yeah, unfortunately for Grammaticos, Poker God's not smiling on him. I mean, they were so short at that stage. I think is that the first time we've got to 75, 150?
On this table, I believe it is.
Climax ya, ¿ves?
And
Eso es bueno, ¿eh?
Grammaticos stuck at 1 win while Mestra jumps up to 3. Former professional poker player. I don't know if that former is very accurate from what I've seen.
well, considering he's a team pro, I'd say former and current
Yeah.
pro
Yeah.
poker player.
Is he doing that thing that people do where they just announce their
Intenta no liarla
retirement?
mucho y poco más.
I mean, I haven't seen him in a while now. It doesn't mean he hasn't been around, but he did make 2 EPT finals. He made the EPT final table, the first EPT I ever attended as a commentator, way back in season number
Thank you.
11?
Llevas 2, ¿verdad? Son 2.
Oh, come on. You've been around longer than that, Joe.
Season 8 maybe is when I started? Season 8.
Yeah, it couldn't be 11.
It was 2011,
Okay, that
I
makes more
think.
sense. That
Solo
might make
puedo
more
ganar en
sense.
el
Season
River.
8.
Yeah, I saw he'd had a 4th place in EPT Barcelona, I believe.
That was my first
Very-
ever event that
Is
I
that the
came
one?
to,
Right.
yeah.
Very strong.
I did the winner's interview with a guy that barely spoke English. I tried to make a joke. He didn't get it. It was a disaster. It did not make the TV show, and I carried that with me for the next 8 years before I did a good interview.
You finally got the monkey off the back.
Yeah,
Trauma.
8 years later.
No nos quejaremos.
Yeah, I mean, Mestra just very competent, right? Just recognizes here, ace-8 off, facing the button open. Let's put it in for 20. He's been impressive throughout the last couple of days whenever we've had him on stream.
For somebody who claims, and I'm going to say claims because it doesn't feel like it, somebody who claims to not have played that many spin and goes, he certainly seems to know those particular hands, and we saw Nick Walsh doing that exact same thing yesterday. Those ace-7, ace-8 hands, open jamming for 20 bigs.
My English is bad.
I'm not buying it. I think he's played a few more spins than he's claiming.
I mean, there are like sort of aspects of spins and tournaments that are very similar.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, when you get to X stack depth, 3-handed, Mestra's just going to know, right? My hand holds up very well here against the button open. Got 20 blinds, let's just put it in. Similar kind of situation here, right, for Fernandez. Very easy rejam. Mestra will fold this. He's not going to raise call Queen Jack. Not quite strong enough.
Still too deep at this point. to be
Yeah,
calling
it's
that
just,
one off.
yeah, like 18 bigs. It's too much with Queen Jack offsuit. Queen Jack suited, you can raise call there, believe it or not. Just performs so much better.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm really picking up on is that the suited cards matter so much more.
Makes a big difference, Strag.
And we often talk like suited is worth, what, about 4% usually, I think, something like that, in additional equity, just kind of bare equity. Because the edges are so small in spins, you want to grab all of that.
Yeah, it very often shifts the needle and makes a fold a call. If it's the suited variant. Mestra here, ace-4 suited in the big blind. Grammaticos has been pretty tight in these spots. I feel like he's likely just going to let it go pre. Very reasonable. 9-4 off. You don't fold often, but you can fold that one.
So only 2 tables in action right now. Started today with 3. Manuel Garrido already's moved on to round number 4, the final round. Raul Mestra, with one more win here, will join him.
50.
Raise 50.
So blind's still 10-20. Mestra's going to go for a raise first in. Fernandez, you've got a couple of options. You can jam this hand. Typically, you just call, keeping the worst stuff, right, that is stealing pre. And he does have his man crushed. King high flop would be chaos.
50.
Instead, it's the 8-5 deuce. Mestra going to continue. One of these awkward spots. It's a pretty dry board. Just decides to keep the betting lead going. Goes half pot. I don't think Fernandez will fold to this. You know, we have a very deceptively strong hand here that we just called pre, so likely to call 1 and see what happens. Wow.
And Mestre continues to run well.
Yeah, this is just a fist pump triple barrel. Let's try and stack an 8. Let's try and let a draw put it in.
Yeah.
Some kind of a Jack 10, Queen 10 that floated us. None of them are going to get away. This is very nice, Mestra. Nice awareness. Just
and no real.
He just seems to know where he is all the time. It's
yeah.
a very easy triple barrel.
Like
finds
I said,
it.
I'm not buying that he's not played a lot of spins. Yeah, I get that he's played a lot of MTTs and a lot of short-handed MTTs, but it's not often the case in an MTT. You get down to 3-handed with the stacks this close together, and they're all relatively short. Usually there's like, you know, a bit of distribution between the stacks. You might have somebody with 40 bigs and then a 20 big and then
That's
a 10
very
big
true.
stack. So
that is very true.
This is where I'm impressed. If he really hasn't played that many spins, I'm impressed.
He's just played a lot of poker, hasn't he? And it just has a really good feel for the game.
I mean, if you made it to 3-handed at the end of a poker tournament a bunch of times and the stacks got real shallow, it doesn't play that much different, does it?
I agree with that too.
Except for the no laddering perspective, but...
Yeah, the ICM implications are obviously not the case here, right? It's all about winner take all. But I think what you learn from playing a lot of short-handed poker is just aggression is rewarded. And this is a format that 100% is going to reward aggression.
He's just been very impressive. Quietly going about his business. He's on the verge of making the final. Fernandez and Grammaticos with work to do. It's a beautiful time to find ace-jack suited. I would like to see non-all-in here. Yeah, this is... these are the subtle nuances we talked about.
Right.
Lots of players will look at ace-jack, right? 11 bigs, I'm all in. Our hand is so strong, and like we need to win the spin. You've got to get value.
That's an MTT player thinking.
Yeah.
I've got 11 bigs. I've got ace-jack suited. I'm just piling it in.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this hand.
You just raise call this one.
Speaking of piling it in,
Table 2 has an all-in and call. Gabriel Aguirre versus Narciso Solana. Aguirre is at risk, but is dominating.
Opportunities.
That 8 is good for the 10-8. That is Aguirre. He will double up. He just prevented Solana from moving to 3 wins. Doesn't mean that it's over yet, but Solana's on 2. Aguirre is on 2.
Yeah, these are painful ones. Solana probably thinking I'm going to chop here very often. Not to be.
And there you see it. Aguirre on 2, Solana on 2. Valdiva already out of this particular game on 1 win.
Just want to remind people that The ordering there was not seat order. It was an order of number of wins.
Right.
What a great spot here for Grammaticos. Wakes up with the dominating hand. Mestre just decided to pile it in pre. Very reasonable. Both opponents sub 10 blinds. King 10 figures to do fine. Finds a bad spot.
Bad spot, schmad schmot. Who knows? Depends what runs out on this board.
No real change. Mestre does pick up some backdoor spade outs.
Just the king.
No opportunities. Mestre needs a king to eliminate Grammaticos. It's an ace instead. Grammaticos doubles up.
Ahí empezó bien, pero hasta aquí
And
hemos llegado.
Grammaticos really needs to get a win here, not just to draw closer to our leader and level with Fernandez, but also just to get some of that momentum back. You know, it is a thing in poker. Even if you don't tilt, having some success does just kind of give you that ability to think more in flow. It focuses your mind a bit more. The mental game of poker.
It takes money to make money.
Takes money to lose money, too.
That's true, I guess. Or if you talk to some of my friends, it takes my money for them to lose money.
Well, you're a nice guy, Joe. You like to spread the wealth.
I do like to hand out zero interest loans. Yes, that's true.
That's a very tight laydown pre from Grammaticos. There's just been a little bit of a feature for me.
Yeah.
He's just playing a little too snug, in my opinion, for this particular structure. Tight is often fine, but in the spins
right?
format, tight is very often right.
Tom here says, Fernandez bad lookalike, Stan Rothstein, my cousin Vinny. How am I supposed to know what your cousin Vinny looks like?
And why is your cousin Vinny named Stan Rothstein?
Yeah,
I thought his name was Vinny.
That's very weird.
I'm confused.
My cousin Vinny's Joe Pesci, right? Am I going to get one right?
You have a cousin Vinny
you're
as well?
related to Joe Pesci?
Yeah. My cousin Joe.
Pesci Vinny.
Pesci Vinny.
Yes, Joe Pesci is in My Cousin Vinny.
Look at me getting a movie reference correct. Are you boys proud of me? I spent all day yesterday, chat, just listening to these two.
It's
talking
about
70s and 80s films.
It's about to hit your
What's
local
going on.
VHS store in Scotland next week.
I've got the soundtrack on 8-track.
I'll stick it on my DVD player.
I've literally got boxes full of DVDs that I don't own a DVD player anymore, but I
Yeah.
refuse to throw them away.
You shouldn't.
Nostalgia.
Physical media. All these streaming services, tomorrow they could decide that they don't
100%.
They don't run anymore. The movies you bought on iTunes, they can take them away at any point.
Mestre,
This is really wide. I'm actually surprised he took this. With the stacks all basically the same. Queen 3 a little wide, but he's just going up for the outright win.
And this is where Mestre is kind of showing that experience and understands. I think might also be getting the impression that his opponents are playing a bit passively, and that's where that experience of shorthanded poker is coming into play, and the live poker experience as well, which Mestre has in spades, 2 EPT final tables. That's hard to do.
I always, in these spots, whenever you're kind of talking to people about poker and saying, look at the charts, learn your ranges, etc., you need to adapt. And if you think, for example, Grammaticos, if you think he's going to wildly overfold, then you can jam about 6 pips wider than you normally would. See another one, right? 9-7. It doesn't, it's not the strongest hand in the world, but you can't just open fold it from the small blind here for 8 blinds, in my opinion. So that's a couple of walks that just, have given Mestre 60 chips twice, right? Or 40 chips twice, and it's massive in the format. Plus, he's about to win, right?
Yeah.
If he wins this,
he is the only
game.
one who can close it out by winning this particular game.
Yeah, you can't be giving him walks.
And that would also, this is a 10,000 euro win as well. If you make it to the final, you're guaranteed at least 10,000 euro.
Yeah, look at this Mestre. Not even willing to let go of 10-5 against a 4 big blind stack. Which I like, by the way. Like, he's V-pipping as much as humanly possible, and that's what you have to do, especially in this 3-handed game.
Time to rejoin table 2. for another all-in a call. Again, a Gary versus Solana. Jacks for a Gary. Queen 6 for Solana.
Solana is also on 3 wins.
Turns
by
a
the way.
queen.
Is this it? Solana is the player.
I believe this
recovering.
gets Solana to 3 wins.
Oh, is that what it is?
Narciso Solana now up to 3 wins. One more win for him, and he is moving on to round 4. Gary's on 2 wins. Valdivia still just on 1. Valdivia and Grammaticos, the only 2 players left who have only 1 win. Friker asked, what was the buy-in for this? This was a special tournament that didn't have a specific buy-in.
No, there were multiple routes to qualification. Some of it could be from being on spin and go leaderboards. Some of it could be through free rolls. Some of it could actually be from you played a spin and instead of winning for a high multiplier, you actually won this particular package. And there were also some invitationals as well, like our ambassador Nick Walsh and some of our other ambassadors were invited to play this. And of course, we had the spin-off as well, which happened at the very beginning, so people were able to play their way in.
You could qualify to qualify.
Exactly. It's like a satellite to a satellite.
And the follow-up question is, what's first place prize? First place prize is going to be at least 25,000 euros, but it could be more depending on how much is left from the spinner prize pool. And if you want to know more about that, I suggest you just tune in because it's a little too complicated to go over now. 7-6 for Fernandez here, has taken the lead and is going to stack Grammaticos.
Almost. Grammaticos has just a tiny amount.
I don't mean felt.
It's going to double through.
We say stack if you just win your stack against them.
Seems reasonable to me.
Hay que meterse.
Going to go both ways.
I'll take a draw from you.
Unfortunate one for Grammaticos. Makes the correct call with the Queen 10. Is down to 2 bigs.
Yo hubiera pensado que son ahí tú y alguno del extranjero. Contra 80, están cansados contra 80, de 55.
So our 2 players who are closest to closing it out, Solana on 3 wins, Mestre on 3 wins as well.
I think they call, but
it's go time now.
To call and play.
Grammaticos gets it in pretty good here. Not just dominating, but against the worst starting hand in poker.
Great spot to get back into the mix. Annoying one for Mestre, just calling a 2 big blind shove. You expect to have live cards, not the case. Oh,
doesn't matter. 1 live card is all that's needed for Mestre.
Goodness me.
I mean, there is a
Drills the duck.
Grammaticos is one of those players. We've seen this time and time again in our coverage. Somebody just kind of running bad throughout. Even though there's multiple games to play, poker gods can be fickle.
King and king only for the Greek. And wow, insult to injury.
Rubbing it in.
Trip deuces for Mestre.
Grammaticos cannot get out of that 1-win hole. He's got to hope that Fernandez wins this game. Otherwise, it's lights out on table 1. And Fernandez does have the chip lead at least.
And as you mentioned, wants to win this one to draw level with Mestre on 3 wins apiece. Mestre, on the other hand, can close it out by winning this game.
And blinds are up, guys. 50,
oh boy.
100.
Mestra's going to have to rotate the dominate one more time, or he is busto. And this will put Fernandez on 3 wins.
What a great spot to find. Mestre can't believe the misfortune. Jack 10 suited, 6 bigs effective. You are delighted to get it in.
Grammaticos actively rooting for Fernandez. Wants this match to continue.
All he has to do is root for statistics. 70% of the time, Fernandez will be the winner once this board runs out. And that board begins with Queen 9-4.
It's never easy, is it?
Raul Mestra jumps from 3 outs to 7.
Rey y 10 o...
Turn card is a 9. That was so close to being an 8.
Fernandez laughing about it now.
River is a duck.
Keep on laughing all the way to that third win. Does even it up with Mestre.
He's got me. He's got me.
So 3 wins for Fernandez, 3 wins for Mestra, 1 for Gary.
Grammaticos.
Excuse me, Grammaticos. If Grammaticos is first out of this next game, it will be the last game of the match. Grammaticos needs to win this for this match to continue.
I do enjoy the pressure of the format. Basically, you just have to go wire to wire now, win them all.
A little bit about Manuel Fernandez.
Speaking of the spinoff, Fernandez was one of our qualifiers through the spinoff, so has actually played a number of rounds to get to this point.
You'd love to see it. His biggest score previous to this being for 2,200 euros. Guaranteed a lot more than that if he can make it to the round.
Well, already has, what, 15,000 euro in spinnings? Not a bad day or couple days work, I should say.
Certainly not.
It looks like he's having a great time. Could be a real breakout poker moment for him. I think we're going to unearth several gems through this format, gentlemen, over the coming months and years.
It's one of the things I love about Spin and Go Live is it's getting some very good poker players who play an incredible amount of poker online the chance to finally be in front of the cameras in a way that only kind of MTT and cash players have been able to do up until now.
That makes a lot of sense.
So it's really great to kind of, I don't say legitimize, but just humanize those kinds of players.
I like it.
And of course, we have seen that many of them have never even played live poker before. We saw that especially in the earlier rounds where people were a bit uncomfortable with the chips or not really understanding, how, some of the etiquette rules that happen in live poker. Pocket jacks for Grammaticos.
Let's see how he approaches it. You can play this one of two ways. Fine to raise first in, try and get money in the pot. Can occasionally limp trap against aggressive opponents. Mestre has a very easy call in position. Great spot, pre-flop at least, for Grammaticos.
Just a min raise there from Grammaticos.
Yeah, could be a bit of trouble for Mestre.
You can give your opponent some credit for an ace. They did raise pre-flop after all.
Yeah, on balance, Grammaticos going to have more ace-x. Going to have all the kings, queens, and jacks that Mestre won't have. This is the green light to start getting money in the pot, in my eyes.
Such a great flop.
What are we like, 50?
Yeah, 50, 60 makes sense. There we go. And this is tricky for Mestre, right? A lot of the time when your opponent raises pre, checks an ace-high flop, and then starts putting money in, they tend to have showdown kind of thing on the flop, and then their value bet in turn. But we do have a pretty strong hand with 10-8, so he feels he has to call one. Goodness me.
Mestre continues to run well. River's the 2 pair.
10-8's such a great hand.
In the long term here, I would like to have seen a block bet from Grammaticos. We have the jack of spades in hand, right? You can get called by a 10 still. You could induce some bluffs occasionally. As it stands, when we check, very easy value bet for Mestra.
Full pot for Mestra.
Sure. I mean, he knows he has the best hand. Grammaticos is raised and then checked flop, bet turn, and check river. It's a really kind of weak capped line where you're going to have a lot of 1 pairs.
You do have some flush draws as well.
Sure. I mean, it's a tough spot for Grammaticos on the river. Holding that jack of spades is a pretty important card. Blocking some flushes. You're not going to give Mestre too many ace-x. So he's kind of in general repping some 2 pairs and some flushes, and having that spade maybe makes him think, okay, I'm going to have to keep him honest.
Joe, I'm sure you've been asked this question many times in the past, but I've never heard you ask
8 inches.
You're very close to what I was going to ask. What is your favorite poker hand? You said you like 10-8. What is your particular? What would you consider your hand?
That's a great question. I like king queen suited.
Oh, mate, you're my bro.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
look,
with you.
aces, obviously, right? You can't really say aces.
I'm with you. Ace is too obvious.
Too obvious. King, queen suited. You hit a top pair, you feel good about it.
It's just a hand that always plays well. It's easy to get away from as well.
It's easy when you miss.
Yeah.
You know, it's just I don't know. I like king, queen suited.
Andrew, what do you want?
I'll take the aces.
Oh,
guys, I'm
of
not
course
gonna
he
lie.
will.
Come on.
I don't know. Right, okay.
Where's the poetry in your soul?
9-10 suited, I'd much rather
Okay,
have
there
something
we
like
go.
that.
Okay, I like
4 or 5 suited, you know?
Okay, that's a spin and go answer.
Creative ones.
That's a spin and go answer.
Oh, don't look. Oh, you're steamed. You're so steamed.
See,
Don't do it.
this is why
I
we
think if
don't
you're on
look.
one win and both other players
Yeah.
have 3, you can't look. Like,
Yeah,
I'm with you on
definitely.
that one. Like,
Yeah. See, now you're. now you're
it's
getting it.
situational, like everything else in poker.
Okay,
It's
it
situational.
depends.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things when I say there's one correct answer to every single poker question. It
I've been
depends.
recently teaching my fiance how to play poker, and it's difficult. I'm just ignoring a lot of things at the moment because it's difficult to be like, well, here you're going to do this, but if this was different and this was different, you'd be doing it this way,
Right.
and that was different, and it's just like a little overwhelming at first. So I'm just like, this is a good hand, you're going to raise with it. Like, it's not like,
Yeah.
well, it depends what position you're in.
Don't
and-
try to teach all the
Yeah,
nuance and
we're
everything. Please
just-
teach the basics. First.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you're a very brave man. It can only go one way.
It's
It's
one of
going
the-
well so far. Here, I'll show you a pretty cool photo of her first live event.
Ah,
Finished 6th place in a charity event.
Oh, that's awesome.
Very nice.
Very nice.
So that went
You
pretty
are
well.
punching, by the way, there, Joe.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm quite funny.
Yeah, I've actually seen your comedy, and honestly, I want to see it again because it was genuinely.
Thank you, Chris.
Very,
that
very
really
good.
does mean a lot to me.
No,
Thank you.
it was hilarious. The Hippodrome when you did the poker in the ears.
Oh, I'm even better than that now.
it was really good. It was really, really funny.
Well, that meant a lot to me, too, because Jake Johnson was on the line.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember the story he told, but he said that he could only hear me and he couldn't hear the audience at all. So it sounded like I was bombing. And he was like, "What? Why is no one laughing? This guy's killing right now. He's getting nothing."
Yeah, the sound in that room was a little bit odd, wasn't it? And it wasn't like you couldn't. If you were in the room, it was great. But listening to the podcast, you wouldn't know it.
Pretty much a top pair here for Fernandez. A very good hand as far as spin and goes are concerned.
Mestre will barrel this hand, in my experience of him in any case. Just very aggressive. He goes for the stab on the flop. Whenever a good player turns equity like this, I expect him to put the pressure on. Yeah, he's going for it. This isn't getting through, I don't think. Fernandez is very clean turn call in my eyes. We don't have a queen or a 10 in our hand. There's loads of draws, don't have a heart in hand. It's a limped pot. Been impressed with Fernandez. Let's see. Big river coming. Does Mestre either get there or get a potential bluff card? And that is a bluff card. I think we need to bluff shove this hand. And let's see if Mestre agrees. You can fold out some 9x now, some kind of 4x of hearts. You know, we have literally got to the river with our worst possible hand. This is really
This
nice.
guy, this is not his second time playing spin and goes. I don't care what he says.
100% correct, Joe.
He's full of frijoles.
Now, can you find it, Fernandez? We've been very impressed with you. Let's try and dissect this hand. Would a jack bet 3 streets all in for value? Probably. Like
Queen
a king
10?
jack. Oh, yeah, fist pumping. For sure going to value
And
jam.
what a bet from Mestre.
Very
And
nice.
Mestra is the bestra.
Let's not forget the metagame going on here, right? Mestre and Fernandez are both on 3 wins. So that was a really, really critical
Huge moment. Huge moment, yeah.
And you can guarantee both players very aware of that. So for Mestre to find that, to know that that was such a critical pot, not wanting to give
That's right.
your scariest opponent any chips. Grammaticals, you're fine. He's allowed to win.
Actually really sick when you describe it in that way. As you see, there's no time banks left for Fernandez, and he's left with like 5 blinds. Against someone like Mestre who might just treble off, do you just close your eyes and press call and then you're through to the final, right? It's pretty sick.
It is so sick.
Great bluff, though, from Mestre. Bravo.
This is what I love about this format, is that metagame that's what it weirdly excites me.
Yeah.
It moves me.
Now then. Grammaticos, this is grim. 3 big blinds behind, 10-7 off. Probably a call. I don't think he'll make it, though. He's been very tight in these type of situations. But, like, you got to get something going, right?
Yeah,
I don't know. I think we just... Sometimes you got to close your eyes and click call.
There's a question in chat. Is there a Chat Pro poker show in the near future? We are in discussions with management on that.
Aren't you management?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I've been talking to myself about that, and I'll get back to you when I answer myself.
He's got his out of office up for himself right now.
I'm currently busy.
I'm busy
EPT
right now,
Paris.
me.
Can't you see that I'm busy? What are you even asking me that, me?
I'm currently away at EPT Paris.
All right, then. Grammaticos, time to go. This is very tilting for Mestre.
Bottom of the range.
115.
He is in agony over this one.
Like, this might be the only hand you would even consider folding. I still expect him to call.
Really bad, that one.
But he might get rid of this one.
He does indeed lay it down.
Seems okay.
Again, you don't mind giving Grammaticus chips. This is not the one you're worried about.
What if there was a button you could press one-time power-up to just find out if you're live?
You're loving that.
You mean like the game Power Up, where we used to have...
I remember power-up, and I remember doing quite
There was a
well
power
at power-up.
called X-ray, where you could actually...
But you could see the card.
You get to see one of your opponent's whole cards.
Yeah. I don't want to see the card. I just want to know if I'm
Oh, no, you
live.
could see the top of the deck. Sorry, you could see the top of the deck.
I just want to know, do I have 2 live cards right now? In that situation, right, you're like...
So you don't get to see the cards, but you
Yeah.
get to know whether you're live or not.
That's right.
I like that.
I just want to know if I have 2 live cards.
Guys, this is a super sick spot. Sorry to interrupt.
No. Cooler.
Fernandez, this is bleak. So you're facing the 2.5 big blind jam. Mestre ISO shoving for 13 or so. King 5 suited.
I was going to say, don't you have to call
I
it?
think it's closer than it appears is what I was getting at. We have 3 blinds back.
Well, and you
we
triple
have
up
to
as
win.
well,
Like, we
yeah.
have to win.
Grammaticos has to win. Grammaticos absolutely has to win, or he is out of the Spin and Go Championship.
Yeah, the nature of this format,
Big
both
sweats.
of the other players on 3 wins. So Grammaticus has to win out.
It just feels like King 5 will win this hand. 9-5-4.
Needs to hit a queen or a 10 in the immediate future.
And King 5 diamonds would have been very good on this board, but Fernandez did fold it.
And this is lights out for Grammaticos.
Good luck.
And Fernandez steaming. Look at him laying his head down on the table. Frustration. Would have had a nice triple up.
Do you know what? I can't lie, though, right? He has no time banks, so he had 10 seconds to decide there. Super, super tough. It's probably still a fold, by the way, but I'm not sure. Like, when you have to win and Mestre's going to ISO pretty wide here, is it time to just gamble? Like, we're definitely calling a blind-on-blind jam, right, with King 5.
I'd love to know what the numbers are.
Yes,
on that.
I would. That's an interesting spot.
Maybe Nick Walsh could figure it out for
Maybe
us.
he could.
Yeah,
I will.
We'll have to wait till he comes
We
back
will.
and ask the question.
I'm going to consult with him.
Okay, so
6 spot.
Grammaticos
This could be it.
will not make it to round 4 if Mestra can manage to dig out a win here. Run down this ace-high hand. Fernandez will not be making it to round 4. It will be Raul Mestra who moves on.
Mestra, our new PokerStars Team Pro, claims to have only played 1 or 2 spin and goes before this event.
I guess technically what he said was he's only played spin and goes once or twice. Maybe it was more than 1 or 2 spin and goes. But 8-6-5. Strong start for the ace-4. Turn card is another 8. Favorable to the ace. Mestra needs a queen or a jack to close this out. Double up Fernandez.
Step 1 complete. I mean, we've spoken about this all week long.
Thank you.
Time to check in on a Gary versus Solana again. This time it's aces for a Gary, ace jack for Solana.
Solana, the player at risk.
We do have a jack on board for the ace jack. Gonna need another one of those. Still looking to catch a jack. Aces hold. A Gary is going to win this game. Now moves up to 3 wins for himself. Solana 3 wins. A Gary 3 wins. Valdivia at 1 win. So they're at the similar situation here at table 2 that we just saw on table 1. They're 1 game behind right now. If anyone besides Valdivia wins this next game, Table 2's match will be complete.
And a reminder, Manuel Garrido qualified, feels like hours ago now, by skunking his table 4 straight wins.
Back up to the main table where I believe there's been significant action. Yes, there sure has. Cards are on their backs. Information coming to you shortly. Fernandez
Oh, no?
will be the player at risk. It looks like on the button, Fernandez. Well, nope, the action went away. King Queen for Fernandez, Ace 9 for Mestra.
It's not suited, Joe, but King Queen is a beautiful hand.
We still like King Queen quite a bit. A pair's usually quite good. Gonna need one of those pairs to survive.
Mestre, this is to win it outright. Doesn't really change anything. Feels like it does, but it's still kind of the same hand.
Fernandez needs to see some royalty. No faces anywhere. Ace high holds. Raul Mestra dispatches Manuel Fernandez late on round 3. And the most recent addition to PokerStars Team Pro, Raul Mestra, is moving on to round 4, the final round. Right now, he's going to speak to James Hardigan.
And just like that, we have our second Spin and Go finalist. And it's a man who's been on a tear over the course of this competition. Raul Mestra, congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Spinnings, golden tables, through to the final in how many Spin and Goes you played now? Fewer than 5?
Well, now if you count the ones I played yesterday and today, I guess at least a dozen.
Absolutely. So there is the prospect of an all-Spanish final. If Narciso wins the last remaining table, we could have 1, 2, and 3 players from Spain.
Oh, okay, that sounds really amazing. I guess we'll have to cook something for us.
Either way, you're representing Spain, you're repping the red spade. As I said earlier, Team Pro run good. Now being on the books, it works.
It certainly does. That's like the best start you could imagine.
Well, congratulations. Keep it going. Best of luck to you in the final.
Thank you very much. I'll try my best.
Thank you. Just 1 table left to conclude now.
You know, somebody should put that guy in Team Pro. So right now what we're doing is we're going to take the players on table 2, send them up to the feature table. But as Strag just mentioned, Manuel Garrido won his table earlier. So we have got 2 seats locked up, 2 of 3, 2 Spaniards. Are we allowed to say Spaniards? Or we have to say Spanish
believe
first?
so.
Okay, great. Thank God.
What was it you called it, Strag? You said he skunked his opposition. I don't
skunk
believe...
is a ping pong term. If you win
Is it?
11-0,
Yeah.
Wow.
game is over. You don't have to go all the way to 21. It's called skunking. So
I had no idea.
he went 4 for
Loving
4,
that.
skunked the table.
Okay.
It usually means just winning to nil is basically you've just given your opponents no help. But
A shutout, we might call it.
yeah.
Okay.
Joe and I are going to
Whitewash
keep up
kinda
with the esoteric American references.
Some of us have done things besides play poker in our
Exactly.
lives. Some of us have dedicated ourselves to poker and are very good at it.
I'm going to take that home with me to Ireland anyway. Give them a good old skunking.
There you go.
So yeah, as Chris said, it seemed like hours ago that Manuel Garrido won his table. Well, right after that happened, he did get a chance to talk to Manuel Garrido. We're going to see what he had to say now.
The first of our 3 finalists, Manuel Garrido. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Made it to the final table.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm very happy. I'm looking forward to can win the trophy. Let's try at least.
And you did it in style. You did not lose a game. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row.
Yeah, the round was good, I have to admit it. And now this round has to still working.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you need to continue playing good, but you also have to run good because there's a lot of luck in this format.
Yeah, without lucky here, you can't win. The lucky is always needed. The skill, of course, is important, but lucky is also important.
And of course, when we talk about the luck element, let's talk about the spins. You came into this round with 2,000 euros in spinnings, and now you can add 10,000 to that. So the prize money is getting bigger.
Yeah, the roulette is so crazy in the final. I wish could get the roulette one at least, and let's see if I got the most premium.
Well, the good news is you haven't got long to wait. As soon as the other 2 tables have concluded, we'll get that final table underway. Best of luck to you at the final table.
Thank you very much, sir.
Pretty cool seeing these folks playing for what for some of them is going to be life-changing money in round 4.
He had a very impressive kind of calm demeanor, a calm way about him. Always a good way to be as he approaches that final.
We're going to have a quick look at the scores for the last remaining table. Table 2 moving on up to the main stage. Ostensibly becoming table number 1 now.
Our moderator in chat, Tom, also agreeing with you, seems like a very nice guy.
This is what they have spun for here in round 3. 40,000 started off in the prize pool. 15,000 went to Raul with the golden spin, golden table, golden game going to Mestra. Manuel Fernandez, who fell recently, won't be going on to round 4, did spin for 10K. Manuel Garrido won 10K and his table. And now here we are in not quite a sudden death situation, but if we've got Solana on 3 wins, a Gary here on 3 wins, and Valdivia on 1, a very similar situation that we just had at the feature table.
Valdivia does need to win out. If they are first to fall in this particular game, they're done.
That's right. Valdivia's got to go 3 for 3.
Yeah, he is at risk. I picked him out as one of my kind of dark horses. Come on, Gustavo. Time to get moving, my friend. Has to go 3 for 3.
Aguirre, obviously the one we saw a lot of yesterday on that Nick Walsh feature table, and we saw it really didn't make any real egregious mistakes. Maybe one, Nick said maybe 1 or 2 spots missed some really thin value, but overall very solid player.
Yeah, they had a really good battle. Either of them would have been a worthy semi-finalist, so to speak. Aguirre and Solano both on the verge. Valdivia has to try and stop them. Blinds then, 15-30. Solana going to limit the small with 7-4 suited, and here we go. Aguirre, now this is showing some chops. Kind of 9 big blinds. I spoke to you about this, Strag, the other day. He's going for the kind of 2.5x ISO. Thinking that Solano has a lot of limp folds, right? Because he's going to have a lot of open shoves for 9 blinds. This is really, really nice.
Those are those thin spots we were talking about, right? It's just, that is skill.
Yeah, this is where you kind of boost your win rate in the spin and go streets.
I'm relatively surprised to see Valdivia on 1 win, considering the sharpness and the awareness we saw coming from Valdivia. One can only assume, look, it seems like in every one of these matches there's someone that just can't catch a break, and I assume that's what's been happening to Valdivia, because clearly he has got some skill at spin and go.
Yeah, the variance is so high in this format. If you don't run good in your all-ins especially, it can be brutal. Now, Valdivia has a potential 3-bet jam here with ace-3. I think most spins regs will take it. He does. I'm not surprised to see it. See, these are the ones that, if you study the charts, Nick will tell you these offsuit. High-low ace-x, 14 blinds against the button open. Let's go. Send them in. I really haven't seen him make a mistake, right, since when he's been on stream. He executed that beautiful bluff across 3 streets in spins, which is very difficult to do because you're often 10 to 12 bigs effective.
You don't often have the chips to actually have 3
you really don't.
3 street. Hard to say that.
I do want to
street
address this comment here from Mighty Al, who says on Twitch, who says, dealers know Spanish. That's nice. I would contend that most of the dealers in the EPT, the very least, are bilingual. Many of them trilingual. Many of them polyglots, I would say.
Yeah, that's a good word. I like a good word.
They speak enough to understand most languages that are spoken at the table, at least from a poker sense. It's when more complicated questions get asked. But as far as numbers, they're going to know Spanish, they're going to know French, they're going to know Russian, they're going to know English, obviously.
That is something that, as I've spent the last 20 years living in Europe, that you find is that being multilingual is quite common for people. And unlike the U.S., and especially being from California, where a lot of people do also speak Spanish because that's a very common language, second language in that part of the U.S., you also see a lot of different languages, a lot of German, a lot of French, actually Spanish a little bit.
German I left out,
unusual.
absolutely. There's going to be a lot of dealers who are going to be proficient in German as well. And not just that that's common in Europe, but we have the best dealers in the entire world here on the EPT.
Yes, we do. Valdivia does go for the open shove. To speak of that, Joe, by the way, as earlier today I was walking towards the staff room, and we have a table kind of set up in the staff area, and one of our dealers was there practicing dealing, slide dealing. That's how seriously they take their jobs, even when they're on break. They want to make sure they do it so well. And it is a new rule now. We do require our dealers to slide deal. That is to remove the possibility of cards to be exposed by not pitching the cards in the air, which is quite common. That's how much we take game integrity very, very seriously.
And we've had to sort of get rid of the pitch dealing because we also have some of the best cheaters in the world.
Well, unfortunately, some poker players look at getting small edges as being they can do whatever the heck they want. We don't appreciate that.
I like a good villain, but I don't really like a good cheat.
No.
You know? I'm there for the villains.
Aguirre with another one of those. Queen 5 off.
7 bigs, blind on blind. It figures to be the best hand. These guys just aren't really going to make mistakes in these sort of... You know, we saw... Not to be too unkind, but Grammaticos I saw in the last one folding too many small blinds with these type of holdings that you just must take them in the format. Like that 60 chips in the middle is absolutely critical, right, to your stack.
It's the difference between being good and being elite.
It is. So Valdivia, we know he has to win every single spin from here on out. Does have the chip lead here. This is a very unappetizing hand. Yeah, I don't fault him folding this. Solana is obviously a very good player. Is going to call shoves correctly. Would have snapped that off with ace-6.
Out of position, Jack 3. Not a lot of easy ways to play that hand. By the way, you talk about how seriously these players take it. Our own Nick Walsh, what was he doing today before the broadcast? Watching back the video yesterday to see if he made any mistakes.
Well, to be fair, he was watching it back naked in front of a mirror, so I'm not really sure if it was entirely
too much information, Joe. Come on, we didn't need to know that.
Mistakes. There may have been a little ego involved in that.
That is a mental image I did not expect to have to process here.
A good one.
Spin and go championship.
You're welcome.
Solana with the ace-5 offsuit does go all in. Aguirre lays it down.
Yeah, basically these three seem to be kind of so proficient that when you get to this stage, blinds are about to go up. It really is kind of down to who runs best, right? When you get to this 60-chip big blind, we're going to have, 4.5 bigs, 7 bigs, and 9 or 8.5 big blinds. Strong table, this
So
one.
What you're really saying is that it should just sit down and agree to just like go all in blind.
No, Because there's
That's
still
exactly
skill
what I was
there.
thinking.
There's still skill there, Strag.
Just run it. Just roll some dice.
All in.
I would be confident putting you in there now, Strag.
You know what?
I reckon you've learned enough the last few days.
I
to know
feel
exactly
better.
what's going
I
on.
100% feel better about understanding the nuance of this format. Obviously, I've got a good grasp on the basics. But yeah, there was some nuance here that I picked up that absolutely would change the way I would approach it.
I think I have this down. If you have a pretty good hand, you go all in. If you have a really good hand, you trap.
That's right. That's basically it. And if you have a terrible
If you have
hand,
a terrible hand, you raise a little bit.
you do
and see
some
if you can
occasional
get away with it.
ISOing. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, John Delano. Is that ban-worthy, Joe? That comment from
I mean, John, this
Oh.
is his thing.
I know it is.
And
but,
I like it.
Oof.
But that one?
That's painful.
I'm not gonna.
The trophy should be a golden Popeye because this is all about the spinach. In my voice, it's kind of funny.
You're a funny guy.
Maybe
I mean,
you and John Delano can team up.
You could read the ingredients.
There's so
off
many
of that
times
can
that I
of
wish
soda.
I was the one sitting home being able to just write puns. Because every once in a while, I'm kind of jealous of a joke an audience member. Dramatico, jealous of that joke.
That was a leap, actually. I'm not going to lie.
John Delano, Sacramento as well.
Sacramento has a hit every once in a while.
I will say Sacramento.
Tom gets me every once in a while.
Sacramento has not been on his A game recently.
Oh, this is going to get in, guys. Solana's going to jam. Aguirre, 10-8 suited, 4 bigs back. He's not folding this. In they go. I would have staked my reputation on him calling off. Thankfully, he did.
Which reputation is that? The good one or the bad one?
I have several.
This is good news for Valdivia, by the way. The fact that he's not all in.
Yeah, Valdivia.
Gary behind and at risk.
Content to sit on the sidelines.
That's a fun one.
Top pair for Solana, straight draw for Aguirre.
Double gutter, in fact. 9 or a king.
Two pair now for Solana. Heart's not a factor. Aguirre needs a 9 or a king. It's a 5. GG Aguirre.
Now, Aguirre is going to be rooting hard for Valdivia.
I do love this part. Looks to his left. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Take him down.
You got this.
Valdivia is at a disadvantage right now by virtue of that more or less double up for Solana. Solana's got 765 chips, 435 for Valdivia. That's 13 big blinds versus 7.
So Valdivia still with a hill to climb. Solana can close it out and get us to our final table. Let's see what happens.
Solana with 9-7 on the button. We're playing for the final spot in the final round.
Solana just calls pre.
Pass.
Yeah, I'd imagine Valdivia checks this one. Jack 8, kind of this mediocre middling hand where it's not strong enough to shove.
But suited?
Yes, Jack 8 suited. I
See,
think he would
that's
put it
oh,
in.
I'm getting it, Joe. I'm getting it.
So every pot now absolutely critical.
And Valdivia flops best.
So this is going to be kind of one of the most overbluff type of spots. So Solana, when he has a king in his hand, he's all in pre, right?
Yeah.
Like he just is at the stack depth. So when he min-bet stabs here, which you will see quite often, even with a hand like a 9-7, and there you go, he does it. Valdivia won't fold an 8 here. There's no chance. Because we can basically rule out a king, right, in our opponent's hand. Even most of the Queen X have gone in. So these are the really fun, interesting hands in spins. Now Solana has to decide, do I want to barrel this off? The 4th club is not a good card.
Is that a straight for Solana?
It is, but it flush on board.
Oh.
Now, this hand isn't over, by the way. Valdivia can turn his hand into a bluff if he so chooses. I'm a little surprised that he didn't.
I'm a little disappointed in Valdivia. Went for the shoulder check. Don't like a shoulder check.
Like when Solana checks back turn, it's hard to give him credit for having a good to high club. He probably just wants to stack Valdivia, right? He's going to mostly bet turn.
You guys, this hand ends in a chop.
Oh,
and
no. Right, I'm ready.
And you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Much better.
Yeah?
Picasso.
Yeah. You're a little bit late coming in, but you finished it.
Come
well.
on. There was nothing late about it.
It was a little late, but I was just going to focus on the positive.
Okay, thank you. Yesterday when I got it wrong, you said that you even looked at me to show when your lips were going to start moving. I've never been so terrified in my life as that moment just now.
Most
I need to
improved
focus.
player. You get the most improved player award.
Thanks, buddy.
Which I insultingly won 2 years in a row at baseball camp.
You just kept getting better and better and better.
That's right. Most improved 2 years in a row.
So how bad were you to begin with?
Awful.
That's the real question.
Pretty bad.
Right field? You played right field?
I played left out.
So Solana, 685, plays 515. Valdivia is slowly closing the gap. Basically neck and neck here. Next all in. Going to be critical. Valdivia has to win it, as we know. Action on Solana has a pair.
Pocket fours for Solana. He is all in. Valdivia, who doesn't love a 10-8?
Really close. Really close. On the surface, it doesn't feel like a call. But yeah, experienced man makes that call.
We are flipping potentially for the last seat in the last round here at the Spin and Go Championship. Solana ahead and has Valdivia covered. Valdivia needs to hit, needs to catch some of this board.
You saw Solana looking upwards.
Now he's going to be looking downwards at this flop. 10 high flop. Good news for Valdivia. 92% chance. Big sigh from Solana. Turn card is a 4. That is a boat for Solana. Now it's Valdivia who has to catch a miracle. No miracle. Game over. Match over. Valdivia nearly shut out. Just one win in that round. And it is Narciso Solana who is going to catch the last seat in round 4.
Wow, what a moment. We saw him point to the sky. Almost some divine intervention on that turn.
Viva España, indeed. An all-Spanish final table. We are really seeing somewhat of a revolution here in Spin and Go Poker. Spaniards really dominating this event.
We have got a ton of money in the prize pool for the final round, which is happening after a 22-minute break. We will be back for the all-Spanish final table in the Spin and Go Championship. Spain, Spain, Spain. We will be back in 22 minutes for the champion.
And welcome back to Barcelona and the PokerStars Spin and Go Championship Live. We are down to the final 3 players competing for a total prize pool of $150,000. Welcome back, guys. You can see there on the board, Kleist has 2 win. I can't stop saying it. Smashamento has 2. Lazowski has 0, excuse me. It's Nicholas Walsh on commentary, joined by Chris Dragalis.
Hello, hello, hello.
And Andrew Headley. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, Nicholas. Yep, we're back in the mixer. Looking forward to it. Race to 4. The race is on. Payouts on the left.
That's right. So this is not the advertised payout you guys might notice. They are playing for a slightly diminished prize pool because they've all guaranteed and locked up $25,000 each, 25,000 euros that is. Yeah. And they've agreed to pay for what you saw there, bottom left, first place being around 50,000 euros. So they've left a fair wedge to actually compete for, which I love. Understandable. It was a very top-heavy structure, so I get that they wanted to sort of soften the blow a bit. So we return, guys. They are playing best of 4, as Strag was saying, or first to 4, excuse me. And if you guys are new, we are kicking off at 500 chips to start blinds 10 and 20. Right off the bat, excuse me?
What?
This went in pre?
What did they have on the dinner break?
3-bet jam is not that unreasonable. It might happen at a really small clip. Like normally you want to have obviously like the kind of Jack 10 suited of the world, maybe some 9-10 suited. I feel like Christian just feels he has to push it and start getting something going.
Yeah, and we should note as well, guys, if Christian doesn't get on the board here and ends up with the fewest number of wins when there is an eventual winner and doesn't win it himself, he will end up taking third place. So maybe he feels he wants to ramp up the variance here. And this is actually a great spot to find himself in. To be flipping against fives is pretty huge here.
Yeah, it was a good spot pre. It's not a great spot now, and he is out of there on hand one. So we see Kleist snap doubles.
So Kleist, who has been on a roll, Smashamento, or Spinamento, whatever we want to call it.
Spinamento. I should have thought of that.
Pimento.
That was pretty
I
good
don't
too.
know. It's getting a little punchy in here, but had run out to the 2-0 lead. Kleist won the final two matches before we went on dinner break, and clearly there was some energizing food happening on that dinner break as Lazowski and Kleist got it in on the very first hand. Now, important to note that blinds in this game go up by hand, not by time. And when we're heads up, it goes up every 3 hands. They will finish out this level with the 4 hands per level, and then it goes to 3 hands per level heads up. So even though they're heads up, normally you might get quite a few hands in before the blinds go up. This is a spin and go. It is a fast format, and the blinds will increase accordingly.
Yeah, Kleist takes the second hand down with the ace-10 off heads up. Tell you, the person most unhappy to see the result of that flip is probably Zhao. Had that 2-0 lead, as you referenced, Strag. And all of a sudden, Kleist, he's motoring. If he can get over the line in this one, can go within 1 win of victory.
And Kleist keeping the aggression up, does raise and take it from the button. And momentum is so important in poker. It really matters. Yes, you need to get the cards, but also it's just a matter of your mindset, about your confidence, and just feeling like you're like playing in flow, just having that you know, the vibe and the feeling of just, it almost becomes sometimes you feel omnipotent, that you can just do no wrong.
Go.
Yeah, speaking of doing no wrong, Zhao at the start of this final won every hand for about an hour. Won the first 2 spins. It was insane. It was sun running hard.
And was doing well in spin 3 as well, and then ran into the buzzsaw that has become Kleist.
Yeah, there was that massive all-in moment where he effectively could have gone 3-0-0 and got rivered. Opportunity now. I'd like to see Zhao bet this turn. Like, we've checked back flop for a bit of deception. It's going to give Kleist a free card. I mean, you can induce some bluffs, right, which is one of the benefits of checking back here with a deceptive 2-pair. Obviously now, full house. Let's get money in. Kleist, though. Jack high. I mean, we beat the random stabs, right? It's something, you need him to have like an 8-9 off that's bluffing here.
I've seen Nick Walsh call with Jack high and be correct.
Yeah, good fold. I feel like...
Even a broken clock.
You know, I feel like the hands that are like 10-4, 9-4, 9-5, they've all bluffed at some point here with a straight draw. So it does very much look like a thin value bet on the river. Well, of course, we can see he had a full house. It was not thin at all, but Jack high not going to look him up. What did they call them? The sag wags. The spin and go wives and girlfriends. That is, I don't know, that's the most 2025 thing I've ever heard in my life.
So, Nick, I was reading chat a bit while we were on break, and there was a question in the chat about what you were having for dinner.
I'm like a puma. I like to stay light on my feet while I work.
Oh, like a puma?
Like a puma.
Puma.
Yeah, like a lynx.
You're breaking out all the vocabulary words.
I'm like a hippopotamus. I eat as much as I can.
I'm like a bird. I eat 3 times my own weight every day.
By the way, lads,
whoa!
What a stone cooler.
Uh-oh.
Kleist might limp shove. Okay, he's almost trapping here in position. Oh my goodness.
No.
Wow, and he's going to be trapping now. This is sick for Zhao.
90.
You just think you have the stone nuts. There's just no way that we can be beat.
No.
Kleist, yes, you did indeed flop top 2.
Let me just double check.
I would imagine he always slow plays this.
Yeah.
Like, you want to keep it in the trash, right? You want Zhao to bluff it off here with like a 9-5 offsuit or something like this that just bluffed pre-flop. And we have so much hand. There's no turn card that we ever have to fold on. I mean, Zhao's getting stacked here. Unless he hits an ace 4 or 8, it's going in. Did he jam? Yeah, he did.
All in a
wow,
call.
this is so gross to be beat.
So unlucky here.
Absolutely brutal to be behind. You just think that you can never, ever be beaten here. And look at this, Kleist. If this holds, he's going within 1 match of victory. 4s, 8s, and aces. All he's got to dodge.
Well, whatever Kleist had to eat on the dinner break, it's clearly giving him superhuman powers.
There we go. Win number 3 in a row. Look at this, a little nod to the rail.
That's probably the fastest spin I think we've seen
all week
by the first hand of level 2.
That was a 7-minute spin.
And guess what? Kleist is now 1 win away.
Yeah?
It's the spin ultimate for him.
Spin ultimate. Can you believe it?
7-minute spin.
I mean, is that going to bring the average way down now?
I don't know.
I don't think so is the answer.
We've seen a lot of spins on stream. Yeah. It has been fantastic, though. It is, I got to say, it is a privilege to be in the booth. You get to see all of the coverage. We get to know the players so well. We've talked about this, that we see them in the hallway on break, and we feel like we know them. And they don't know who the hell we are.
Yeah, no, we did. I did mention about me waving to him like a fanboy, and him looking at me like, "Who is this rando?"
I walked past Kleist and just like instinctively extended my hand in a fist bump, and he just kind of looked at me and was like, "All right." He gave me a kind of weak though. Yeah. It was a weak and watery fist bump.
No knuckle crack.
No.
The knuckle crack. If you can accomplish the knuckle crack fist bump, that's what I always feel good about.
It was a very awkward interaction. I'm not going to lie. I felt a little strange afterwards. Anyway.
Do you ever extend the fist bump and then somebody wraps their hand around it? Like, what the hell is that?
Oh, no.
Like, is it meant to be like a high five that you're just...
Yeah.
It's like
we're playing Rochambeau. It's rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
Paper covers rock. What is going on when
rock,
you do
paper,
that?
Scissor. Paper covers rock.
Like the limp handshake, That's never fun.
Never good.
A few questions in the chat. Might as well address them while we're here. Being asked, nothing for spins in the final. No, the spins are all done. We're just playing for, the best part of 80,000 euros or something like this in prize money. And asking what's up top. Yeah, the winner, guys, they did do a deal for half the prize pool, but the eventual winner here going to take home 50,000 euros, 17.5 additional for second, and 7.5k euros for third, on top of the 25,000 euros each that they all have locked.
And on top of the spinnings they might have already gotten in the previous round.
I mean, Christian got 20k, right?
Yeah, I believe that's right.
So he's got at least, 52.5k locked or something. Crazy format.
You might think it's a bit top-heavy, only playing the final 3. That's not the case. Anybody who advanced to round 2 got a bit of cash, and again, a little bit more for round 3. We're just only kind of showing you the very top prizes here because that's what they're actually playing for. Couple of good hands here. Just a call from Kleist in the small blind with the Jack-10 offsuit.
Yeah, you can go either way with Lizovsky's hand. Very nice to kind of check back and just have some deception. Like, this is a really strong hand, of course, in a limped pot from the big. But nice to have some strong suited Queen X and King X type hands in your range. Here it comes, the most over-bluffed board in all of poker.
Yep.
The limped Ace-Ace-5.
Good shout.
Very easy continue, in my opinion, for Lizovsky. Not folding Queen High just yet.
Yep, definitely, especially with the backdoor spades.
Yeah.
Even more support. But we're floating here because we have the best hand often.
For sure. Now, Kleist with the decision point, right, of course your opponent's going to have some 5x, will have the occasional weaker ace-x that check back pre. There's going to be some of those. Not a good card, the deuce, floats from Lizovsky like a deuce 3, deuce 4, 3, 4. They all get there in the form of either a pair or a straight. Does go check, though. Queen High content to check it down.
Kleist is just running pure.
Time to get value.
I mean, is Kleist running pure? Is Lizovsky running bad? I feel like he hasn't.
I think
really
it's a bit of both,
break.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Lizovsky, though, has been the most unlucky player at this table. Literally won a very big pot at the very first level of the very first game, and pretty much since then, nothing has gone right for him.
Yeah, I think that's good analysis. That's what I'm seeing as well.
Notice there the experience from Kleist. Goes full pot on the river. You know, I think players will miss this kind of size up very often. Like a 2-pair with a 10 here, it feels like the nuts.
Yeah.
So like, let's put a big bet in. Our hand is
There
certainly
just
worth
should
it.
be no aces in your opponent's hand.
They're going to have some like ace 6 off and stuff that just takes a flop pre in position, but that probably bets the turn 100% frequency, I think.
Yep.
Oh man, Lizovsky.
just
This is a
continues.
disaster, by the way. There's no universe where he doesn't send
Yeah,
this.
he's
I'm
all
going to
in.
put it out there.
He's all in 100%.
Number 1, he's got no wins on the board. Number 2, he has a very viable reshove. And number 3, he's over it. Ish.
Yeah, there it is.
It's so unlucky.
There's
There it
no
is.
way out. There's no way out. This is so standard in spins.
Triangle dealer.
You just never not putting it in.
Snap call from Kleist and Lizovsky. Dude, look at the rise. That is the definition. You look in the dictionary where the word rise smile is, and there is a picture.
He looked at Kleist as if to say, really, bro? Again? Great spot for Kleist to pick up the chip lead here.
And so far, so clean. Some opportunities out there as well. We see 16% chop. 8 on the turn would do. 8 of diamonds would be an interesting card.
Deuce of clubs. So now it's got to be a 5 and only a 5.
5 to scoop, an 8 or a deuce for the chop.
River is the ace, so the king kicker plays, and Lizowski eliminated again. Now, guys, this is important. Heads up with the chip lead for the outright win and a €50,000 first place, not including all the other stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. I think more than 100,000 all told, if I'm not wrong. Or
Something
very
like
close to
that.
it.
So it would be 50 plus his 25, so 75K plus his his scoops from
about
from his
6K
spinners.
for him, I
Oh, was it
believe.
only 6K for Kleist?
I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
This is so close. This could be over before we know it. I really was settling back in for another 2-3 hours, guys.
It seemed like a big old battle was coming. Still could be.
Well, we've seen comebacks before. We saw Andy PSX come back from 2-0. We saw Papo do the same. Anything is possible.
Yeah, now is your moment, Zhao. Don't go down without a fight. Rage against the dying of the light.
All right, I'm on board with that.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Kleist the Redeemer, can he go all the way?
Sometimes, though, right, you can feel it slipping away, can't you? And you're like, you have to be like, no, like, just battle. Like, how often lifetime are you going to be in this spot, right? Heads up for, well, he's not, you understand where I'm coming from. There's work to be done, but 50K more on the line, right? Like, fight.
What is it? Do not go quietly into that.
That's
Do
it.
not go gentle into that good night.
There we go.
Rage. Rage against the dying of the light.
There you go.
Well, Kleist is raging it in there with deuces. It's a very tough spot, this, for Zhao. I think this is a fold, though. Oh, he called? He's running it. All right, we're flipping for the title, for the glory.
This could be it.
Zhao just decides, I'm getting run over. I'm going to run it. 10 effective. Jack 8 off. This is a massive, massive moment. Can Kleist get over the line?
That does happen so often in heads-up battles where you're just losing pot after pot and you're just frustrated, like, I just got to get it in here. I'm tired of bleeding away chips.
You know what they say about deuces, guys?
Never loses.
Until perhaps now. What a flop for Zhao Nascimento. Flops 2 pair.
Yes.
90%.
He did the right thing, though. He did stand up. That is critical when you're about to be busted out.
Stand-up equity.
It is real.
9 on the turn. Oh, he's sitting back down, tempting fate. Okay.
That was a very early sit down.
There might be stand-up equity, but I think sit-down negative equity is way stronger. Oh, goodness me.
Wow, and that is
Stay on the feet.
a very marginal call-off, pays dividends for Zhao. Takes the chip lead. And Kleist was one coin flip away. That's a 50K flip. What a sick game we play.
How often, as you said, how often are you going to be in that spot to be a card away? And unfortunately, Kleist did not hit the deuce on the river. And now, Zhao with a very real chance. Remember, if Zhao wins this,
Yeah.
Also on 3 wins.
That's right.
And pretty much guaranteeing at least a chop of second place money when that happens as well.
Spin ultimate.
I'm kind of loving it how Lazowski's just left.
Would you stick around to watch
Of course
this?
I would.
I would.
Of course I would.
Would you be needling them while
I'd
they're
be
playing?
anti-railing
I would.
Kleist within an inch of his life.
So 10-9 suited here.
180.
Oh, okay, the raise non-all in. That surprises me, because I think we have to call off Nick if we get shoved on.
Correct.
Let's see if he does.
And the size here as well. He's going to go small. So
All in.
nice. Good move from...
Yeah.
Zhao finds the all-in. There is the call.
So I'd like to look this one up as well, because I feel like 9-10 might do a little bit more checking, and then like Jack-10 suited plus is the ISO call a little bit more often.
That makes sense to me. Look at the nerves on the rail. Kleist all in, and all of a sudden at risk. Can Zhao hold? Take it to 3-3-0. Oh, it's a 10 on the board. Jack 10-3.
Wow.
Kleist takes the lead. Zhao Nascimento, 37% though, can still get there. Queens, aces, and kings required. No.
Low card, no help. And it comes down to this one card. Nascimento would still have 100 left behind. But with the blinds at 30-60, it's not much.
Can't find it. 9 of spades completes the board. Kleist up to 1,400 versus 100. Nick is looking.
Yeah.
And Kleist.
Textbook.
Yeah, raise call.
Yeah, raise call.
Okay,
Boss.
Yeah, I mean, you're never going to go wrong with the Grafton, are you? 10-9 suited, such a powerhouse hand. Finds the absolute perfect ISO size too. 2.5 bigs there. Perfect. Right, so guys,
He has 2 blinds.
We're back.
it's a tall order. It's not over yet, but Smashimento needs a huge comeback and then more additional games, and has to shut Kleist out completely.
Has been here before, though.
Has
in
been
the
here
last
before.
round,
Wow.
did manage to come back
Did
from a
indeed.
huge deficit to take down that heat.
If he comes back again from 100 versus 1,400, Cinderella story would be insane. The fat lady, though, she's warming up. She's put her toe onto the stage.
This is it.
Don't talk about Nick like that.
This is it.
And look at this, though. Zhao finds a beast of a hand right on time against the Mr. Beast lookalike. Ace Queen of Diamonds. Can he find a hold?
Not just for the win, but also to decide second and third place. Remember, this would end it.
Yeah.
Kleist. Kleist the Redeemer. It's Queen High.
Queen high. Nascimento solidifies his lead. Takes away some outs from Kleist.
Fading Cowboys. The order of business for Nascimento. Oh,
he drills
it's the King
it.
of Hearts!
He drills it.
Disastrous turn of events for Joao on the verge. Has Kleist won the Spin and Go Live Championship Barcelona?
It's over.
We have a champion.
It's over. That is it. Kleist the Redeemer is going to close it out. Smashimento takes second place. And our third place finisher, Christian Lazowski.
Wow, and what a final table, guys. Congratulations to Guilherme Kleist. Honorable mentions to the other gents. Zhao, you gave us an absolute show. An unlucky Christian. You crushed it all week, but unfortunately just ran really bad at the final, guys.
Yeah, and that's how it goes. So, guys, we are going to get set up for a proper presentation here.
Well, Guilherme Kleist, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Secondly, Spin and Go champion. How does that sound?
It feels amazing. I ran so hard the entire tournament. I was so lucky. I'm so grateful.
Well, let's talk about the money first. So it was 5,500 euros in spinnings, and then you won 75,000 euros in the final. I'm bad at math, but even I can work out that's 80,500 euros. What does the money mean to you?
It means a lot, but it's more about the symbology of the championship than the money. Yeah.
Well, that was going to be my next question. The accomplishment, the title, what does that mean to you?
It feels amazing, yeah.
And crucially, will you be in Paris to defend your title?
For sure, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, we look forward to seeing you there. You'll notice I have a very handsome man stood alongside me here. This is Cedric Bilo, Associate Director of PokerStars Live Events, and he is here to present you with the Spin and Go Championship Live Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our champion from Brazil, Guilherme Kleist!
Final table time. I'm Nicholas Walsh. I'm joined by Andrew Headley.
Hello, my friend.
And Mr. Chris Stragalis on commentary. How you guys doing?
Doing great. Looking forward to this final table.
So as we head to this final table, let's talk a little bit about how this round is going to work. There it is, round number 3, 9 players on 3 tables. Excuse me, round number 4, the final table. First to win 5 games is crowned champion. However, this time round, guys, different with the spinner. There are 5 spinner prizes, and they might be huge. We're using the term flexible payouts, Strag, which I know you love.
I'm a big fan of flexibility.
And of course, the spins will decide who wins the most, but any remaining prize money that is not spun for will be distributed between the 3 finalists. So really, it's going to come down to the spins.
They are all guaranteed a minimum cash of €10,000, plus whatever they might spend, plus whatever the excess is that gets distributed. We'll talk a little bit more about that later.
That's right. So they're going to be playing for some big money here, guys. And the first 5 games won will be spun. They could be spun by the same person. We don't know.
Well, if that is the case, it'll be all over because it is a little bit different. 5 wins to become our champion, unlike our previous one, which was 4 wins.
That's right. And the final 3, Mestra, Solana, Garrido. And of course, all those tables now dim in the foreground. It's the main table that we're looking at, is the feature table.
There will be one.
And there's a look at the current prize wheel money. Mestra, 15,000, Garrido, 12,000, Solana, 5,000. They're looking to add more to that total, and there are some massive prizes, 40K being the biggest one up there.
Total of €100,000 available to be won on those 5 spins. Could even go a bit over. We're willing to dig into our pockets for that.
That's right. So, with no further ado, let's head down to the floor, and James Hardigan is going to take care of us. Down to James.
Championship Live 2026. 81 players started. Now just 3 remain. Only 1 can be declared champion. Let's meet our finalists.
So check it.
In seat 1 is a member of Team PokerStars Pro. He is a 2-time EPT finalist and a legend of Spanish poker with €15,000 in spinnings, Raul Mestra! The player in seat 2 is also from Spain. He is a free-roll qualifier. He's so far claimed 5K in spinnings. Narciso Solana Anthony. Finally in seat 3, another free-roll qualifier, also from Spain. That's right, it's an all-Spanish final. With €12,000 in spinnings, Manuel G. The dealer is ready. The players are ready. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? For one last time, we are going to spin and go!
Go, 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 go!
Wow, what a performance.
performance and the walk-off.
Did you see the way he just strutted off the stage?
It's all about the jacket, I think.
I think the jacket has given him additional power. I think that might... Is it +5 charisma? Is he wearing a magic item?
+10 swag.
+10 swag.
James Hartigan, he was just made for it, wasn't he? Beautiful stuff, James.
All right, guys, so if it's not crystal clear, we've made it pretty clear just now. Mestre, Solana, Garrido, one of these players will be crowned Spin and Go Championship winner 2026, Spin and Go champion 2026, and they will take home that lovely spinning trophy that we've been seeing down there. This is hand number 1, game number 1. We're playing first to 5 wins.
By the way, Nick, a bit of foreshadowing from you.
Yeah.
When I saw you earlier, or a couple of days ago, yesterday it might even have been, you were saying how strong the Spanish Spin and Go community is as a whole. And look at this, all Spanish final.
Confirmed rigged for Spaniards.
It is rigged.
They've studied hard. They've worked hard to get here. It was a big thing in the community, I know. And, well, it's well-deserved. Not a weak spot at this table. They all know what they're doing.
Yeah. And at home, guys, you're going to want to pay attention because every single game is going to be very meaningful. At least the first 5 are going to be major spins. But also, even after that, we'll know how much we're playing for thereafter, right? So let's say we have 5 very small spins. Then they're playing for big money first, second, third. But in the event that we see some big spins that will reduce the total they're playing for, and, you know, if you're going to run pure and win 5 games in a row, this would be the way to do it, right?
Exactly right. And, Nick, I know you got your chance to spin. That's a bit of a fun moment, right?
It is super fun. I'm gonna be completely honest. I want more spin. I don't care if it's for less value. I want people to spin more. But we'll talk about that perhaps for the next one. We'll see.
Well, if you make the final table, you get a lot more spin.
That is true. I should have tried that instead, eh?
I quite like this, how it's a guaranteed 5 in a row, right? Like it's the only real round where we get multiple spins happening.
Yeah.
At one table at least, right?
Okay, sorry. Andy Hatter in the chat. James need to stop shouting. You need to get banned.
Oh, see you later, buddy.
Oh, almost got the insta-ban, the perma-ban, but we'll play the game today.
Hit the showers, pal.
Hit the showers.
Right then, into the poker we go.
Let's go.
Limp to pot, Garrido, Mestre, very simple ISO with 7s. Look to call the jam, unfortunately for him. Garrido says no.
And didn't you have a bad poker lookalike?
How good is this one? Fez from that 70s show. Hey, take those glasses off, ruffle the hair a little bit.
Okay, Picasso, here's the problem. I think you're too good at this game.
I know.
You're supposed to be bad lookalikes.
All right, fine. Good lookalikes then.
Good, you can run the good lookalike
That's a
game.
good one. I can just hear his voice in my head.
Also, Strag, I was listening back to the commentary when I was on yesterday, and at one point we were talking about the $1 million spin, and then Joe said, Nick's played for $1 million before, and you went, no, it wasn't quite that much, Joe. But I was playing for the $1 million in the Sunday Million anniversary. That's what he was referencing.
Oh,
Did you play for 150k spin?
I did play for
How
150K
sick is that
spin.
Sweat? Did you win?
No.
Oh, get out.
I lost a flip. Can you believe it?
Oh, you hate to see it.
Story of my life.
He got the mayor 15,000.
Only 15,000.
So what was it?
It was a $15 buy-in.
15 and 100k.
No, it was 150K for first, 15 for second, 15 for third.
Oh my!
I know, big
days.
jump. I mean, there's basically no ICM, right? You're just playing for all
heads
of it.
up.
No, but it was basically for all the chips.
Oh
yeah.
my days.
There's a screenshot somewhere. Tom, drop it in the chat.
Don't do it, Tom. I don't need the pain in my life. That's rough. I think I've had 2 jackpots. And I won them both because, elite.
Also, Red Game on Twitch chat says, that was a lame ban. Guess what, Red Game? You're banned.
Oh, wow. Hit the showers
It's
as well, pal.
that easy to get banned. We got one rule, don't be a dick.
I feel like Joe is losing his touch. There should have been way more banning.
You know when you ban them, is it a short-term ban? Is it like a sin bin?
We have options.
Sin bin?
We have options.
Okay. All right. Let's get unhyped and focus.
James got us all whipped up.
Mestre
It really did.
Has been dominating up until now. I think has won every hand. Garrido raising it up from the small blind.
Yeah, Nick talks about these spots finding the sort of min raise to 2.5x from the small shallow stack depth with these sort of dusty-ish suited connectors that aren't really connected. I'm expecting a very high standard of play. Mestre has really impressed me when I've seen him. I haven't seen much of Garrido. Was he on the stream table when I was out of the booth?
No.
I haven't seen him at all.
No, however, I think Garrido had a really nice walk-off moment when he won round 2. He was the one doing the...
Oh, the cold
Yeah.
hammer celebration.
You gave him a shout-out.
I did.
He's been a great interview. He's been really good. And just an open shove here from Garrido.
What's the cutoff for you here, Nick, in terms of induce? Is it literally this? It's like sevens feels like raise call to me.
How many big ones? Yeah, I think probably push. It's like 8s, maybe 9s, but like I actually don't quote me on that, guys, because I do think you start to get quite vulnerable. Like the big blind calling off that stack is really rough, right?
I'm very greedy in terms of maximizing.
I think you should be because also people overfold from that position as well.
Right.
You know, the idea is you're supposed to go, I'm in the big blind, I have a great price, but a lot of people just go, I don't want to call this shallow because I don't know how to respond post.
Maybe if they don't rejam light enough also, then it starts to become not great to min raise. If they always defend an ace-3 off or whatever.
That's it, yeah.
It'd be better to jam.
Open from Mestre on the button, just a min raise with the 10-8 offsuit. Does get it through.
I can't unsee him as Fez now.
No, and like even the way, I wouldn't say his voice, but the mannerism of him talking, the way his, like just the expression is very Fez.
That's a good show.
It's like, as Nick said, kind of too good. It's supposed to be a bad poker.
All right, let's come up with some bad ones.
You know what's cool about this as well, guys? In the booth, it's easier for us because we're not going out to tables to try and catch the spins. It's right here. It's all on the one table.
Yeah, this is going to be all the focus on this table. And we're going to be here a while. Remember, they have to get to 5 wins to take it all down.
This is like when me and Strad get to the final 2 tables of the Chapro Poker Show. We just get multi-tables going. No more switching.
Exactly.
So we got a min raise here from Garrido, 7-5 suited. Going to go for the min from the small of 13. Mestre figures he got to defend here with the dusty-looking queen deuce.
Yeah, I think actually the 7-5 is just a straight jam. I think you just take that. And as we've seen, you know, collecting chips in the early phases of the game just puts you in good stead to go into the heads up and have a little bit more life if you have to take flips. But 7-5 to me just feels too good to miss here as a jam. But off we go to the turn.
And by the way, Mestre finds the very stone bottom defend on flop versus one big blind dicey in my eyes with queen deuce off exactly. But now that we've done it, time to start bluffing, I think. The problem here, Nick, right, we don't really have an ace, right, in our hand. So we're sort of going to be repping 8x and some flushes, right? There's not much else. Right. Does Queen High have enough showdown versus min? I'm not too sure about that.
No, if anything, I guess the min should trend stronger than this, right? You know, generally speaking, we're going to have better, more playable hands, including hands like Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen.
Right.
A lot of the suited varieties of those in particular.
110.
This is pretty nice, I think, to find a bluff. Interesting decision on sizing. We've already kind of ruled out an ace. Do we really check back a flush on the turn?
Right.
So it's sort of, we're repping an 8, maybe like a river 9, a king 9. Like, I think sizing's somewhat reasonable, sort of 60-ish%, and nicely done, Mestre. We have said that he will VPIP as much as possible and has this aggressive style where he fights for pots, and that's going to be critical here on the FT.
We're not really buying it, Nick, that he claims to have only ever played 2 spin and goes before being here. He just seems to know these spots too well. Yes, I know he's played a ton of MTTs.
Yeah.
But spins are a little bit different still.
So I'm also with Picasso here. Like that feels like kind of an exploit spot, right?
Yeah.
Like it feels like he just sense weakness and goes because that's not really the combo that we want to be doing. And like having the club is useful, but he's not really repping the flush properly. It's just that I think the 7-5 missed their spot, and then once he got post flop was so muddled by it. That's why the blind v blind shove is so good there because you just don't want to play out of position there.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would have to agree.
By
the way,
I'm with you, Shrek.
Hashtag fun fact, as they say. On the rail, 4 sailors in support of Garrido. They're from a seaside town called Corme in Galicia, northern Spain.
Galicia.
All right. Come on, man. I'm a Scotsman in the commentary booth in France.
I just happen to have some very close friends or colleagues of mine that are from that part of Spain, so that's why I know how to pronounce it. Otherwise, I'd be
so
wise.
Why don't you go drink some iron brew?
I will.
See, I mispronounced.
Somebody was talking about
I mispronounced iron brew.
Was it you that said it was an energy drink? Yes,
no, that was
me. That was me.
I've never been more insulted in my whole life.
Do you have a strawberry daiquiri?
That was pretty good. You guys are racist.
Goodness gracious me.
Well, somebody earlier said, "Who's the guy with the accent? Is he on the Upswing podcast?" And I'm thinking, which we all have accents. What were they talking about?
Yeah, right. I know.
They all have accents. Very shallow now, guys. Anybody with anything here? Solana folds to 10-5.
This is a pretty bleak hand to find in the small blind for 5 blinds.
I think this actually technically is a push.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You kind of just have to take every single marginally chippy V spot.
It's right on the cusp, but that suited 9 tray actually is probably a push for around 4.9-ish big blinds.
I mean, sometimes I think getting hung up on it is kind of like, I'm looking at my 2 opponents here and going, right, Mestra and Solana, pretty elite competition. Yeah. I think you just take it, right? Like anything that's marginal, I'd rather be aggressive.
Well, there's 2 ways to think about it. Number one, you know they're probably not going to miss the calls.
Yes.
So you're not getting additional edge outside of what would just be sort of theory, right?
Yeah.
But also, you're not going to get too many more opportunities. So just go for it, I think.
This is close, right? Queen Jack facing 5. Probably should go in, Nick. Very close though, right? Facing a 5 big blind button jam.
Taking it.
Yeah, I think I like it.
No, this is correct.
This is a tilting spot for Solana, but we can't call this one off, I don't think.
Oh, see again. This one is.
Is it suited? You're calling it off, and unsuited you're not.
I think that seems about right.
This is dead close, but I actually think there's a chance all 3 are supposed to go.
We talked about this earlier, by the way, in a previous spot on our last round. Very similar situation where our player was facing King 5 suited, decided to fold.
Right.
We did look it up later on, and it was actually a call.
Well, as it stands, 60-40 favorite for Mestre. He's been running good in his all-ins. Let's see if the trend continues here early at the final table. Pretty good flop. Ace 3-3, 2 hearts. Garrido comes up empty. 8s and 6s only.
Oh!
That's going to do it.
Just closing it off dead on the turn for Garrido.
And if Solana had found the gut call in the big with the ace deuce, he would have trebled.
Yep.
As it stands, Mestre kind of 4-1 chip lead or so now. 16 bigs plays 4.
That hand in the previous round, though, obviously had a different context to it in the fact that the player who had the King 5 suited was on 1 win, and if they go out, they literally have no chance to win that heat at all. So that was the metagame aspect as well. But even in isolation, it was a call. And it'd be interesting to look at to run that one, as you say, Nick. Very, very close. But ace deuce right on the border there.
This is going to go in the middle here.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no way. It's just a 4 big blind spot. The ranges are so wide. Ace 10 of clubs for sure. Jack 8's got to go.
Pretty easy call. Mestre makes this call. 2 accomplished to be folding Jack 8 for 4.
Yeah. Jack 8's a call at like 9 or less, I think. Ooh, pretty close.
All right then, Solana looking to get back into the matchup. If Mestre can run him down, we'll get the first spin.
If you're wondering about these spots, by the way, you can check out Nick's stream, Nick Walsh TV. You can also check out his packs that are available for sale. But also, if you want to try it for free, you can check it out on PokerStars Learn. There's some great spin and go courses that Nick has done for us there as well.
There's an Ocho on the flop, and it's looking good so far for Mestre. Can he hold to get the first win and the first spin? Oh. Hello. 10 on the turn.
Domination rotation situation.
And the river is... Oh, it's a jack. Wow. Reversal, reversal, reversal. And that means the first win goes to Mestre.
And Team Pro run good once again.
That's right. And he got the memo about the Team Pro run good. But with that victory, that is 1 of 5 on the way to winning the full championship. Guys, there was a win. Now we have to do a spin. And for that reason, we need to say, let's go, James. Activate James down on the floor. And he's going to take care of us, and we're going to see what he wins in the spin.
Let's see if he says manifest.
150.039. El 39 me he entregado.
Raul Mestra is already looking at the big board because he knows he's about to spin for big cash money. Should highlight, when we are in the final, with every win there is a spin. The asterisk First 5 games only. So look at the prizes on offer. Total prize pool, 100,000 euros. Minimum prize 5K. Other options, 10K, 15K, 20K, a top prize of 40K, and an equal chance of spinning those prizes. Can the Raul Mestra run good continue is the question. It's time to spin. Let's see what you win. 10,000 euros.
Amazing.
Okay, so 15 plus 25K locked up already and more money to be won.
Let's hope I keep doing that good.
Absolutely, plus 1 game up. Good luck to you. Good luck to the rest of you. Let's keep this final table going.
So, Strike, just to confirm, can I retrospectively cash in that Team Pro run?
No, mate, it only works when you first made Team Pro. You've got a short window of time to really ride that wave. What can I say, man? You blew it.
I blew it. Should have started the Spin and Go Championships in 2019.
We should have been playing a lot of MTTs. You did actually get your Sunday Million run. I would say that was your Team Pro run.
That was pretty good, yeah. That was still pretty juicy.
You did win quite a lot of all-ins.
Yeah.
So this here from Solana, an immediate glimpse into a high skill level. There aren't too many 3-bet folds in 20 big blinds effective, but in spins, these are the exact ones that go for it.
Yeah.
King 6, King 5, kind of King 4 off, Queen 6, these type of hands. And he's just all over it, immediately finds it. Nicely done.
So you can see those are the guaranteed payouts for our final table, first, second, and third. You might wonder why there's a really weird amount for first place. It has to do with the French law and about how you have to report prize money and everything. It's quite complex, but yeah, it's not intentional. That's something we want to do.
I thought the 39 euros was my additional fee to get me to the airport.
Additional, that's your total fee.
That's my total fee?
Yeah, you got the big
That's the
39.
Picasso rake.
I swear, that agent of mine, I'm so sick of him. It's unbelievable.
I thought you were your own agent.
Look, stop exposing me as the amateur I am, Strike.
Nomaz in the chat says, Spin and Go Championship, when is the Uno Championship? We could do a combination of those two.
We could.
People would love to watch Uno. What are you talking
Yahtzee.
about? Yahtzee.
Was it Joe talking about the gambling decathlon thing that we should have? It's, I think, a great concept. I would love to do something like that.
I tell you what, I want Stapes as my slot leg of that championship.
I thought you were going to go somewhere else with that.
I was concerned about where we were going. Thankfully.
No.
It remained sanitary.
Hello, John in the chat. Good to see you, Mr. Delano. Great to have you here as always.
Can I just say how sick is the spins aspect now? Like 10K, you just sit there, you win one round, 10 grand in your pocket.
I'm incredibly jelly right now.
Yeah, you would love to be there right now for the potential 40,000 spin.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Rafsy in the chat says, first to win 5, so it might be more, right? No, it is capped at 5. 5 is the most spins we will do, and any remaining prize money will be distributed between first, second, and third.
Pretty cool.
So we might play more spin games.
Correct.
Yes.
But only the first 5 games will have a spin.
Yeah.
After that, we're done with spins.
I mean, I would say we're almost definitely going to play more than 5. The mathematical probability of one person storming 5 in a row is extremely small.
You say that, but Nick, we've had 2 instances of 4-0-0. And in fact, our first player to go 4-0-0 did win a 5th game because there was a golden table to play as well.
That's right.
Solana winning with the worst hand in poker gets a walk. And by the way, we've talked about this before, Nick. Andrew and I, Team No Look. We know you're on Team Look, but we talked about this as well.
Do you look?
He talked about it earlier. He's on Team Look for the memes, for the content.
Yeah, I mean, I even if I'm not on camera, I still do it, though. I mean, you guys got real mental game leaks if you're crying about that, mate.
I never cry. I just get massively emotional inside.
That's right. Nettie's asking, are you playing the EPT main, Nick? I am not. I have never played an EPT main event in my life because I've been on commentary for as long as I've worked with Stars.
And you love it.
And I love it. I honestly, it really doesn't bother me in the slightest. I enjoy just following the action, working with some of the best in the biz, if not the absolute apex of poker production.
Yeah, our team here is absolutely fantastic.
All right, so into the action here, limped pot. Check, check. Garrido here. Third pair with the 6 of hearts. Time to get some money in the pot, in my opinion. Solana's not going to check twice with too many better hands. He's going to get called once at least. I like to see the thin value bets. Let's see what the river brings. We'll see if he can find it with a hand as quote-unquote weak as a 4. Ace of hearts completes the board, so Garrido does improve to a flush. Thinks his 6 of hearts is a little too weak. Not unreasonable, right, to check the 6 of hearts.
Yep, I mean, potentially inspire some bluffs there for sure. The cool thing about the check there is your opponent in position will have most of the big hearts, having seen the hand play out that way too. So it does make sense to maybe just check call, control the size of the pot, catch a bluff, and then potentially avoid catastrophe against a bigger heart that's already made. Hand number 6, still 15-30.
Yeah, awkward spot this. King 8 off. Kind of feels like the bottom of the steel range, and Garrido has a very easy decision in my eyes.
Yeah, and actually, I'm almost positive that King 9 is the cutoff for the open here. However, again, if we feel like we're not going to be seeing as much aggression from the blinds, we can widen that range just slightly. I would say this is not one of those circumstances, though.
Sure.
Yeah, so potentially a 2 big blind blunder there from the King 8. Once we get to 15, I think the cutoff is King 9 off in that department.
We're calling it a blunder, but it's literally 1 pip, Nick.
Oh, I know, but think about the frequency associated with that pip, right? That's another 12 combos. That's 12 combos that we could make a mistake with.
You're making my head hurt.
You know what we should do is have like Stapes down there with the mic, and every time it's a quote-unquote blunder, he just sticks his head out from behind the curtain and just yells, "Blunder!"
I think it's more like a cattle prod.
Oh,
every time you like.
Don't do it again.
It's the only way they're going to learn, Andrew.
You know that type of behavior was banned in the 1940s, Strag, I believe.
Incorrectly, in my view.
It's right there, Strag. Confirmed. Confirmed 1 pip.
Look at the knowledge from the lads.
Wow.
The reason I remember that one is because King 9 is actually a very frequent one where you continue to min-raise to balance the times when you're still min-raising.
Yeah, even
once you get to like 11 and 10.
Gotta have some raise folds.
Yeah, King 9 is one of those that's nice to min-raise and rep.
Very easy min raise here for Mestra. I'm going to look to induce some action from the blinds. This is going to get awkward for Garrido. Kind of hate these spots. You can be crushed versus the raise fold range. Yeah, I quite like this, just getting out of the way.
Now, we saw this from you, Nick, when you had a kind of critical hand where I think you had King 6 in the big blind, and you had to put it in because you were much shorter at that point.
Yeah, I mean, when I was in the side table, I was all in with like 5 tray or whatever it was to make the straight.
Right.
But again, without the context, the guy had 1 big blind behind it or something, so it's difficult to see it. Oh, got some blowers on the rail there, if you could hear that.
Loving it.
I mean, what was the name of those trumpets that they had for the
Vuvuzelas?
Vuvuzelas, that's what they were called. Momo is asking, what cards are those? I believe they're Fournier?
They would be made by Fournier. These are special PokerStars design, though. We design the court cards and the pips ourselves. It does lean into our brand and some of the imagery we use on our website and some other places as well.
And
they are a very cool deck, though.
These are actually branded Spin and Go Championship as well. I'd love to get a couple of these.
I need to get a deck.
They're nice. They're a nice color.
I'll have a word with somebody first.
Thanks, buddy.
Hay muy pocas de 25, ¿no? También. O sea, es como...
Sí, porque
2040 are the blinds. I'm going to keep updating you guys on that because it's so relevant to how things change.
Yeah.
King 10, easy slam dunk push here. All in for 450. So about 11 and a bit big blinds.
I
feel like I'm wondering what those are, if it's a kazoo or not.
It sounds like those ones that unravel, like children's parties.
The party whistles or whatever you call them.
Yeah.
But there was you know what a kazoo is, right?
Yeah,
it's
of course.
kind of like a metal thing. And they used to have a parade back in California called the Doodah Parade.
Oh.
And they used to have a kazoo marching band.
Beautiful.
It was awesome. They did stuff in synchronous. Awesome.
24-8.
You see three hands very, very close together here. They have each other's outs.
So one thing I have seen from Mestre is that he's willing to take opens and sort of V-pips that others wouldn't take in my eyes. He really does just play super aggressively for the win. I don't think this is an open at the stack depth whatsoever, but he's just kind of been in there getting after it. Oh, there they are. The Vuvuzela
There's
is
some
activated.
synchronized.
Oh my
party.
God, what a flop. What a flop this is. I mean, they're going to get this in, I think.
There's a chance they will. I mean, a pair and a gut shot is pretty good. It gives you a lot of equity, even if you completely mess it up, right?
Yeah. Mestre ahead and behind at the same time. All
pretty
equity.
sick here for Garrido that if and when he gets this in, he's quote-unquote ahead.
There's
but
the all-in from Garrido.
He has to dodge the world, and it's going to be a chop a lot.
Vamos. De esto de equity tiene que estar súper cerca.
Yo tenía 5-4, tío.
Creo, es fácil que el kicker no juegue. Yo tengo
Ah, tienes flash draw. Vale.
Claro. Y el pair es fácil que no juegue el kicker también. Si caen dos altas, no juega.
Tengo 3 ¿no? Todavía, tío.
La mía tiene poca ciencia también, te digo.
This is a really critical run out.
Él tiene flash draw,
Remember,
gutshot
Tenemos pareja de
y
6.
pareja de 6 los dos. Y yo tengo gutshot también.
Hay bastante split aquí.
there's
Si caen dos
also a
altas, es
spin for the winner of this game.
Bastante mejor, o sea. O sea, mejor.
8 of hearts on the turn. Garrido still holding. Can actually win this pot if the river's a deuce, I think.
4.
And 4 and 5. And 4, yes. Going to be a chop on that one, though.
And you know what they say, guys.
Okay, let me try and tee it up here.
I'm not doing
I did it with Stapes earlier, and it was not bad.
Yeah.
All right, hey guys.
We need our conductor, though.
Joe, help us out here.
A ver, en ese flop yo con esta me veía muy... Yo me veía capitán general.
Everyone loves the shot pot.
Pero ese flop he dicho,
Thank
madre
you,
mía,
Conductor
me vale
Joe.
todo.
Well done.
So we did have Joe walk into the booth right as that hand happened. How good was that? We need our fearless leader in order to execute on that.
You guys are like giving me a complex every time it comes up. Nick like put a consoling hand on the shoulder as if to say, hey, idiot, this is it. Focus yourself. I've only ever had like one go at it. It wasn't
Get
even
it
that
together,
bad.
man.
It wasn't even that bad.
No, it was fine.
That was your... Actually, you've had 2 goes. You did bottle it yesterday, let's be honest.
All right. People are grading it in the chat.
Oh, that's always the
way. I'm
Oh, so
loving
this is you showing that you don't watch our streams.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't
well
say that. I'm
done.
very busy. What do you want from me?
Does show.
He's busy playing spin and goes.
Right, come on, I've got a lot of work to do. I have a 16-month-old son and a pregnant lady.
And
Does that get me
and
a pass?
quota of 300 spin and goes to play every day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
All right, so we're looking at around 6.3 big blinds for Mestre, Solana 4.1, Garrido 9.7. And this is game number 2, guys. And there is currently 1 win under Mestre's belt.
Yeah, there's not much edge in this 3-handed game, which is what we would expect. Kind of cream rising to the top. Solana, very mercifully for him, gets a walk with the nut low.
Comment in chat, the dealer has a unique way of dealing those cards. No, you're just not used to the way we deal on the EPT. We do what's called slide dealing, and the reason for that is that when you pitch, which you might be normally used to, when you pitch or throw the cards, you have the potential that you could actually be exposing those cards to other players at the table. It also leads to just more cards flipping over and things like that. Sliding is much more safe, and it's part of the integrity of the game. So all of our EPT events now are using slide dealing. It's something we've innovated at PokerStars.
I've always preferred that. When I was a dealer, I used to slide deal.
Don't you love it when they do the absolutely rapid,
Yeah.
and it makes that noise?
Some of them are so good.
I was a pretty good dealer back in the day. I was pretty speedy like that.
I can't even shuffle.
I'm
And I've
sure
been in the game for 20 years.
I'm sure Strag has seen some of that. I have to deal the sort of tutorial games that we put on for Stars once in a while.
I've done a fair amount of dealing myself. In fact, right before I started with PokerStars, I was on my way to becoming a poker dealer.
Wow.
I had a job to go do one of the poker cruises. A friend of mine taught me how to deal, and then I got the call to start interviewing with PokerStars, and I said, nope. That's always a backup. I'm going to go for this opportunity.
Your true calling.
22 years later, I think I'm going back to poker dealing.
Your true calling. I liked your long hair back then, Strag. I thought that was a good look for you.
It was fun. I did
Now
that.
then, Garrido, I kind of like trap here, Nick. I don't know what you'll think about this. 6.5 effective.
What with the King Queen?
Yeah, King Queen
of Hearts.
suited. Raise call even? Is there any of it?
I think technically we're too shallow to trap.
Okay.
But
yeah, I just love a trap.
Look, and I think everyone listening, you're going to hear me be quite a stickler for the sort of like the theory, right? But also like everything that Picasso is leaning towards is also probably a really cool exploit as well. Like, you know, a trap at this stack depth against these players, maybe not so good, but in the earlier rounds, you could limp that and people panic shove over the limp so often.
Sure.
They're not looking at how many big blinds you have. They're not looking at the effective stack depth. They're going to look down at any king and just push because they're panicking. It's a thing.
I'm your deviator next.
You're my randomizer.
There we go. Love it. Right, 48-8. Garrido with the chip lead. Has half the chips in play. Shade over. This is a grim one to find for Mestre. He's going to have to walk his man twice in a row.
Gross, and we're so shallow
And
here.
you're walking the short stack. It's got to hurt.
What did he have, 9-4?
I mean, I think we do walk that. For 4 bigs.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah. You got to find some fold, right?
Oh no, it's there are some,
almost
but,
none, but yeah.
But it's so painful because you know you can justify a lot there.
Sure. So currently Mestre 1 up, 1-0-0 is the count. Action on him now on the button with Jack 5 off. Another few really dusty hands. Likely another walk coming here. Solana has the same hand class as Mestre just did. Does let it go.
Wow, just bottom of the barrel there. It feels so bad. Just give me 8-9. Give me 8-9 offsuit or better.
It feels grim.
The blackjack player in me wants to double down on the 9 deuce, but the poker player in me says put it in the bin.
It's not ideal. Yeah, quite right, Strick.
So Garrido in position, shall we say? It's so funny in spins. He has 7.8 bigs, and you say he's in position to win this. It's just the margins are so fine, right?
Yeah.
Whoever wins the next all-in, probably the favorite.
The spinning go purist in me sheds tears for the small amount of post flop we're going to get to see in spots like this.
Yeah, Mestre running bad pre-flop distribution in this game.
Yeah, rough spot.
I really feel bad for the guy who's been running hotter than the sun this entire event.
I tell you what feels good, though. This is high morale. You shove 7 big blinds into a player that should almost fold no hand, and you get a fold. You feel like you've won the lottery.
Yeah, you love it.
The no variance pickup at the stack depth is so powerful. Okay, so just to put this in perspective, Mestre, Solana, both 2.5 big blinds.
That's crazy.
That means one of these should be absolutely committed every single time. The cutoff is 2.6. At 2.6, we commit almost any 2 cards. In fact, 7 deuce off probably still falling into that category in a heads-up environment.
Yep.
These hands will
These
go.
are getting in all day, every day.
Mestre with the king 6.
Pretty unlucky to be behind here. You figure to be ahead so often.
Yeah.
Snap call out of the big blind with the ace-4 suited. That extra equity.
Now then, we said he's ran bad pre, but he's been running incredibly hot post. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it.
If Mestre continues to run good in the all-ins.
Just having a little giggle to myself. That graphic saying Mestre, former professional poker player,
I know.
had me howling.
What a load of nonsense.
You know what's happened is they've asked him, hey, what's your bio? And he's gone, I used to be a professional. Anyway, flop is 7-8-8, and so far so good for the ace-4 of hearts.
Well, you know, it's no longer Team Pro, it's Team Former Pro.
Team Former Pro. Team Pretender in my case.
You're on team commentary.
Team overly confident. Turn is. Oh, ace of spades. That's going to be all she wrote. And Solana will get the pickup. It's for about 5 big blinds, so almost in line with Garrido's stack. He's got 7. And really, it's just going to be who gets the cards at this point. The 3-handed should just never go on this long, right? It's just so awkward.
This has been very long.
Hang on, Mestre still has 10 chips left.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait a second. My bad. 0.1 big blinds.
I believe that's correct.
I'm going to put it out there, by the way. This, I used to be a professional stuff. It all needs to be banned. You know, I've retired malarkey.
Yeah.
There's no professional.
There's no retiring from poker. Poker has you. From the moment you first shuffle the cards, it has you for life.
Never mind. That was a mistake. Mestre is 0 big blinds, so heads up.
It does happen. We get some glitches on our effects here in the background.
Yeah.
Again, the spin and goes are fast and furious. We don't normally see this pace of play when we do our cards up coverage.
So there will be no 5-0-0. We have confirmed that much.
And dead even
Yeah.
are two players.
Exact.
And
stacks.
remember, they are not just playing for the win here. Whoever wins this game will also get a chance to add to their spinnings.
That's right. And these are going in for sure.
Wow,
Ace, Queen, King, 10.
hands.
Way too good.
You got to trap this one. Come on, if you're not trapping this one, I don't want to play anymore.
Technically, the cutoff is 7 big blinds for traps.
Technically, schmecknically.
Joder, esperaba semejante pepino. Pero...
I've been playing them all wrong. I'm in there trapping off 3 bigs. Trapping pocket 6s off 3 bigs.
The board runs out the chop. We will have a winner, which means we will have a spin.
Yeah, 2 absolutely powerhouse hands, especially at 6 big blinds deep. 2 royal flush draws.
Will it be Solana or will it be Fez?
No he contado yo.
500 en las negras y luego
I can't unsee the Fez.
One of my favorite characters on that show, by the way.
So funny.
I loved Fez.
Súmame los 100,
I don't want to do the voice because it might come across badly.
Yeah, I don't think those are the kinds of things you have to practice that if you're going to do it. Don't try to do it on air.
I can't unsee the chart. It's the 6 big blinds got to go.
Nah,
but see, you remember, watch. See, that's 6. What did I say about 7? We have traps.
Whatever, mate. You know, just deviate once in a while. Mate.
Deviate.
It's gonna make you feel better.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Name of the new nightclub we're opening. Let's go. Ace, Queen, King, 10. Oh my goodness gracious me, Garrido.
That is quite the flop. Solana, 14% only. Offsuit King or 10 required. Not going to get there on the 5 turn. One more chance.
And it is another queen. Garrido.
And there are our sailors.
Oh, yeah, confirmation. It is a party blower. And that is the full 1,200 chips and a win for Garrido. Let's head down to James, who's going to deal with our spin. Let's see what he wins.
Lo que jode que la mierda Luis este vale 10.000 o 20.000 pavos.
You know the deal for the first 5 games. When there's a win, we get a spin. And Manuel, before we spin, can you please explain what's going on here?
I don't know. Ask them. I don't know.
I mean, it's always good to have some sailors on your rail.
Could I move there? Could I move there?
I think you'd rather be here.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so those are the prize options. You'll notice that we've taken the 10K off and replaced it with another 20K. 40? I don't do requests. It's time to spin. Let's see what you win. €15,000. I love that. I love the way. Oh, actually 15K's okay. Yay! So, one game. Narciso still to score. Good luck to the rest of you. Let's keep it going.
Lovely stuff. Very good. James really getting into the spirit of it. I think he whipped himself up into a frenzy. Manuel Garrido, 15,000 in the spinach. That was spin number 2.
I think the rail thought it was 5K.
Yeah,
right. Because they're
at first you kind of see the 5 and you just kind of go.
They're like looking for 40K, like and then they're like, whoa, hang on, 15 G's. That's the 3rd biggest possible spin.
25,000 already awarded in this final.
Well done, Garrido.
They are also all guaranteed at least another 10,000 euro. And there is another 75,000 potential spinnings to be won. It's been credible.
It's been oh my goodness, it's been incredible. I got 3 words for you guys. It moves nothing. Play on.
But they see, this is what I'm talking about. I've been advocating for this kind of passion and happy vibes the whole week, you know. You love to see it. The crowd goes wild. 15K locked. Well done.
Undersea Monkey in chat. I don't get out of bed for less than 15.
Absolutely.
It moves nothing.
So now, Garrido has 27k now, right? Locked in spinach, I believe. 25k for Mestre. Solana, a paltry 5k. Time to get on the board, buddy.
Hey, Manuel Garrido got it in a free roll. Let's get it.
That's
EPT
sick.
Monte Carlo 2022 deep stack finished 4th for 10,580. And this is great. Oh, Mestre getting a little bit frustrated. He's kind of waking up at the bottom of the deck right now, so I get it.
I know, look at. I mean, Mestre, you have run purer than pure.
Yeah, I've got a solitary tear trickling down my face right now. I feel so bad for him.
So there's a famous gentleman in the UK poker scene who's very funny. And when people were complaining to him and sending him bad beats, he literally created this little meme video where he must have ordered this on Amazon or something, and it just cuts to him and he's filming himself silently. And he has this tiny violin that he has ordered from online, puts it under the chin, and just goes, and sends that to you every time you complain.
Mestre with the sailboats.
It's fine, he's back.
I play with a legend in a cash game in Brighton called Danny. Whenever he wins, he screams, "Come to Danny!" And then he pulls out a tiny harmonica that he wears on a necklace and plays this little tune on the harmonica.
Wow.
I know, it's wicked.
I feel like I need a little thing. A bit of sorts.
You just pull out an easel and start painting like real Picasso.
You got to come up with a catchphrase.
Or like when you bust them, draw a little doodle of their face and go, "That's for you."
You know that.
And sign it and go, "There you go."
In the style of Picasso.
Yeah. Just before you go, sir, here you go.
Garrido does raise up from the small blind.
It's a good idea.
Mestre, again frustrated, bottom of the range. Was actually dominated as well, so does get away from it.
He's on like happy tilt, where you've ran so good that you get dealt 5 unplayable hands and you're like, right, I'm never playing again.
Strikes me as one of those people that probably almost always has a smile on his face, you know, just a genuinely kind of happy-go-lucky kind of person.
Guy. I was laughing the other day, Picasso. It's a really underrated scene, but in School of Rock, there's this bit where they're like, hey, Dewey, you got to come up with the rent. And I don't know, maybe you should sell your guitars or something. He goes, "Excuse me, would you tell Picasso to sell his guitars?" And I just think it's so underrated. It's such a clever joke, and it goes over so many people's heads, and I'm just like, brilliant.
It's a brilliant film.
You don't expect a lot of subtlety from a Jack Black film, though, do you?
It's actually quite a heartwarming one.
I love
as his films go.
It's probably the last one of his that I was a fan of.
Yeah.
We saw there again, Mestre limped the small blind, big blind, raised it up with 10-9.
Yeah, I don't really see how you missed this one. Yeah, you got to jam it here.
Jam with the King 10 suited.
Rough.
Garrido gets out of the way. Mestre, of course, snapping it off.
Yeah, he has been forced to fold quite a lot, Mestre, but if he keeps getting these spots every once in a while, you only need him once in a while to make it count.
That's it.
Is the player at risk?
Yeah, very much a cooler in this three-handed situation. Let's see if Solana can run him down. Still got 30%. Feels like a lot when you look at the two hands matching up.
Solana, the only player at the table yet to have a win. Oh.
King in the window.
Yeah.
There's an ace as well.
Very best of luck running that one down 2% of the time only.
Yeah.
Needs a queen, a jack, or a 10 to have any hope, and that's not going to do it. GG's.
So let me ask you this, guys. You know the phrase "in the window."
Yeah.
When our dealers do their deal, they go 1, 2, 3 down, and they flip, and the top card is exposed before they spread 3.
Yeah.
Is that the window, or is it the middle card on the flop?
The first card you see.
Okay, that was my understanding as well.
Come on, Walsh. You're at it,
no,
surely.
that was my understanding as well. I was just confirming because I didn't want to misspeak.
Okay. I'm off tilt.
Because in casinos where they go click, 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 1, 2, 3, expose, expose, expose. I've heard people say,
It's
"Oh,
the
it's
first card
in
off
the
the
middle."
deck."
Yeah.
No, they're wrong. Just be very. You can tell them. In fact, they can call me. They're allowed to call me, and I will tell them how wrong they are.
Okay. Well, we've clarified that now.
There's no in between on this. It's not ambiguous at all. It is very clear.
Okay. Let's put it behind us.
All right, then. Are you surprised to see that? Solana folded 3 bigs, Jack 6 suited on the button. I'm taking that.
I think that's probably fine to take, yeah. There's another interesting dynamic here, right? If you ship there and then you get protection from the small blind,
Right.
you have the additional dead big blind. The dead big blind from the fold in the big blind if they do get out of the way.
It didn't seem particularly close to me, but I could be wrong.
I think you're probably good to go there.
Reminder, there is no ante in spin and goes.
He's going to wait, see what he finds in the big blind. Garrido then on the button. 13 bigs. Out of the way. And Solana, big genius.
And is going to get a walk. Don't look.
Don't do it.
Don't look. Did not look as far as... Or did he look? Oh, he turned him over.
Yeah, man after my own heart.
Oh, no. No. No, no, no.
Ya has puesto 15, tienes que
Sad
llevar a
moment.
90 ni de coña.
See, and especially turning them over, that's even worse to me. Because by turning them over, you've now given your opponents confidence.
What, in their run good?
And that they're like, oh, because nobody likes to give a walk, right? You're always pissed off at yourself, like, I'm giving you a walk. I feel terrible about it. Now you're like, oh, I'm so glad I gave you a walk. Why do you give people that extra joie de vivre, that extra enjoyment out of it?
I tell you one thing, when you're in Vegas and they go, hey, buddy, you want to chop the blinds? I'm like, you better get out of my face forever, mate. Do you hate poker so much that you just don't want to play blind v blind?
To be fair, like
I don't want to hear about the rake
sauce.
argument.
Yeah, it's
weak as hell.
It is.
I don't care if you're getting raked.
Sorry, if you're in California, it's very different. Because California is not a percentage of the pot rake. It is a flop rake.
Yeah, but people get really insulted when you won't agree to it.
Yeah, but Strag, you're talking about the spots where you chop or
Domination, rotation situation.
Oh, see, I'm fuming now.
I've got Nick on
being
tape.
cut off as
This
well.
is how you tell Nick.
King on the turn.
Changes nothing.
Changes nothing.
Ace and only an ace for, in fact, an 8, right, would do the job.
Wow. Spiteful.
Yeah. Solana, new life. That Jack-6 suited fold looking more genius as time goes by.
Yeah.
Back to 210 chips.
In California, especially in the old days of limit hold'em,
sure,
right? If there was no flop, they took a very tiny rake, usually like 50 cents or $1.
Yeah.
The minute there was a flop, they would take $5.
Yeah,
so if you're
I
playing
understand the
3-6 blinds, so in other words, 3-6 limit, so in other words, $3 big blind. If you called out of the small blind and you checked your big blind option, they would be $6 in the pot. They would take $5 of it and drop that.
So it's an artifact from a bygone era.
It's a stupid thing to play for. Why would you call $2 to play for $1?
Because
the small blind's a fish and I'm about to destroy him.
Sometimes you want to see the world burn, man. Take my extra $1.
Sometimes you want to see the world
take
burn.
my extra $1.
It's a game of poker.
There we go. Some men
just take my $1, man. Yeah, we're blind on blind. I'm no folding.
Some men just want to see the world burn.
That was pretty good.
Thank you.
Master Wayne.
My name is Michael Caine.
Do you know why we fall over, Master Bruce? So we can learn to stand back up.
So when the world starts to burn, we can just blame Nick Walsh.
Blame the Joker. It's his.
I
quote,
remember that, but apparently Nick Walsh is the Joker. We just didn't know.
Some men just want to see the world burn.
Yeah, that was very good. That's
you know what?
I was thinking about trying to do the Joker voice. That one's a bit more risky.
You got some voice work coming your way after that one.
I'm going to need it after my poker career crumbles.
Greedy. I just won half. Right? He does the. That was not bad,
that
right?
was pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, ace 3 is all in.
Right, sorry guys, we're back. No more impressions for the time being. Solana, very low morale situation. 7-4. We're going to have to let this one go.
Yeah.
I want to do more impressions. There we go, loving that. Look, I'm getting backed up in the chat. Strag, I'm no folding. Sounds like a motto I'd die by. That's it, mate.
I mean,
just look at the guy and say, I'm no folding to you.
Yeah, and if it feels bad to you giving people walks, there's an easy solution, right? Never walk them. 100% VPIP, blind v blind. There's probably games where that's completely fine as well. Blinds are still...
Well, the correct
20-40.
The correct thing to do in those California games was you should 100% raise from your small blind.
I thought you were advocating chop a minute ago. What's going on? What's happening? Strag, you're confusing me, man.
So what would often happen in these games, by the way, is when you first sit down, the person to your right and the person to your left will say, "Do you chop?" No, do you want to chop? It's, do you chop?
But people get really angry when
so
you say no.
Here's the thing you do, right? When you sit down, they turn to you and say, "Do you chop?" And you say, "Yes." And then the very first opportunity, you look at your hand and raise, and they go, "You said you chop." It's like it's not binding. Like I can do whatever the hell I want.
Oh, jeez.
That's we call that implied tilt odds.
That's pretty good. I'm a fan of that.
ITO. Remember
I feel like
that.
you just look at the guy and go, "Do I look like a weak individual to you?" No, I'm all in. Just jam.
Speaking of all in, Solana with the Jack 10 offsuit, Mestre with the Queen 4 doesn't have to call a huge amount of big blinds more.
Yeah, Mestre's made a lot of these kind of thin calls, but this one I think we get away. Still 5 blinds. You're not doing particularly well versus the jam range. I think you can fold this one. Call like a Queen 8 or something, Nick. Right?
If we're heads up, it's a different story,
Yes.
right? The multi-way thing
Absolutely.
complicates it quite a lot.
It does.
I'm not going to say I know the exact cutoff there, but it does feel a lot harder when we're multi-way for sure.
Yeah.
So we're looking at around 4 big blinds effective. Mestre covering both players at around that blind level. 30 and 60, they're so rapid on this table.
This has gone kind of how we expected, in that nobody is quote-unquote punting it. And so unless there are big coolers, these guys are very accomplished. You're going to have some kind of war of attrition, longer games. Now this one, don't think this is too tough of a decision.
Yep.
3.5 behind. Solana's a good player. Queen 8, let's go.
And it's blind v blind, right? So
Yeah.
it is, we do kind of make it heads up by proxy.
Sure. Gets it in good, 62%. All of a sudden, Solana, from being on the ventilator, can take the chip lead here.
The 2 live cards, as Nick Walsh likes to say.
Fair fight, let's go. Oh, Trey, King, 9. No help for the 6-7.
Bueno, pero con que te huele.
Sigue millas. Está claro que hay algo de del 8.
Ace of clubs on the turn, still no help. Mestre, 14%, needs a 6 or a 7 on the river.
Una partida. No quiero.
El 7, vale, aceptamos. El 7 me vale. Dimos el 7 entonces. Para no enseñarnos.
The river is 10 of hearts, no help. Queen 8 holds. That is not an elimination, though. Mestre had the covering stack.
And credit to Solana, has hung on for dear life, and all of a sudden has the chip lead here, 3-handed.
But pretty close together. 9 bigs for Solana. Mestre, 6.6 bigs and 4.4 bigs for Garrido. You see the actual chip counts there on the screen. But it is all about the number of big blinds. That's the way we look at this game.
Yeah, and we had this conversation the other day. Somebody said, Nick, why do you play in big blinds and not chips? And I said, I would actually prefer to play in chips. However, people on stream, when they're following along, they want to kind of know what the answer is right away. They want to, because without the context of knowing what the blinds are, you get lost very quickly, especially if you're casually watching. And it just simplifies your decision making, because so much of it is going to be stack-based decision making, as is all poker, really, when you think about it.
Yeah, very likely going to see shove and call here once again. We are at that stage of the game. These guys very accomplished. Garrido snaps it off for just over 4 bigs. Gets it in good.
It would be kind of cool if we could do the same way we do when we have our cards up coverage, Nick, where we have both the big blinds and the chip stack displayed.
I would love that. I would love that. I mean, there are, third-party tools that will overlay, like, your big blinds or whatever.
Never the same, though, is it?
It's never quite the same. And let's go. Ace high flop, Ace-7 Trey. So Queen Deuce holding for now.
The at-risk player is Garrido.
Oh!
And that should do it.
Very welcome Queen of Diamonds turn for Garrido. Locks it up.
Yeah. And guys, it just feels like with everyone being so solid on this final table, the 3-handed is going on way too long without a major collision. And by the time we get to the heads up, we're just push fold. And I really dread to use that term, because I'm a huge advocate for not everything is push fold and spin and goes, but when we start around 5 big blinds or less heads up, it is very push fold.
Well, and especially because, again, there's no exploits here amongst these players, right? They're all really solid.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you don't have that situation where somebody might actually blast off because they're opening 5x, which is going to happen.
And one of the magic things about people that are really good at spinning goes is they find a ways to make a 10 big blind effective heads up match go on way longer than it should from a sort of conventional old school sort of mode of thinking.
Right.
They find limps, they have traps, they have dynamic ways of getting into pots and trying to exploit their opponents that just don't exist in most people's conventional sort of poker library.
Speaking of coolers, Solana with the 5s. Garrido wakes up with Stars Nuts.
Yeah, big old cooler here in a three-handed situation. You're loving getting pocket 5s for 3.5 bigs. Somehow you're only 20%.
It's hard to get a pocket pair.
Absolutely. I mean, Solana's all in here, incredibly wide. Feels like a monster, but he is running to the monster under the bed. Gonna have to find a 5. He's out of here.
Talk about on our feature tables, there always seems to be that one player who seems to be chronically unlucky. Is it Solana for this final table?
Thus far it is.
Could be a critical moment. Can they find the 5?
Get ready for the vuvuzelas, I'll tell you that much.
Let's go to Tesco on the flop. It is deuce, ace, ace, still 9s. And effectively just those 2 outs for the 5s.
Could go 3-4 as well, but most likely, just the 5s as an out. And now down to just the 2 outs on the river.
So close, yet so far.
Garrido eliminates Solana and goes to heads up with a big cheap lead against Mestre. But as we've seen, that doesn't mean a whole lot. 1 double up, and they're pretty much back to even. Mestre has 315, playing 885 for Garrido. So back to, and I think we've just gone up as well, right? 40-80 blinds, so 11 big blinds for Garrido. Mestre down below 4 bigs at just under with 315 chips.
Yeah. Hand number 17.
So
all in.
Mestre is going to be pretty wide here. Not any 2, but pretty close to it.
Yeah, so
Garrido in a world of hurt.
It's like a very tilting call.
It is a call. It is a call, yeah.
A very tilting call, especially when you get shown ace-9.
It's like up to 5 big blinds or something like that. Oh, it's 5 on the dime strike. You see that?
That's disgusting.
I know, I'm so good at that. All right, so yeah, we got a call, and the fact it's you're dominated with 9-7, you go, the whole point is I'm not supposed to be dominated here that often, but there we go.
I like how you did the voice.
That's what that's like my internal workings.
Voice, yeah.
But Nick, you're supposed to win. How does he have a pair? It's really unlucky.
That's what
you sound like Mr. Hanky.
That's actually pretty good, yeah.
Got all the voices today. Anyway, here we go. Ace 9, 9, 7. Ace high. Oh.
Was that in the window, Nick?
Ace was in the window.
Gut shot for Garrido.
Not dead. 8's needed. No backdoor diamonds to work with.
An ocho for the straight, potentially. 10 of hearts on the turn. No help.
Still the 8 and the 8 only.
Tray of diamonds.
Mestre with the double up.
Oh,
and
man.
Just as we said, now actually our chip leader a slight chip advantage over Garrido.
Yeah.
And remember, they're playing for at least 5,000 euro in this game. That is the smallest amount they can win on the spinner.
Yep.
So with a maximum of, what is it, 40K?
Up to 40K, it's still in play.
40K is an unreal sweat.
That's too
crazy.
much. We're being too generous here. I don't know.
The PokerStars Fat Cats have really gone deep.
I've lost some weight. I don't. Really? You're cat shaming me now?
I don't make the rules.
Mestre going to get a walk here with Jack 7.
Yep, this is fine.
Blinds up, 5,100, getting to the critical spot now. 5 blinds, plays 7. Just a matter of running good at this stage of the game.
So question in chat, how many games has each player won? Well, the remaining two players, Mestre and Garrido, have both won one each. Solana has no wins and cannot win this one.
Yeah, and if you guys have just joined us, the next 3 spins won will result in a spin for that 40K that Strag just mentioned. Obviously, with several segments of smaller proportions as well.
Yeah, Mestre finding momentum here, holding over his opponent heads up. Such a critical phase. You know, if you take it down 3 in a row pre, your opponent is on fumes. Nothing much Garrido can do. Just hang on in there.
Comment in chat, the other guy just has to sit there. They don't actually, they can walk away if they want to, but you know, they're probably going to sit around just see if they can pick something up, or just maybe they want to see what happens.
That's right.
Wow, this one feels pretty close to me.
10 deuce of diamonds goes, I think.
Yeah. Suited, right?
Yeah, of course, the suited thing makes the difference. In fact, that is a shove at 6.5 big blinds. What did we see what the big blind had?
8-6 off or something.
And there you go. And funnily enough, the 8-6 is pretty close to a call as well. So you end up shoving for value against potentially a calling range. It's not quite in the spectrum, but that's how close these edges are.
Garrido, say it isn't so. Running awful here. Yeah, you have to take every tiny little edge.
Yeah.
This is the thing, and it can compound, right?
I mean, it goes against everything you're conventionally taught in poker, right? You're like, 10 deuce is not a good hand to play in Texas Hold'em. That's usually true. But when your head's up and your opponent literally has any 2 random cards, 10 high becomes of value.
Sure.
Having the diamonds always gives you more equity, regardless of what your opponent has, right? Having that flush draw. I mean, of course, unless they have 2 diamonds themselves, but that's unlucky. And you just got to take those. You can't miss those moments.
Mestre, the maestro, is conducting a clinic here on the table.
I mean, he's running insane here in terms of Garrido waking up with hands that actually have to fold. Oh, man. For 2.5
That's
bigs.
disgusting.
Yeah, this is right at the bottom again. 8-4 off.
And the frustration evident just in the body language of Garrido.
Yeah.
Had basically just been dealt out of this heads up, but that's why you got to take that 10 high, pick up that 150 chips in the middle, absolutely critical.
Yeah.
Stay afloat.
There's nowhere to hide. It's so important you don't miss that one, and that might be the decider here because now you got such a tall hill to climb to come back.
Yeah.
So anyway,
150 are the blinds.
ATC here, and he finds King Deuce of Diamonds. That's actually a nice wake up.
But Mestre, 2 live cards, Nick.
That's true. 60-40-ish.
Remember, Mestre wins this. He does get to spin, and we get to see from Mr. Hardigan again. Let's see what happens.
The prospect of a spin looming.
The little sound from the rail there. I love the timing of that as well.
Oh,
goodness.
Mestre.
Does he ever lose?
Hey, fun fact. Mestre is Spanish for spin.
Is it?
No.
Oh.
But anyway, we're going to see one. And Mestre is going to get another shot. This is spin number 3. He got a spin. Let's see what he wins. Let's go down to James to take care of us and see what he's going to take down.
Game number 3, done and dusted. We're still inside the first 5 games, so we're still at that stage of the final table where every win means a spin. Raul, your second win, that means your second spin of the final. And let's look at the big board. 2 options to win 20K. There's a 5K, there's a 15K, and we know orange is good. Orange is always the biggest prize. 40,000 euros potentially up for grabs. It's time to spin. Let's see what you win. €5,000. I know. On the one hand, that's the smallest prize. You can't be disappointed with 5K.
That's the one, yeah. And now the next one will be bigger, so?
That is true. More money up for grabs on the very next spin. Who's going to win that game? 2-1-0. Good luck to everyone.
So another 5,000 euro for Mestre, adding to the 10,000 they previously won.
Yep,
and looks like they're taking a little bit of a break.
That's right. So too much excitement, too much money pulled. These guys are going to take a short break.
My heart is pounding, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So while
That's
these
from all the
guys
coffee I had earlier.
step away, we are not going to go offline. We're going to keep you guys company while those guys dash and come back in just a moment. But in the meantime, we could probably take a look at a couple pieces here. So in just a moment, I believe we are going to take a look at the final table spinnings winnings. Let's take a look now. Here it is. So these are the 3 finalists, and this is what they've pulled from the prize wheel so far. Garrido, 15,000. Mestre, 15,000. If I'm not mistaken, this is what they've won today.
That's correct. This is only in this game.
This is only today, yes.
Yeah. Not even today, just this game.
If we could talk about that then, guys, do we know what their other totals are? I'm going to put you guys on the spot. There it is, yeah. So, Mestre, total winnings in spinnings, 30,000. Garrido, total winnings in spinnings, 27,000. And Solana, total winnings so far, 5K, is that right?
He's juicing run good, let me tell you.
This is pretty unfortunate for him. Just to recap, though, we have the next 2 winners of each game will also get to spin. Then we're done with the spins.
Yeah.
There's a total of 100,000 available for the spins, of which so far we've only given away 30,000. Still 70,000 left to play for. But a reminder that if they don't spin in that 70,000, we're taking whatever's left over from that 100K, we're adding it into the prize pool.
Yeah. It's all accounted for.
And they're all getting a minimum of $10,000, or 10,000 euros, I should say, which is a good amount of money these days.
Yeah, it's a very interesting wrinkle because, you know, let's just say that there's 40, 50K left over, and that gets added to the, you know, normal payouts, so to speak. That's a big old boost, as you can see them there, guys, on your screen. First place currently is going to be taking home 25,039 euros, 15K for second and 10K for third. But as Strag just referenced, if there is an overlay, so to speak, on what we pay out in the spins, that's going to be added to those final table payouts.
So even if you don't spin a high number, it's not so bad because you're still going to get a percentage of what's left.
Right.
Yeah,
So
right.
it's actually this weird thing of like, maybe you don't want to be so selfish. Maybe you're like Joe Stapleton, who was, as famously said, that if he was the one that won a big spin, he would chuck his table mates a few bucks.
I'm definitely not opposed to doing deals of that ilk.
I'm not giving them anything.
Yeah,
you are Scottish after all.
Hey.
This is like the no blind chop situation.
Man.
No good.
Strag. That's twice my culture's been under attack.
That's all right. Get me a deep fried Mars bar and all will be forgiven.
That's 3 times.
Oh, jeez, I've done it again.
1 more and you're out. Wait, no, you've already done
I'm a big
3.
fan of Scotch whiskey. Does that count?
Okay. You are redeemed.
I probably have single-handedly propped up the local economy. And Nick has seen the amount of whiskey I have in my house.
He's got a whole room dedicated to it.
I actually do have a whiskey room. I'm not joking. I will show you pictures.
Strag, I used to have a distillery at the bottom of my garden, if you can believe it.
What do you mean used to have? What happened to
I moved
it? Where
from
is
Scotland.
it?
I moved to Ireland for love.
You could have gotten a copper still if you're in Ireland, as that's the traditional method.
I went there the other day. I went for the tour. I went for a tour at the local whiskey place, and they showed me how they distill it, how they make it.
Which distillery was it?
The Clonakilty local
Clonakilty, nice.
Yeah, Clonakilty whiskey. There you go.
Very good. There is some very, very good Irish whiskey out there. I'm a big fan. And there is a shot of Mestre laughing and joking, and why wouldn't you? You're leading 2 wins overall to 1-0.
Yep.
But it is 5 wins needed to be the champion.
Oh, Garrido looking ominous there, kind of just staring at his man.
Garrido
there's some daggers going on there, right?
Locked in. He's like, you're going down, son.
I've got your number. And let's not forget about that Spin and Go special live championship trophy that we have. Who doesn't want to win a trophy?
I know.
It's a pretty cool one,
It's a
too.
good one. It's a good one. And
loving
Strag, I think I mentioned on stream recently, I am going to be renovating my office soon in the new flat.
Trophy
And
cabinet?
I would have loved to have had that trophy in the backdrop, but
Manifest it.
manifest it.
Put the trophy camera there.
One day it's coming.
That's
Feel
right.
it.
So, guys, we are back down on the main stage, and we are going to be kicking off game number 4 very shortly. Same as before, the deal is that we are going to start with 400 chips apiece, and we reset. We go again. Another game. We're not calling them spins yet. We're calling them games
That's
because
right.
there are spins separately.
Game 4 of the match. So refreshed from that short break, cards coming back in the air. And with that, Nick is going to take a break. And we're going to tag back in the man himself, the head honcho, Mr. Joe Stapleton, coming back into the booth. Fully refreshed, Stapes? Had a nice rest?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
It's pretty great out there.
Did you get a chance to go look at the crowd and see the sailors?
No, unless that's a euphemism for getting a massage, because that's what I did. I went and saw the sailors then.
I wish it was. There are actual sailors on the rail, Joe.
Like real-life sailors. With vuvuzelas.
Or party.
Sailors of which nation?
Spain.
Spanish sailors.
Spanish
all
sailors,
right.
yeah.
The Spanish Armada.
Yeah, they're here, and they have those little party things that make a noise when you blow into them on the rail. As a celebration.
Like the proper ones that roll out.
Yeah,
excellent.
Yeah. That is Garrido's rail. Anyway, right, back to the action we go. We have a min raise here from Mestre from the small with the Queen 10. Garrido defending 6-4.
So you may have just reset for the audience, but I'm going to reset for me. So we got 2 wins for Mestra, 1 for Garrido, a bagel for Narciso. That means 3 spins have happened, still 2 to go.
Yeah, and we have, I think, only 30K given away so far of the 100. Right?
That's correct. 30,000 euros.
I wonder which will be the golden table.
Right.
I think it's going to be the table we're sitting at right now.
Ours? This one? The commentator
Just
table?
send it into the booth. Loving that.
I should have gone to the bathroom on my break. This may end up being the golden table, actually.
Oh, dear.
We're not doing that again, are we?
Goodness me.
I mean, there's not many other jokes to be made, unfortunately.
I don't really see a receptacle of the appropriate
Maybe
size.
I'll switch to Rumpelstiltskin.
Right, blind on blind. Garrido going to open with a raise. Instead of limp with 9-10, gets it through.
So, Joe, we have been talking about how all of these are 3 very accomplished players, and we're just not seeing any mistakes, really. And
That's boring.
Because of that, because we also haven't had any kind of cooler hands either.
Also boring.
We're seeing it get really deep and then getting short and then just,
Look,
kind of all in shove fest.
I've covered a lot of final tables in my day, and when you're, say, at a super high roller or a main event where accomplished players make it to threads up poker and no one's making mistakes, the blinds go up, and eventually you got to ship it in and let the cards fall where they may.
That is exactly what has been happening. Yeah, all very accomplished players. It's kind of a war of attrition at the moment. Not too many clashes means long games.
Well, they've earned it.
They have.
It would also stand to reason with this much money on the line that things might slow down a little bit.
That's fair.
And a reminder, we still have our next 2 games. The winner will each get to spin for a minimum of 5,000 euro.
That's an interesting decision. Maybe one of the first hands I've seen from Mestre that I don't like very much. When you open shove 18.5 here with ace-6 off from the button, you just never fold out a better hand.
So just normal 2x, 2.5x.
I would have this in my raise fold range, I think.
2.5x is the sizing from the button there?
You can just min. Like when you get to kind of 12 bigs, right, you can just put it in there. But you just, for example, when you jam here and the big blind has sort of ace-9, he's not going to lay it down, right, versus the open shove.
You're not getting those calls that you will on later on with the hands that you dominate.
Exactly. Yeah, like when you're 8 bigs deep and you jam, then like king high is going to call, right? You're going to get some king 6 suited in there that snaps you off. You just fold out sort of ace-deuce to ace-5 won't call you, but the better ace-x will. In any case, it's hardly a huge error. And we've seen that Mestre likes to err on the side of real aggression, right? He just plays to win, so I can't hate on it too much.
And we talked about that being overly aggressive, really not too big of a mistake in this format.
Yeah. Raise from Solana then, defended by Mestre. Gut shot to Broadway for Solana. Just a bad gut shot for Mestre. Very likely just goes bet fold. Like, we know Mestre likes to continue, but this is not a board that we really get to do anything.
No, I mean, everything's all red, but none of the things are
He
connected
does
together.
call.
Does have a gut shot.
This is too thin for me. Like, even if you can kind of turn equity like this, very often Solana is just going to kind of run through this. But he does turn the best hand. Solana decides to take a free river. The 8 is good. Mestre has to decide, like, do we turn this into a bluff? He's got himself in a really funky spot.
So after talking these players up, this is the first couple of minor missteps that we've seen.
I mean, this is really tilting for Solana. Like, you're entitled to think that you get 7-8 out of there on the flop. It's a very tilting result when you don't bluff the turn and you see this hand, because you would get it to fold on the turn with a barrel. Even with a river bet, you probably get a fold.
You can see Solana was looking a little bit puzzled there.
Yeah.
You have that hand? Really?
Mestre is just incredibly sticky. Like, he just doesn't like to fold ever.
Yeah.
Any kind of shreds of equity or, a plan to bluff later, he's in there.
I noticed one thing that you don't really bring up here, which wouldn't apply to 99.999999999% of spin and goes, is maybe there's a live read every once in a while.
Sure.
When someone deviates from, what theory says to do, maybe there's a read that says, hey, I'm good here. This is a whiff.
That's definitely fair.
And I do think people overvalue live reads in general. But, in these situations where, hey, the theory says it's, 3 percentage points more EV, maybe that's, maybe there is some reading of faces, reading of body language going on here.
And obviously for sure, if Mestre didn't turn an 8 there, he's definitely going to bluff it off, right? It's not like he's just calling to hit his 10, right?
One thing we know about Mestre has a tremendous amount of live experience. Solana, we don't have a tremendous
One thing we know about Solana is nothing.
Yeah, just we know his age, we know how he got here, we know his name is Narciso Solana. That's about it.
Geez, we could have got his star sign, couldn't we, or something, like things you like to do on a Sunday afternoon.
Give me an Aquarius.
Yeah. Well, he likes ace-4 in the small, I'll tell you that much. These are going in. Reach that magical 8 big blind mark. Time to start shoveling chips into the middle.
I did get one piece of information on Garrido from someone on staff who speaks fluent Spanish. Says Garrido is speaking a particularly difficult dialect of Spanish, a Basque dialect.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The Barcelona region.
It is something that when I have been to Barcelona and I break out my horribly rusty, very bad high school Spanish.
Yeah. Donde está la biblioteca?
I'm not welcomed because they don't like my Spanish accent because it's a very Southern California kind of Mexican Spanglish, if you will.
It always feels bad when you try and speak in like a foreign language and they answer you in English, right? You're like, come on,
this is 100% what happens.
All right, all in and call. Garrido shoves for a little over 8. Mestre calling with King 7. Correctly so. 60-40 favorite.
And here we've even got that wrong. Barcelona is Catalan.
Oh.
I wasn't going to call you out on that, but
the chat has.
Sorry, guys.
Andrew, what are you doing?
I don't know. Trying.
Here we go. Jack in the window. Garrido jumps out in front. Raul with 7 outs. Garrido, the player at risk.
10 or a king. And a heart.
15 outs once for Raul. We've seen a lot of bricks. And that 6 is a brick.
Once again, too many out syndrome strikes. You only win those 3 outers as 4 outers. 14 outs is far too many.
¿En serio, JC?
Te lo juro que creo que sí, vamos. Antes de que me
Sí,
esté
va
quedando
mejor.
con la mano anterior o algo así.
Ya lo soy blind.
So kind of one of the first all-in confrontations we've seen Mestre lose. Has been running pretty good all-in. Not this time.
And just a reminder, Mestre with the 2 wins, Garrido with the 1 win. As Joe mentioned, Solana still looking for that first one.
Yeah, his body language looks a little deflated. Could do with a pick-me-up. I mean, it's not a lot of fun when everyone else gets to spin the wheel and you haven't yet.
Yeah, you want to win one of those first 5.
Yeah, these are going in. 4 big blinds. Very easy call with the king high. Now, can Solana hold off Mestre and get some momentum? Just looks a bit deflated, not confident.
I mean, pretty hard to be excited about these spots.
Sure.
You just never feel that. Even though you're ahead, you just don't feel that great about it.
I mean, you do it, people do it to you.
And they're
It's spin and go.
They're close equities, right? 57, 42. There's not much in it.
I always refer to them as flips, not just because of the equities, but that some of the time you're going to be the 57, some of the time you're going to be the 42. The card distribution kind of does even out.
It's a lot like Omaha in that regard, right? The hand equities run very close together.
Sometime the rabbit's going to have the gun.
What kind of rabbits do you have in your neck of the woods, Joe? Unless it's a Monty Python.
All right, Solana going to be a bit more excited about this one.
Good now, yeah.
Top and bottom pair. Less than 1% chance for Mestra to wriggle out of this one. He's runner trips. That's going to do it. So Solana gets the heads-up play with Garrido. Trying to get on the board for that next spin.
So Garrido will still have the chip advantage, but Solana not that far behind. 16.8 bigs, playing 13.3, 13.2s. There's some rounding going on there. As you can see, the actual chip counts on your screen. It's really going to be just kind of down to the next 1 or 2 hands, isn't it?
Absolutely. Dealer change. We're not supposed to root for people, are we? But I'm kind of rooting for Solana to get a spin. Like it would not be fun to make the FT and get 0 spins.
We're human. We can have preferences. I don't think we should be doing the UK Olympic commentator openly, just drooling over whoever is your country person.
Now then, Solana does find the VPIP with the deuce 3 suited. I've, of course, been advocating that you have to call most buttons. And here we go, another experienced kind of trashy raise from Garrido. This is nicely done. Just 2.5x. Like, the button's going to have a lot of limp folds with these really kind of trashy holdings, so it's not like you need to make it huge. This is nice play. Sometimes the temptation is to think, oh, I'm going to have to make it 180. Right? You don't always need to do that.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about spins, and even just how poker has evolved in general. And Joe would remember this, where bet sizing used to be very, very different in kind of quote unquote old days, or the pre-boom era, where 2xing was almost unheard of. 3xing was your normal raise pre-flop, and you didn't really deviate from
3 or 4.
Yeah, and if you got 3-bet, it was aces or kings, nothing else.
I mean, if it wasn't that's an angle.
It used to be insulting to check raise, right?
Well, there's actually a version of poker that's played in California where it's illegal to check raise.
There you go.
Some card rooms on the rules on the wall will say check and raise is allowed.
Check and raise.
Funny, really funny.
That bothers me. You just even
check and raise is allowed.
Funny how the game has evolved. Now then, Solana, he knows his ranges. In they go. 9 blinds. Suited jack. So they are neck and neck. It does feel like a kind of big swing moment, every one of these matchups.
I think this is one that's way more important for Solana than Garrido. Again, Solana just mentally needs to get that win for a little bit of self-confidence. Also wants to get that spin, and look at that shot, by the way. What a fantastic-looking trophy that is.
Fantastic-looking everything.
Yeah, the
just
set is
a
amazing.
super cool situation to be in.
Oh, Hello.
You got to feel a little bit for Raul Mestra here, too, by the way, who is out of this, knowing that a spin is going to happen here no matter what. It's kind of like when your parents would make you go to bed when it was still daylight in the summertime and you could hear the kids outside playing still.
Oh, that happened to you too.
That's Raul Mestra right now. Yeah, oh yeah, that happened a lot.
So, super interesting spot here, guys. I've been advocating for trapping these big hands at the depth, and my goodness me, Solana went for the min raise here pre-flop with the 10 deuce. Flops the world. This is getting in.
It's 50-50.
Yeah, this is getting in every single time.
It is a post-flop coin flip. Rarity that happens.
Now, Garrido is continuing the trap. The reason this makes sense is like an ace isn't a scare card, okay? Because all of the ace-X have shoved pre. So basically by calling, you keep in all the bluffs that Solana can have. Yeah, Garrido has played this hand beautifully, by the way. Absolutely brilliantly played. You know, when you jam flop here, you just fold out a hand like Queen 4 off that was bluffing, right? Something like this. He knows the ace is a blank, but he does have to fade a whole boatload of equity.
We know these players have been afflicted by TMOS quite often. If we come down with another case of too many outs syndrome here, Garrido is going to lock up this game.
14 ounces feels like it's too many.
Can Solana ping it? No, he can.
Wow, another big miss. Where is the deck?
And did you hear those in the background? There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Noisemakers, I believe, is what we call them.
You know, I was looking for what...
Well, it's such a stupid name.
It is.
They didn't have a real name for it. They're like, yeah, it makes noise.
Down to James for the spin, guys.
They want you, they want you, they want you as a new recruit. Here we go, the penultimate spin of the final table. Spin number 2 for Manuel, and the numbers are getting bigger on the big board. Minimum of 15K, but most of the time, this spin is going to be 20K, and there is still the chance of a 40K spin. What do we want to see, guys? It's time to spin. Let's see what you win. Oh. 15,000. So that's 15 plus 15. That's 30 total from the final table.
I can't complain.
Cannot complain. And we're tied 2 games all. Narciso still to score. And 1 more spin to go. Still another chance to spin for a prize.
I think he meant, I can't complain because I don't know how in English.
Well, I feel like a winner for 2 reasons. One, James has used my favorite word in the English language, penultimate. There is no better word. I will not accept any argument. But also, we still have 55,000 euros available for our final spin. And I like when there's a lot of money left. I want that drama of that big spin hanging on to the end.
Big spin, and then the rest of that money being divided amongst the winners.
Exactly. So even if you don't spin big, you're still going to get a percentage of what's left.
All I care about is that it costs PokerStars the maximum amount of money, and we have arranged it so that it does.
So you don't care if I get paid then?
I care if you get paid. It doesn't come out of your check directly, does it?
I don't know. I kind of think it does, actually.
By the way, got to give a tip of the cap there from the purist perspective to Garrido. Lots of players don't manage to stack someone in that spot. Like they either open the queens or shove the queens pre. Even the flop flat call, lots of people get excited and jam it in there. I mean, granted, our opponent would have called off with the 10 and the diamonds, but that was a masterfully played hand. Unfortunate for Solana, so much equity, just couldn't find it. And he's not on the board, only 1 chance left to find a spin. Limped pot here, Mestre versus Solana. Middle pair versus a gut shot. Mestre feels like he's flopped the effective nuts, so to speak, here.
Yeah, no aces really should be in
not
his
many.
opponent's range.
There will be a few of the kind of offsuit middling ones, but not too many.
Ace 3, ace 6.
Yeah, they're going to check pre a good amount.
60.
Yeah, I really like how Mestre plays. Like, he just knows that this 8 is more than strong enough to just lump money in, you can get a worse 8 to call, you can get all the 6-7s of the world to call you, some 5x that gets sticky, 7-9, right, turns a double gut shot, all this type of good stuff. Solana can't catch a break at the moment.
Only one spin left for this final, and Solana, the only one. And I'm going to use another word that I'm going to bet you have not heard, Andrew. Joe, I would think you won. Solana needs to get off the schneid.
Off the schneid, yeah, absolutely.
What is going on? What the hell is off the schneid?
Yeah, that
Come on, I'm
means
going to need some.
to get off zero. It's.
Oh.
I used that in a card game with some friends back on the Isle of Man, and they love that word and they use it all the time.
Is it also applicable? We're going to probably have a hand here.
So guys, he needs to skunk them and get a spin.
No.
Skunking can't happen at this point. I mean,
Why?
Narciso can be skunked.
He can be skunked
at this point.
He's currently being skunked.
Getting off the schneid also means sometimes I think being out of debt, right? Like if you sort of or have makeup, you know, to get it, if you win enough to get out of makeup, you'd be off the schneid then as well.
Schneid, okay. See, in Scottish...
I'm imagining it's Yiddish, right? It must be...
It sounds pretty Yiddish to me,
In Scottish, if you did something schneidy,
you'd
be doing something like underhand to someone.
So shady, like shady.
Yeah, you'd be doing something like underhand. He's
not a lot of Yiddish in the Highlands.
Okay, you never know.
So when you're upset playing poker, are you kilted?
I feel like my culture has been under attack for large portions of this broadcast. I don't appreciate it. It was good though. Nicely done.
Thank you.
I like it when there's an Irish floor man who has to come speak to a player. He says top of the warning to you.
I like it.
Oh
I
my
like
God.
it. I'm a big fan of the
oh my
the Irish puns. And the best part is nobody appreciates it more than the Irish themselves.
That's true.
I don't know. I've had some run-ins with the audience during the Irish Open. Not the sense of humor I was expecting sometimes.
It is a fine line.
It definitely is a fine line.
It's a fine line. I'm going to really offend some people with that accent. It is one of those things, by the way, Joe. I don't know if this happens to you, but when I've had a drink or two, I will pick up an accent, especially if I'm around Irish people.
I don't do that, but I've seen it happen.
And I'm quite infamous for doing this and get accused of trying to play up. Because every American...
I'm not appropriating, I'm just drunk.
But every American claims some bit of Irish heritage.
Of course.
Right? That's what they say is. And so I get accused of trying to do that to...
60.
Kind of firm up my Irish roots.
Raul keeping his foot on the gas.
Yeah, another example here of Mestre opening too wide in theory, but he does just like to get after it. In there with the king 5 off. Garrido defending with the connected 8-6.
And a beautiful flop for Mestre top pair. Garrido does have a gut shot draw.
60.
It hasn't really been the style of Mestre. You could flick in a check back here. Like there are going to be some occasional spots where you want to have some top pairs.
Make him pay to draw.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
And Garrido is paying.
This is a little surprising to me. At the kind of SPR, just a naked gut shot, no spade in hand. I don't expect Mestre to do it. He normally just barrels off in these spots, but if he checks, he could induce a river bluff. But in general, we've just seen him keep the foot to the floor. 150 incoming often. Let's see if we can find a deceptive check. There's a lot of draws out there is the problem.
All in instead.
I'm not surprised. Try and stack a 10. You know, put a hand like a Jack-9 of diamonds in an awful spot, right, that's turned a ton of equity. You might have to call off.
So there's comments in the chat about dad jokes. Joe, you getting some props that does not disappoint. I've got a really bad Irish dad joke. Now, this was told to me by an Irishman. You might have heard this one. Why does an Irishman wear 2 condoms?
Why, Chris?
To be sure, to be sure.
2040.
Oh, good Lord.
And that's David Curtis, who did tell me that joke, and so I think I am allowed to retell it.
It's a good joke.
Who I believe is not a father, so it must have worked for him.
Yeah. You're correct.
Qué bonito será.
So Mestra here out in front, 600 chips. Half the chips in play. 15 bigs plays 7.5 apiece for Solana and Garrido.
We see 3 Spanish flags up on the screen, an all Spain final.
Yeah, Garrido sends it in here. 8 bigs, makes sense. Solana just absolute dust. Gotta be getting frustrated at this stage, of course.
Solana, again, we've talked about this before, that there's always one player on our feature table that seems to be just running really bad.
He's been ice cold.
I don't think Solana's done anything wrong. And yet, just can't catch a break.
It's just the nature of this format. You know, you're only going to play, what, 15 hands per spin, something like this?
We've been getting somewhere in that range. We've actually had a few that gone into the 20s in terms of the number of hands. The players are playing quite quickly in flow. You know, we haven't seen any tough decisions, so we haven't seen any time bank cards. I don't believe we've seen any be used yet.
No.
Unlike our last round. And Burrito getting a walk.
Yeah, the pain continues. Solana has to fold the 5-3 off. I'm kind of a believer in like the body language thing.
Yeah.
You know that when you really feel deflated, it never seems like he just goes on a massive tear now, right? When you're so flat.
It's just, that's why I said you want to just get something to lift your spirits.
You got to believe it first.
Yeah, you got to
in your
believe
chair,
that
but
something good can happen.
And of all the tells in the world, that is one of the hardest ones to fake.
It's like looking into a mirror right now when I look at Solana. I know that feeling very well. Yeah, just the... Of course I can't. Of course I have to get in with Queen 3.
Yeah, it's getting called as well. Bad shape, 1 overcard only. Come on, Solana. Find it. Give him a lady. Got 33%. And if he doesn't win this hand, there will be no spin for him, which is kind of brutal.
That is just...
Give the man a break.
Incredibly unfortunate, but he can still win this hand.
Let's get him off the schneid. King 6-4.
Oh my days.
It's a set of 4s for Mestra, who is the Bestra. Turn card? Nah, no help.
Yeah, the other 2 guys almost just like laughing at the misfortune in a kindly way of just, yeah, sorry, buddy. Stacked again.
Laughing their way to the bank.
So the only way now Solana can claim any portion of what's available to be spun is he actually now wants whoever wins this game to spin really low, so that the remaining money gets lumped onto our final table payouts.
Grim.
Narciso Solana eliminated here on game 5. No wins for him at all yet in this final match. Once again, the final spin will come down to Mestra or Garrido. And Mestra is all in. That's funny. I always thought it was Garrido who shot first.
I get that reference. At 100%.
All right, here we go. Garrido.
I didn't like the retconning there.
Oh, wow.
Sucked.
A little surprised to see fold there, I must say. Garrido fold into a 5 big blind jam with Queen Deuce suited.
That seems like a call. Even from my limited knowledge at this point, what I've picked up over the last few days.
It's a very sad call. But
It's a side call, as we like to say.
Call.
We just had a nice shout out in chat from Tom the Mod, and I think we should fire one back. Thank you to the mods, both on YouTube and on Twitch.
100%. We couldn't do it without our mods. They keep the rabble in order that we love so much, our famous chat pros.
And have great contributions themselves from time to time.
It's 30-60.
Now then, Mestra will call here. Does find it. He's been not perfect with these sort of marginal-ish call-offs. King High knows. Easy call for 5 blinds.
Este es el último corto que queda, así que...
Mestra's got Garrido covered.
Rey 3 contra J5.
Mestra continuing to run well. Not only does he want to win this for the spin, he also wants to win this to get that third win.
Another king-high board when Mestra holds a king. Been running pretty pure in these situations.
Even he is looking on with a bit of disbelief.
Garrido needs a straight card. Okay.
No, no.
Now we've seen folks with too many outs hit.
Con el 8,
4 of them seems reasonable.
Todo lo que no sea un 8.
Needs to hit an 8. It is a queen instead. This game is over. Mestra picks up his 3rd win. But even more importantly, in the short term, the 5th and final spin is getting handed over to Raul Mestra, and it's being handed over by James Hartigan.
I've arrived on the stage at an auspicious moment with mixed feelings. Obviously, I'm very happy for you, Raul, that you've won the chance of another spin, but I'm very sad because this is the final spin of the Spin and Go Championship Live. After that, we put the spinner away, we put it in a box, and who knows when it will be seen again. If we look at the big board, solid chance you spin 20K.
Quite solid.
15K still on the board, and of course that 40K prize still up for grabs as well. Your 3rd spin of the final table, the final spin of the tournament. It's your spin. Let's see what you win.
Solana can't even look.
20,000 euros.
Amazing, yep.
Nice. So, this is where I have to do some basic mathematics. There was 105,000 euros in the prize pool. Raul just spanned for 20K. That means 85K still in play. No more spins, guys, but now you are playing for finishing position.
Basic
we all
math.
know the objective is first to 5 wins the game. First to 5 becomes the champion. And the winner is going to get 50% of that remaining prize money. Whoever finishes second gets 30%, and whoever finishes third gets 20%. If in a situation where a player wins and the other 2 players are tied for wins, they will split. So it becomes 50, 25, 25. I hope that makes sense. It'll all become clear. 3, 2, 0. That's the score as the final table continues.
Believe it or not, the final table is actually not going to continue at this exact moment. Now, this is very early for Spanish people to go to dinner, but we are going to do it. 6 p.m. dinner. We're going to send these kids on a 45-minute dinner break, but just to recap, Mestra with 3 wins, Garrido with 2, Solana with 0. We're going to close these things out, this whole thing, after dinner, back in 45 minutes.
Mestre,
this is really wide. I'm actually surprised he took this. You know, with the stacks all basically the same. Queen 3 a little wide, but he's just going up for the outright win.
And this is where Mestre is kind of showing that experience and understands. I think might also be getting the impression that his opponents are playing a bit passively, and you know that's where that experience of shorthanded poker is coming into play, and the live poker experience as well, which Mestre has in spades. 2 EPT final tables. That's hard to do.
I always, in these spots, whenever you're kind of talking to people about poker and saying, oh, you know, look at the charts, learn your ranges, etc., you need to adapt. And if you think, for example, Grammaticos, if you think he's going to wildly overfold, then you can jam about 6 pips wider than you normally would. See another one, right? 9-7. It doesn't, you know, it's not the strongest hand in the world, but you can't just open fold it from the small blind here for 8 blinds, in my opinion. So that's a couple of walks that just, you know, have given Mestre 60 chips twice, right? Or 40 chips twice, and it's massive in the format. Plus, he's about to win, right? Yeah. If he wins this,
he is the only
game,
one who can close it out by winning this particular game.
Yeah, you can't be giving him walks.
And that would also, this is a 10,000 euro win as well. If you make it to the final, you're guaranteed at least 10,000 euro.
Yeah, look at this, Mestre. Not even willing to let go of 10-5 against a 4 big blind stack. Which I like, by the way. Like, he's V-pipping as much as humanly possible, and that's what you have to do, especially in this three-handed game.
Time to rejoin table 2 for another all-in a call. Again, a Gary versus Solana. Jacks for a Gary. Queen 6 for Solana.
Solana is also on 3 wins.
Turns a queen.
Is this it? Solana is the player.
I believe this
recovering.
gets Solana to 3 wins.
Oh, is that what it is?
Narciso Solana now up to 3 wins. One more win for him, and he is moving on to round 4. Gary's on 2 wins. Valdivia still just on 1. Valdivia and Grammaticos, the only 2 players left who have only 1 win. Freiker asked, what was the buy-in for this? This was a special tournament that didn't have a specific buy-in?
No, there were multiple routes to qualification. Some of it could be from being on spin and go leaderboards. Some of it could be through free rolls. Some of it could actually be from you played a spin and instead of winning for a high multiplier, you actually won this particular package. And there were also some invitationals as well, like our ambassador Nick Walsh and some of our other ambassadors were invited to play this. And of course, we had the spin-off as well, which happened at the very beginning, so people were able to play their way in.
You could qualify to qualify.
Exactly. It's like a satellite to a satellite.
And the follow-up question is, what's first place prize? First place prize is going to be at least 25,000 euros, but it could be more depending on how much is left from the spinner prize pool. And if you want to know more about that, I suggest you just tune in because it's a little too complicated to go over now. 7-6 for Fernandez here, has taken the lead and is going to stack Grammaticos.
Almost. Grammaticos has just a tiny amount.
I don't mean felt.
It's going to double through.
We say stack if you just win your stack against them.
Seems reasonable to me.
Hay que meterse.
Going to go both ways.
I'll take a draw from you.
Unfortunate one for Grammaticos. Makes the correct call with the Queen 10. Is down to 2 bigs.
Eso es cierto. Yo hubiera pensado que son en tú y alguno del extranjero. Están cansados contra 80 de 55.
So our 2 players who are closest to closing it out, Solana on 3 wins, Mestre on 3 wins as well.
I think they call, but
it's go time now.
To call and play.
Grammaticos gets it in pretty good here. Not just dominating, but against the worst starting hand in poker.
Great spot to get back into the mix. Annoying one for Mestre, just calling a 2 big blind shove. You expect to have live cards, not the case. Oh,
doesn't matter. 1 live card is all that's needed for Mestre.
Goodness me. Drills the duck.
Grammaticos is one of those players. We've seen this time and time again in our coverage. Somebody just kind of running bad throughout. Even though there's multiple games to play, poker gods can be fickle.
King and king only for the Greek. And wow, insult to injury.
Rubbing it in.
Trip deuces for Mestre.
Grammaticos cannot get out of that 1-win hole. He's got to hope that Fernandez wins this game. Otherwise, it's lights out on table 1. And Fernandez does have the chip lead at least.
And as you mentioned, wants to win this one to draw level with Mestre on 3 wins apiece. Mestre, on the other hand, can close it out by winning this game.
And blinds are up, guys. 50, 100.
Mestra's going to have to rotate the dominate one more time, or he is busto. And this will put Fernandez on 3 wins.
What a great spot to find. Mestre can't believe the misfortune. Jack 10 suited, 6 bigs effective. You are delighted to get it in.
Grammaticos actively rooting for Fernandez. Wants this match to continue.
All he has to do is root for statistics. 70% of the time, Fernandez will be the winner once this board runs out. And that board begins with Queen 9-4.
It's never easy, is it?
Raul Mestra jumps from 3 outs to 7.
Rey y 10 o...
Turn card is a 9. That was so close to being an 8.
Fernandez laughing about it now.
River is a duck.
Keep on laughing all the way to that third win. Does even it up with Mestre.
He's got me. He's got me.
So 3 wins for Fernandez, 3 wins for Mestra, 1 for Gary.
Grammaticos.
Excuse me, Grammaticos. If Grammaticos is first out of this next game, it will be the last game of the match. Grammaticos needs to win this for this match to continue.
I do enjoy the pressure of the format. Basically, you just have to go wire to wire now, win them all.
A little bit about Manuel Fernandez.
Speaking of the spinoff, Fernandez was one of our qualifiers through the spinoff, so has actually played a number of rounds to get to this point.
You'd love to see it. His biggest score previous to this being for 2,200 euros. Guaranteed a lot more than that if he can make it to the final round.
Well, already has, what, 15,000 euro in spinnings? Not a bad day or couple days work, I should say.
Certainly not.
It looks like he's having a great time. Could be a real breakout poker moment for him. I think we're going to unearth several gems through this format, gentlemen, over the coming months and years.
It's one of the things I love about Spin and Go Live is it's getting some very good poker players who play an incredible amount of poker online the chance to finally be in front of the cameras in a way that only kind of MTT and cash players have been able to do up until now.
That makes a lot of sense.
So it's really great to kind of, I don't say legitimize, but just humanize those kinds of players.
I like it.
And of course, we have seen that many of them have never even played live poker before. We saw that especially in the earlier rounds where people were a bit uncomfortable with the chips or not really understanding, you know, how, some of the etiquette rules that happen in live poker. Pocket jacks for Grammaticos.
Let's see how he approaches it. You can play this one of two ways. Fine to raise first in, try and get money in the pot. Can occasionally limp trap against aggressive opponents. Mestre has a very easy call in position. Great spot, pre-flop at least for Grammaticos.
Just a min raise there from Grammaticos.
Yeah, could be a bit of trouble for Mestre.
You can give your opponent some credit for an ace. They did raise pre-flop after all.
Yeah, on balance, Grammaticos going to have more ace-x. Going to have all the kings, queens, and jacks that Mestre won't have. This is the green light to start getting money in the pot, in my eyes.
Such a great flop.
What are we like, 50?
Yeah, 50, 60 makes sense. There we go. And this is tricky for Mestre, right? A lot of the time when your opponent raises pre-checks an ace-high flop and then starts putting money in, they tend to have showdown kind of thing on the flop and then their value bet in turn. But we do have a pretty strong hand with 10-8, so he feels he has to call one. Goodness me.
Mestre continues to run well. Rivers the two pair.
10-8's such a great hand.
In the long term here, I would like to have seen a block bet from Grammaticos. You know, we have the jack of spades in hand, right? You can get called by a 10 still. You could induce some bluffs occasionally. Very, as it stands, when we check, very easy value bet for Mestre.
Full pot for Mestre.
Sure. I mean, he knows he has the best hand. Grammaticos is raised and then checked flop, bet turn, and check river. It's a really kind of weak capped line where you're going to have a lot of one pairs.
You do have some flush draws as well.
Sure. I mean, it's a tough spot for Grammaticos on the river. Holding that jack of spades is a pretty important card. Blocking some flushes. You're not going to give Mestre too many ace-x. So he's kind of in general repping some two pairs and some flushes, and having that spade maybe makes him think, okay, I'm going to have to keep him honest.
Joe, I'm sure you've been asked this question many times in the past, but I've never heard you ask.
8 inches.
You're very close to what I was going to ask. What is your favorite poker hand? You said you like 10-8. What is your particular? What would you consider your hand?
That's a great question.
Pass.
I like king queen suited.
Oh, mate, you're my bro.
Yeah, I mean, look,
with you.
aces obviously, right? You can't really say aces.
I'm with you. Aces is too obvious.
Too obvious. King queen suited. You hit a top pair, you feel good about it.
It's just a hand that always plays well. It's easy to get away from as well.
It's easy when you miss. You know, it's just I don't know. I like king queen suited.
Andrew, what do you want?
I'll take the aces.
Oh,
boys,
of course he will.
Come on.
Wow. I don't know. Right, okay.
Where's the poetry in your soul?
9-10 suited, I'd much rather have
Okay,
something
there we
like
go.
that.
Okay, I like
4-5 suited, you know?
Okay, that's a spin and go answer.
Creative ones.
That's a spin and go answer.
Pass.
Oh, don't look. Oh, you're steamed. You're so steamed.
See, this is why
I
we
think if
don't
you're on
look.
one win and both other players have 3, you can't look. Like, I'm with you on that one. Like,
See, now you're.
it's situational, like everything else in poker.
Okay,
It's
it
situational.
depends.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things when I say there's one correct answer to every single poker question. It
I've been
depends.
recently teaching my fiance how to play poker, and it's difficult. I'm just ignoring a lot of things at the moment because it's difficult to be like, well, here you're going to do this, but if this was different and this was different, you'd be doing it this way,
Right.
and that was different, and it's just like a little overwhelming at first. So I'm just like, this is a good hand, you're going to raise with it. Like, it's not like, well, it depends what position you're in.
Don't try to teach all the nuance and everything. Just teach the basics first.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you're a very brave man. It can only go one way.
It's
going well so far. Here, I'll show you a pretty cool photo of her first live event. Finished 6th place in a charity event.
Oh, that's awesome.
Very nice.
Very nice.
So that went
You
pretty
are
well.
punching, by the way, there, Joe.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm quite funny.
Yeah, I've actually seen your comedy, and honestly, I want to see it again because it was genuinely.
Thank you, Chris.
Very,
that
very
really
good.
does mean a lot to me.
No,
Thank
it was hilarious. The Hippodrome when you did the poker in the ears.
Oh, I'm even better than that now.
It was really good. It was really, really funny.
Well, that meant a lot to me, too, because Jake Johnson was on the line.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you remember the story he told, but he said that he could only hear me and he couldn't hear the audience at all. So it sounded like I was bombing. And he was like, "What? Why is no one laughing? This guy's killing right now. He's getting nothing."
Yeah, the sound in that room was a little bit odd, wasn't it? And it wasn't like you couldn't, if you were in the room, it was great. But listening to the podcast, you wouldn't know it.
Pretty much a top pair here for Fernandez. A very good hand as far as spinning goes are concerned.
Mestre will barrel this hand, in my experience of him in any case. Just very aggressive. He goes for the stab on the flop. Whenever a good player turns equity like this, I expect him to put the pressure on. Yeah, he's going for it. This isn't getting through, I don't think. Fernandez is very clean turn call in my eyes. We don't have a queen or a 10 in our hand. There's loads of draws, don't have a heart in hand. It's a limped pot. Been impressed with Fernandez. Let's see. Big river coming. Does Mestre either get there or get a potential bluff card? And that is a bluff card. I think we need to bluff shove this hand. And let's see if Mestre agrees. You can fold out some 9x now, some kind of 4x of hearts. You know, we have literally got to the river with our worst possible hand. This is really
This
nice.
guy, this is not his second time playing spin and goes. I don't care what he says.
100% correct, Joe.
He's full of frijoles.
Now, can you find it, Fernandez? We've been very impressed with you. Let's try and dissect this hand. Would a jack bet 3 streets all in for value? Probably. Like
Queen
a king
10?
jack. Oh, yeah, fist pumping. For sure going to value
And
jam.
what a bet from Mestre.
Very
And
nice.
Mestra is the bestra.
Let's not forget the metagame going on here, right? Mestre and Fernandez are both on 3 wins. So that was a really, really critical
huge moment. Huge moment, yeah.
And you can guarantee both players very aware of that. So for Mestre to find that, to know that that was such a critical pot, not wanting to give your scariest opponent any chips. Grammaticos, you're fine. He's allowed to win.
Actually really sick when you describe it in that way. As you see, there's no time banks left for Fernandez, and he's left with like 5 blinds. Against someone like Mestre who might just treble off, do you just close your eyes and press call and then you're through to the final, right? It's pretty sick.
It is so sick.
Great bluff though from Mestre. Bravo.
This is what I love about this format is that metagame that That's what it weirdly excites me.
Yeah.
It moves me.
Now then. Grammaticos. This is grim. 3 big blinds behind, 10-7 off. Probably a call. I don't think he'll make it, though. He's been very tight in these type of situations. But, like, you got to get something going, right?
Yeah,
I don't know. I think we just... Sometimes you got to close your eyes and click call.
There's a question in chat. Is there a Chat Pro Poker show in the near future? We are in discussions with management on that.
Aren't you management?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I've been talking to myself about that. And I'll get back to you when I answer myself.
He's got his out of office up for himself right now.
I'm currently busy.
I'm busy
EPT
right now,
Paris.
me.
Can't you see that I'm busy? What are you even asking me that, me?
I'm currently away at EPT Paris.
All right, then. Grammaticos, time to go. This is very tilting for Mestre.
Bottom of the range.
115.
He is in agony over this one.
Like, this might be the only hand you would even consider folding. I still expect him to call.
Really bad, that one.
But he might get rid of this one.
He does indeed lay it down.
Seems okay.
Again, you don't mind giving Grammaticus chips. This is not the one you're worried about.
What if there was a button you could press one-time power-up to just find out if you're live?
You're loving that.
You mean like the game Power Up, where we used to have...
I remember Power Up, and I remember doing quite well.
There was a
at
power called X-Ray, where you could actually...
You could see the card.
You get to see one of your opponent's whole cards.
Yeah. I don't want to see the card. I just want to know if I'm
no,
live.
you can see the top of the deck. Sorry, you can see the top of the deck.
I just want to know, do I have 2 live cards right now? In that situation, right, you're like...
So you don't get to see the cards, but you get to know whether you're live or not.
That's right.
I like that.
I just want to know if I have 2 live cards.
Yeah. Guys, this is a super sick spot. Sorry to interrupt.
No. Cooler.
Fernandez, this is bleak. So you're facing the 2.5 big blind jam. Mestre ISO shoving for 13 or so. King 5 suited.
I was going to say, don't you have to call
I
it?
think it's closer than it appears is what I was getting at. We have 3 blinds back.
Well, and you
we
triple
have
up
to
as
win.
well,
Like, we
yeah.
have to win.
Grammaticos has to win. Grammaticos absolutely has to win, or he is out of the Spin and Go Championship.
Yeah, the nature of this format,
Big
both
sweats.
of the other players on 3 wins. So Grammaticus has to win out.
It just feels like King 5 will win this hand. 9-5-4.
Needs to hit a queen or a 10 in the immediate future.
And King 5 diamonds would have been very good on this board, but Fernandez did fold it.
And this is lights out for Grammaticos.
Good luck.
And Fernandez steaming. Look at him laying his head down on the table. Frustration. Would have had a nice triple up.
Do you know what? I can't lie, though, right? He has no time banks, so he had 10 seconds to decide there. Super, super tough. It's probably still a fold, by the way, but I'm not sure. Like, when you have to win and Mestre's going to ISO pretty wide here, is it time to just gamble? Like, we're definitely calling a blind-on-blind jam, right, with King 5.
I'd love to know what the numbers are.
Yes,
on that.
I would. That's an interesting spot.
Maybe Nick Walsh could figure it out.
Maybe he could.
Yeah,
I will.
We'll have to wait till he comes back and ask the question.
I'm going to consult with him.
Okay, so
6 spot.
Grammaticos.
This could be it.
Will not make it to round 4 if Mestra can manage to dig out a win here. Run down this ace-high hand. Fernandez will not be making it to round 4. It will be Raul Mestra, who moves on.
Mestra is our new PokerStars Team Pro. Claims to have only played 1 or 2 spin and goes before this event.
I guess technically what he said was he's only played spin and goes once or twice. Maybe it was more than 1 or 2 spin and goes. But 8-6-5. Strong start for the ace-4. Turn card is another 8. Favorable to the ace. Mestra needs a queen or a jack to close this out. Double up Fernandez.
Step one complete. I mean, we've spoken about this all week long.
Give me 5. Thank you.
Time to check in on a Gary versus Solana again. This time it's aces for a Gary, ace jack for Solana.
Solana, the player at risk.
We do have a jack on board for the ace jack. Gonna need another one of those. Still looking to catch a jack. Aces hold. A Gary is going to win this game. Now moves up to 3 wins for himself. Solana 3 wins. A Gary 3 wins. Valdivia at 1 win. So they're at the similar situation here at table 2 that we just saw on table 1. They're 1 game behind right now. If anyone besides Valdivia wins this next game, table 2's match will be complete.
And a reminder, Manuel Garrido qualified, it feels like hours ago now, by skunking his table 4 straight wins.
Back up to the main table where I believe there's been significant action. Yes, there sure has. Cards are on their backs. Information coming to you shortly. Fernandez
Oh, no?
will be the player at risk. It looks like on the button, Fernandez. Well, nope, the action went away. King Queen for Fernandez, Ace 9 for Mestra.
It's not suited, Joe, but King Queen is a beautiful hand.
We still like King Queen quite a bit. A pair's usually quite good. Gonna need one of those pairs to survive.
Mestre, this is to win it outright. Doesn't really change anything. Feels like it does, but it's still kind of the same hand.
Fernandez needs to see some royalty. No faces anywhere. Ace high holds. Raul Mestra dispatches Manuel Fernandez late on round 3. And the most recent addition to PokerStars Team Pro, Raul Mestra, is moving on to round 4, the final round. Right now, he's going to speak to James Hartigan.
And just like that, we have our second Spin and Go finalist. And it's a man who's been on a tear over the course of this competition. Raul Mestra, congratulations again.
Thank you very much.
Spinnings, golden tables, through to the final in how many Spin and Goes you played now? Fewer than 5?
Well, now if you count the ones I played yesterday and today, I guess at least a dozen.
Absolutely. So there is the prospect of an all-Spanish final. If Narciso wins the last remaining table, we could have 1, 2, and 3 players from Spain.
Oh, okay, that sounds really amazing. I guess we'll have to cook something for us.
Either way, you're representing Spain, you're repping the red spade. As I said earlier, Team Pro run good. Now being on the books, it works.
It certainly does. That's like the best start you could imagine.
Well, congratulations. Keep it going. Best of luck to you in the final.
Thank you very much. I'll try my best.
Thank you. Just 1 table left to conclude now.
You know, somebody should put that guy in Team Pro. So right now what we're doing is we're going to take the players on table 2, send them up to the feature table. But as Strag just mentioned, Manuel Garrido won his table earlier. So we have got 2 seats locked up, 2 of 3, 2 Spaniards. Are we allowed to say Spaniards? Or do we have to say Spanish
believe
first?
so.
Okay, great. Thank God.
What was it you called it, Strag? You said he skunked his opposition. I don't
skunk
believe...
is a ping pong term. If you win 11-0,
Wow.
game is over. You don't have to go all the way to 21. It's called skunking. So
I had no idea.
He went 4 for 4, skunked the table.
Okay.
It usually means just winning to nil is basically you've just given your opponents no help. But
a shutout, we might call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Joe and I are going to keep up with the esoteric American references.
Some of us have done things besides play poker in our lives. Some of us have dedicated ourselves to poker and are very good at it.
I'm going to take that home with me to Ireland anyway. Gave them a good old skunking.
There you go.
So yeah, as Chris said, it seemed like hours ago that Manuel Garrido won his table. Well, right after that happened, he did get a chance to talk to Manuel Garrido. We're going to see what he had to say now.
The first of our three finalists, Manuel Garrido. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Made it to the final table.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm very happy and looking forward to can win the trophy. Let's try at least.
And you did it in style. You did not lose a game. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row.
Yeah, the round was good, I have to admit it. And now this round has to still working.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you need to continue playing good, but you also have to run good because there's a lot of luck in this format.
Yeah, without lucky here, you can't win. The lucky is always needed. The skill, of course, is important, but luck is also important.
And of course, when we talk about the luck element, let's talk about the spins. You came into this round with 2,000 euros in spinnings, and now you can add 10,000 to that. So the prize money's getting bigger.
Yeah, the roulette is so crazy in the final. I wish could get the roulette one at least, and let's see if I got the most premium.
Well, the good news is you haven't got long to wait. As soon as the other two tables have concluded, we'll get that final table underway. Best of luck to you at the final table.
Thank you very much, sir.
Pretty cool seeing these folks playing for what for some of them is going to be life-changing money in round 4.
He had a very impressive kind of calm demeanor, a calm way about him. Always a good way to be as he approaches that final.
We're going to have a quick look at the scores for the last remaining table. Table 2 moving on up to the main stage. Ostensibly becoming table number 1 now.
Our moderator in chat, Tom, also agreeing with you, seems like a very nice guy.
This is what they have spun for here in round 3. 40,000 started off in the prize pool. 15,000 went to Raul with the golden spin, golden table, golden game going to Mestra. Manuel Fernandez, who fell recently, won't be going on to round 4, did spin for 10K. Manuel Garrido won 10K and his table. And now here we are in not quite a sudden death situation, but if we've got Solana on 3 wins, a Gary here on 3 wins, and Valdivia on 1, a very similar situation that we just had at the feature table.
Valdivia does need to win out. If they are first to fall in this particular game, they're done.
That's right. Valdivia's got to go 3 for 3.
Yeah, he is at risk. I picked him out as one of my kind of dark horses. Come on, Gustavo. Time to get moving, my friend. Has to go 3 for 3.
Aguirre, obviously the one we saw a lot of yesterday on that Nick Walsh feature table, and we saw it really didn't make any real egregious mistakes. Maybe one, Nick said maybe 1 or 2 spots missed some really thin value, but overall very solid player.
Yeah, they had a really good battle. Either of them would have been a worthy semi-finalist, so to speak. Aguirre and Solano both on the verge. Valdivia has to try and stop them. Blinds then at 15-30. Solana going to limp the small with 7-4 suited, and here we go. Aguirre, now this is showing some chops. Kind of 9 big blinds. I spoke to you about this, Strag, the other day. He's going for the kind of 2.5x ISO. Thinking that Solano has a lot of limp folds, right? Because he's going to have a lot of open shoves for 9 blinds. This is really, really nice.
Those are those thin spots we were talking about, right? It's just, that is skill.
Yeah, this is where you kind of boost your win rate in the spin and go streets.
I'm relatively surprised to see Valdivia on 1 win, considering the sharpness and the awareness we saw coming from Valdivia. One can only assume, look, it seems like in every one of these matches, there's someone that just can't catch a break, and I assume that's what's been happening to Valdivia, because clearly he has got some skill at spin and go.
Yeah, the variance is so high in this format that if you don't run good in your all-ins especially, it can be brutal. Now, Valdivia has a potential 3-bet jam here with ace-3. I think most spins regs will take it. He does. I'm not surprised to see it. See, these are the ones that, if you study the charts, Nick will tell you these offsuit. High-low ace-x, 14 blinds against the button open. Let's go. Send them in. I really haven't seen him make a mistake, right, since when he's been on stream. He executed that beautiful bluff across 3 streets in spins, which is very difficult to do because you're often 10 to 12 bigs effective.
You don't often have the chips to actually have 3 streets.
You really don't.
3 streets. Hard to say that.
I do want
to
address this comment here from Mighty Al, who says on Twitch, who says, dealers know Spanish. That's nice. I would contend that most of the dealers in the EPT, the very least, are bilingual. Many of them trilingual. Many of them polyglots, I would say.
Yeah, that's a good word. I like a good word.
They speak enough to understand most languages that are spoken at the table, at least from a poker sense. It's when more complicated questions get asked. But as far as numbers, they're going to know Spanish, they're going to know French, they're going to know Russian, they're going to know English, obviously.
That is something that, as I've spent the last 20 years living in Europe, that you find is that being multilingual is quite common for people. And unlike the U.S., and especially being from California, where a lot of people do also speak Spanish because that's a very common language, second language in that part of the U.S., you also see a lot of different languages, a lot of German, a lot of French, actually Spanish a little bit.
German I left out,
unusual.
absolutely. There's going to be a lot of dealers who are going to be proficient in German as well. And not just that that's common in Europe, but we have the best dealers in the entire world here on the EPT.
Yes, we do. Valdivia does go for the open shove. To speak of that, Joe, by the way, as earlier today, I was walking towards the staff room, and we have a table kind of set up in the staff area, and one of our dealers was there practicing dealing, slide dealing. That's how seriously they take their jobs, even when they're on break. They want to make sure they do it so well. And it is a new rule now. We do require our dealers to slide deal. That is to remove the possibility of cards to be exposed by not pitching the cards in the air, which is quite common. That's how much we take game integrity very, very seriously.
And we've had to sort of get rid of the pitch dealing because we also have some of the best cheaters in the world.
Well, unfortunately, some poker players look at getting small edges as being they can do whatever the heck they want. We don't appreciate that.
I like a good villain, but I don't really like a good cheat.
No.
You know? I'm there for the villains.
Aguirre with another one of those. Queen 5 off.
7 bigs, blind on blind. It figures to be the best hand. These guys just aren't really going to make mistakes in these sort of... You know, we saw... Not to be too unkind, but Grammaticos I saw in the last one folding too many small blinds with these type of holdings that you just must take them in the format. Like that 60 chips in the middle is absolutely critical, right, to your stack.
It's the difference between being good and being elite.
It is. So Valdivia, we know he has to win every single spin from here on out. Does have the chip lead here. This is a very unappetizing hand. Yeah, I don't fault him folding this. Solana is obviously a very good player. Is going to call shoves correctly. Would have snapped that off with ace-6.
Out of position, Jack 3. Not a lot of easy ways to play that hand. By the way, you talk about how seriously these players take it. Our own Nick Walsh, what was he doing today before the broadcast? Watching back the video yesterday to see if he made any mistakes.
Well, to be fair, he was watching it back naked in front of a mirror, so I'm not really sure if it was entirely
too much information, Joe. Come on, we didn't need to know that.
Mistakes. There may have been a little ego involved in that.
That is a mental image I did not expect to have to process here.
A good one.
Spin and go championship.
You're welcome.
Solana with the ace-5 offsuit does go all in. Aguirre lays it down.
Yeah, basically these three seem to be kind of so proficient that when you get to this stage, blinds are about to go up. It really is kind of down to who runs best, right? When you get to this 60 chip big blind, we're going to have, what, 4.5 bigs, 7 bigs, and 9 or 8.5 big blinds. Strong table, this one.
What you're really saying is that it should just sit down and agree to just like go all in blind.
No, because there's
That's
still
exactly
skill
what I was
there.
thinking.
There's still skill there, Strag.
Just run it. Just roll some dice.
All in.
I would be confident putting you in there now, Strag.
You know what?
I reckon you've learned enough the last few days to
I
know
feel
exactly
better.
what's going
I
on.
100% feel better about understanding the nuance of this format. Obviously, I've got a good grasp on the basics. But yeah, there was some nuance here that I picked up that absolutely would change the way I would approach it.
I think I have this down. If you have a pretty good hand, you go all in. If you have a really good hand, you trap.
That's right. That's basically it. And if you have a terrible hand,
you raise a little bit.
You do
and
some
see if
occasional
you can get away with it.
ISOing. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, John Delano. Is that ban-worthy, Joe? That comment from
I mean, John, this is his thing.
I know it is.
And
but
I like it.
Oof.
But that one?
That's painful.
The trophy should be a golden Popeye because this is all about the spinach. In my voice, it's kind of funny.
You're a funny guy.
Maybe you and John Delano can team up.
You could read the ingredients.
There's so
off
many
of that
times
can
that I
of
wish
soda.
I was the one sitting home being able to just write puns.
Anterior de Barcelona.
Because every once in a while, I'm kind of jealous of a joke an audience member. Dramatico, jealous of that joke.
That was elite, actually. I'm not going to lie.
John Delano, Sacramento as well.
Sacramento has a hit every once in a while.
I will say Sacramento.
Tom gets me every once in a while.
Sacramento has not been on his A game recently.
Oh, this is going to get in, guys. Solana's going to jam. A gear 8, 10-8 suited, 4 bigs back. He's not folding this. In they go. I would have staked my reputation on him calling off. Thankfully, he did.
Which reputation is that? The good one or the bad one?
I have several.
This is good news for Valdivia, by the way. The fact that he's not all in.
Yeah, Valdivia.
Gary behind and at risk.
Content to sit on the sidelines.
That's a fun one.
Top pair for Solana. Straight draw for Aguirre.
Double gutter, in fact. 9 or a king.
2 pair now for Solana. Heart's not a factor. Aguirre needs a 9 or a king. It's a 5. GG Aguirre.
Estoy dejando 5,000.
Now, Aguirre is going to be rooting hard for Valdivia.
I do love this part. Looks to his left. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
Take him down.
You got this.
Valdivia is at a disadvantage right now by virtue of that more or less double up for Solana. Solana's got 765 chips, 435 for Valdivia. That's 13 big blinds versus 7.
Claro, he hecho all-in. Cuando yo era ciega pequeña, él era ciega grande.
Vale.
Sí, sí.
So Valdivia still with a hill to climb. Solana can close it out and get us to our final table.
Es 40-80.
Sí, no, 30-60.
Ah, 30-60 todavía.
Let's see what happens.
Solana with 9-7 on the button. We're playing for the final spot in the final round.
Solana just calls pre.
Pass.
Yeah, I'd imagine Valdivia checks this one. Jack 8, kind of this mediocre middling hand where it's not strong enough to shove.
But suited?
Yes, Jack 8 suited. I
See,
think
that's I'm getting it, Joe. I'm getting it.
So every pot now absolutely critical.
And Valdivia flops best.
So this is going to be kind of one of the most overbluff type of spots. So Solana, when he has a king in his hand, he's all in pre, right?
Yeah.
Like he just is at the stack depth. So when he min-bet stabs here, which you will see quite often, even with a hand like a 9-7, and there you go, he does it. Valdivia won't fold an 8 here. There's no chance. Because we can basically rule out a king, right, in our opponent's hand. Even most of the Queen X have gone in. So these are the really fun, interesting hands in spins. Now Solana has to decide, do I want to barrel this off? The 4th club is not a good card.
Is that a straight for Solana?
It is, but it flush on board.
Oh.
Now, this hand isn't over, by the way. Valdivia can turn his hand into a bluff. if he so chooses. I'm a little surprised that he didn't.
I'm a little disappointed in Valdivia. Went for the shoulder check. Don't like a shoulder check.
Like when Solana checks back turn, it's hard to give him credit for having a good to high club. He probably just wants to stack Valdivia, right? He's going to mostly bet turn.
You guys, you know, this hand ends in a chop.
Oh,
and
no. Right, I'm ready.
And you know what they say?
Everyone loves a chop pot.
Much better.
Yeah?
Picasso.
Yeah. You're a little bit late coming in, but you finished it.
Come on. There was nothing late about it.
It was a little late, but I was just going to focus on the positive.
Okay, thank you. Yesterday when I got it wrong, you said that you even looked at me to show when your lips were going to start moving. I've never been so terrified in my life as that moment just now.
Most
I need to
improved
focus.
player. You get the most improved player award.
Thanks, buddy.
Which I insultingly won 2 years in a row at baseball camp.
You just kept getting better and better and better.
That's right. Most improved 2 years in a row.
So how bad were you to begin with?
Awful.
That's the real question.
Pretty bad.
Right field? You played right field?
I played left out.
So Solana, 685, plays 515. Valdivia is slowly closing the gap. Basically neck and neck here. Next all in. Going to be critical. Valdivia has to win it, as we know. Action on Solana has a pair.
Pocket fours for Solana. He is all in. Valdivia, who doesn't love a 10-8?
Really close. Really close. On the surface, it doesn't feel like a call. But yeah, experienced man makes that call.
We are flipping potentially for the last seat in the last round here at the Spin and Go Championship. Solana ahead and has Valdivia covered. Valdivia needs to hit, needs to catch some of this board.
You saw Solana looking upwards.
Now he's going to be looking downwards at this flop. 10 high flop. Good news for Valdivia. 92% chance. Big sigh from Solana. Turn card is a 4. That is a boat for Solana. Now it's Valdivia who has to catch a miracle. No miracle. Game over. Match over. Valdivia nearly shut out. Just one win in that round. And it is Narciso Solana who is going to catch the last seat in round 4.
Wow, what a moment. We saw him point to the sky. Almost some divine intervention on that turn.
Viva España, indeed. An all-Spanish final table.
And welcome back to Paris and the PokerStars Spin and Go Championship 2026. If you guys missed it, we are on the final table here in Gay Paris, and 3 players are battling for supremacy. At this point, we have done all the spins, so they're playing for first, second, and third, and of course that beautiful trophy. It's Nick Walsh on commentary, joined today by Andrew Headley. How you doing, Andrew?
Very good, my friend. Good evening, everybody. We are well into the thick of it here at the final table of the Spin and Go Championships in Paris. We have Raul Mestra out in front with 3 wins, followed by Manuel Garrido on the right of your screen there. He has 2 victories thus far. Unfortunately for Narciso Solana, nil point, as we say here in France. He's not on the board yet, Nick. A lot of work to do. First to 5 for the outright victory.
That's right. And of course, I mean, we need to kind of repeat this point. He can't win any more spins. The spins are over. However, some of that prize money will be distributed. When we get that information, we'll let you guys know what the final payouts will be. If you missed it, there was a sort of roughly guaranteed prize pool for first, second, and third, as in what they get guaranteed as a payout without spins. However, there will be a couple bucks going into that in addition, so that we give away the entire prize pool throughout today.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. There is Mestre in your picture. Out in front, needs to win 2 more games to claim the title. He's going to kick us off. Garrido, in fact, min-raised the button with Queen-8 suited. Mestre has been very on point with these rejams. Ace-7 suited from the small, just takes it for 20 blinds. Easy pickup. Yeah, we were referencing it, Nick. I think you were on break at the time. It's been rough going for Solana. Just nothing, you know, just
nothing going on here.
Stone cold. It's got to feel bad, right? When you know you make the FT, there's 5 spins, 40,000 top spin. Like you're thinking to yourself, right? I'm gonna pick up, you know, 10, 20K.
I'm with you, and I think also at this point, I would love to actually know the numbers on total equity won above above EV. You know what I mean? Because all of these players will have won more flips than their opponents. It's just the nature of the spin and go and how the structure is here in Paris. You got to be all in a bunch, and you need your hands to hold in order to win. So these guys very lucky to have made it this far, but now they can taste that trophy.
Yeah, so honestly, you'd only be human to be frustrated. Even a spot like this, limping the small blind with Queen-8 suited. Thinking, okay, I'm going to at least see 3 here very often and just get jammed on. I would be a little bit steamed in his shoes.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be nice to have a slightly slower variation here on the final, but we have a set way we're going to do it this year in Paris, and as Strag said earlier, iterations in future if we do return to Spin and Go Championships, trying to make it a balance between great production, something speedy that we can follow at home, while also being as skilled as possible for these players who have qualified to join us at the championship event.
I mean, whenever you try and revolutionize poker, right, there's a lot of moving parts, obviously, in this format. It's amazing fun, and I think it's beautiful and a good viewing experience, but there's lots of little niggles that we would like to kind of adjust, isn't there? And it's just a matter of perfecting the formula.
Yeah, lots of different stakeholders, with different objectives here as well. As we see, small blind versus big blind, Mestre, I think, has decided to call. King Tray of Hearts checks in position here as well. We are on the deeper side. It looks like 17 effective here.
Yeah.
18 to start the hand. Oh, hello. Top pair for Mestre.
It's very much been Mestre's sort of MO to just put money in whenever he has a piece of a board.
Yeah.
Like I would say there'd be a decent amount of checking on this board, but in general, Mestre has just, when he's got top pair, I'm going to bet. So Solana does turn the best hand. Awkward on the 4 straight board.
Yeah, does opt for a bet here. I actually wonder how often we want to just check back with the king tree here. I mean, our opponent can sort of bet with a queen, check turn as a trap. I think that there's definitely an opportunity to get called by a jack. The 10 and the 9 starts to feel a little bit weird.
For sure.
We can see he got value.
Look at this, by the way. Fair play to him. He's going to find a razor-thin river value bet here. Kind of with his worst king. Did he get paid? No, he did check. Okay.
Yep.
I thought he was reaching. Makes sense to me to check this one back. Mestre had a lot of equity, but bricked out. Maybe just an adjustment there from Solana. Like Mestre just bets. Loves to bet when he checks turn. Kind of capped himself a little. So as you see, guys, Mestre 3 wins, Garrido with 2. Solana yet to get off the mark. Still in contention, though. Things can change very quickly, as we know. Find a little bit of heat, win a couple in a row, and you're right in the thick of it.
Yeah, and don't forget, Mestre is 1 win away from being in that sort of danger zone situation. I mean, in favor of him in this occasion, right? Danger zone for his opponents, right?
Sure.
1 misstep, 1 game going his way after 4. We'll see him take home the trophy and the lion's share of the prize money remaining after spins have been completed. 1530, hand number 5. Game number 6.
60.
Yeah, very easy min-raise call-off opportunity for the pocket 8s. Garrido, one of these kind of unappetizing defends, but we do feel compelled to do so for the min-raise. Try and flop a king and proceed from there.
Yeah, we definitely are getting into uncomfortable territory here. Facing that min-raise, does have the king 4 as a call here. It's starting to get to the point where it's difficult to make these profitable, but that is a great start on 6 king 7.
40.
Yeah, interesting to see. Will Garrido fast play? Is a draw-heavy board. It's going to be very difficult for our opponent to fold sort of eights through queens. But he's going to go with check call with the plan, I'm sure, to station down on almost every run out. Some tricky turn spots coming up for both players in my eyes.
Yeah, very tricky, because the eights could probably do with some protection here, especially on that sort of 6-7 board. You have the benefit of blocking the 8-9 draws or like the 5-8 suiteds, 8-5 suiteds or something like that.
Sure. Yeah, we do block the nuts as well, which is always nice in this spot. One of the most natural draws would be 8-9. I mean, Garrido, we just play this hand as a call down, I think, but any merit, Nick, do you think, to just getting it in now?
Well,
like deny some equity?
Yeah, it does feel like maybe on this turn our opponents will have semi-bluffs that might still get there.
Right.
We can still get called by A10. We can still get called by A7, I suppose, if it's strong enough. Can still get called by 8s and 9s for sure.
Yeah, I find these spots tricky at like a shallow SPR. Oh my goodness. Me. This is going to be an absolute horror show of a spot now for Garrido, because he's going to face jam.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to find too many natural bluffs now for Mestra. Like, what would they be? Is ace-jack, ace-queen going to treble this off? You know, an ace-4 of spades, doesn't it give up on river when spades brick? This is bleak.
These are the moments when the 10-second shot clock really burns you.
Like Queen-Jack got there, right? Yeah, well done. Well done.
Okay, so I'm with you here. I think if we are going to be calling a hand like King 4 off from out of position, we need to assume we have the best hand when it comes King High, basically, right?
Sure.
On the turn, I do think there's an opportunity to get it in as the board gets wetter, and it saves you those situations. But as played, does manage to see the worst outcome and then get away from it. So fair play on that.
Yeah, it feels like when Mestra barrels turn, like there are some hands that will just snap fold to jam, like maybe an ace-3 off, right, that just goes for it. But let's just give him ace-3 of spades. He's going to call, right? He's going to bet call off with the nut flush draw. Queen-jack with a spade, probably forced to call off, I think, for the remaining 170.
Yeah.
But he does stay alive.
You know, he could bet turn with ace-10 or something where he's just like thinks he's value betting and then he has to call the shove because he could still be semi-bluff
And he's going
jamming.
to check back river, right? It's one of those. Very tricky spot. Nice river fold, and it's going to be under bluffed, right? Like, we're just kind of protected by having... We have lots of 7-8, right, ourselves, right? 7-8, 8-10. That, you know, Mestra is going to have to check back river with maybe even a hand as strong as a 2-pair or something.
Yeah, it does
right?
feel like the spot where Mestra does check back a lot with his value.
Yeah. Like aces, right? Something like this is probably can't even value bet.
Yeah, feels like it.
Yeah.
Too many 2-pairs run out, too many straights.
Definitely. Interesting hand. We like an interesting 3-street hand. You don't get to see too many in the format, as we know.
Please be all in, Mestra.
Yeah, he always is he trapping? I don't hate it, you know. See, this is the Picasso school of spins.
I'm okay with it.
Induce.
I'm okay with it. I think the book says shove though.
I know.
But Picasso is a painter.
Hey, look at this. See? Extra 60. Extra 60 chips. Big genius.
Big genius. Love the move. I approve. It's definitely nice.
I'm greedy in these spots where I try and... Like these ones when you limp and the jam king deuce off, right? All these ones, you can pick up some extra EV. But I'm with you that in the long run, just jamming is good. You still get caught by worse.
Yeah.
Some pretty high-level play from these three. You'd have to say that.
Well, mixing it up, and that's what you need to do. You can't always play by the book. That's not how you win the most in poker. That's just not how it works. People want to get really hung up on the idea that poker is quote-unquote solved, but the best players in the world find ways to color outside the lines.
Sure.
Just like Picasso.
That's always what I'm looking to do.
I meant the painter, but...
I know. I normally use crayons, unfortunately, and it doesn't work out, but you know, I try.
That's what Picasso would have done.
Level 30, 60.
I've been impressed with Garrido, you know, like that's a nice river fold with the King 4. He played the very trappy pocket queens hand that I was very much a fan of. Mestra's been very good, strong, aggressive play. Solana's played well, just ran very cold. Still time to turn it around.
Yep, could be playing well into the night if we see Solana go on a run here.
How much is that?
6 deuce?
Yeah, 3 blinds, you never get it through. I'm not sure about this.
I don't think we've talked a lot about suited hands want to jam, but I think this is actually the bottom of the barrel. Let me double check. 6 deuce suited, only 2 big blinds, so literally just the absolute end game.
That makes sense. You want your opponent to have the deuce in hand that could possibly fold.
Yeah, this is actually slightly too wide in my estimation.
Suited.
It's closer to 3 big blinds, which does make a difference. I know it sounds like you're splitting hairs, guys, but these are games of very thin edges.
Yeah, you just never get it through right, basically.
I think just playing the next hand is better.
Sure.
Perejiles hay que pedir. Yo perejiles. Sin brócoli, me gusta esa.
So, often a chop. Let's see. Mestre flops best does have a gutter, improves now to a 7 or a 4 for the win. The outright win.
Hay que bailar, sí.
Ace of diamonds on the turn.
7 o el 4. Ya está.
So we're going to split 80% of the time. 7s, 4s, and deuces would change that in either direction. I'm going to chop this one up. 6 high.
Yeah, an extra life there for Garrido. Now about 2.8 big blinds. That's where he was before the shove just now, of course. But he is now on the button, shoving into 2 players potentially.
Son 30, 30?
Yeah.
60.
Do you know what I really notice whenever I do comms? We get like a bird's eye view sort of thing of body language and stuff like this. And it's such a thing. It just seems like, you know, we were talking about manifesting and all this malarkey earlier in the broadcast, but like Solana just looks so deflated. And yet again, he's going to have to call this off. And he's behind again. Perfectly within his rights to think he's going to be ahead here, Nick, with King 7 for 5 big blinds.
Yeah.
So, Mestre, I don't want to say on the verge, but if he wins this all in, you're not far away
If he
from
wins
victory.
this all in, he's verging.
Yeah. Come on, Solana. Can you find a bit of heat? Yes, you can so far. 7-5-4, Nick. Top pair, Mestre though with 42%, as you can see. 6s, 8s, aces, and backdoor diamonds all working. 9 of spades on the turn, no change. 10 outs once. Doesn't find it. So Solana finally catches a break. And there's the smile.
Yeah, there we go.
Maybe he's back.
So while we shuffle up for the next hand, guys, quick announcement. We have confirmed cash, first, second, third, because there are no more spins. First place will be taking home an additional 42,539 euros. Second, 25,500. And third, 17,000 euros to go along with their spinnings thus far.
Pretty sick. If Mestre can get it done, we can see he's won 50,000 in the spinnings. Garrido himself, 42K. So if either of them can take this down, you're talking the bones of 100,000 euros here, which is incredible stuff.
So I have another announcement as well, Picasso.
Lovely.
I would accept 42,539 euros.
I believe you would.
Okay, good. I'm glad we got that out of the way. Anyway, all in from the Jack 6.
He really does take the bottom of the... I don't like this, I must say. Jack 6-0 from the button for what? 6 bigs?
I think this is way too much.
It's way too wide for me.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have any fold equity, right? Garrido's just going to call off almost anything.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
It's a bit thin for me.
I think it's just a bit too much by my
Jack 8, right?
estimation.
Jack 8 or something?
Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah, Garrido's delighted to see it anyway.
They're calling for the 6, but still have kicks. King of Hearts.
Yeah, Queen's going to play unless there are some chop opportunities or a jack for Mestre for the hammer blow. Queen plays. Nice hand, Garrido.
Mr. Garrido is going to have some chips now. So it's 4.6 big blinds to 9.3 for Solana, 1.1 for Mestre.
Yeah, Mestre just strikes me as a guy that's like, I'm not getting really short, right? He's just decided, right, do you know what? This is bottom of the barrel. It's a bit too wide, but maybe when you have the lead, do you think potentially you can gamble a bit more?
Yeah, there might be a meta associated with these guys don't want to give me chips and they're not going to call off light. But like,
yeah, I mean, it's too thin for me.
I don't know. I think this format's too fast for us to try and push those small edges where people. I think if the blind levels were longer and they felt like they had more time to make another spot better and they might overfold, I think it's slightly better, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay.
In any case, Garrido all in and a call. He hasn't looked yet. Sees the good news. He is slightly ahead here.
That slight favorite to get back to 180 chips. Blinds now 40-80. You know, it seems like a tiny pot, but every single pot at this stage in stack depth is critical. If Garrido can get there, he can get heads up. So far, so good for the queen high of Mestre. Garrido looking for jacks and fours. Does turn a gut shot straight draw. So 10 outs, 1 pull. No good. Queen 6. The powerhouse hand, apparently.
This is the nuts, apparently. Queen 6 is the nuts. I was on with Queen 6, wasn't I, on my feature? It was 9-6 all in versus Queen 6.
Was it?
I think so.
It's been a lot of all-ins.
There's been a lot of all-ins in the last 24 or 48 hours. So 2.3 big blinds for Mestre. Solana is still the favorite at the moment with 9.3 bigs.
Right, come on, Solana. Get one over the line, buddy.
Let's get a win under the belt.
Still looks pretty depressed. This game will do it to you, let me tell you. So 40-80 and 13.
All in.
Okay. 1.5 big blinds to call. We're not folding. No, he didn't fold, did he? Okay. Thought you're going to be careful, right? A little nudge of the cards.
Yeah, and it is another domination situation in favor of Solana this time. It's a very unusual domination situation, but we take these. It's one of the domination situations where there's quite a significant chance to split. 8% doesn't seem like much, but not as good. Off we go.
Oh, no.
7, 4, 6.
How does he do it?
Oh, not great. But both players are still drawing to that straight for a chop. King of hearts on the turn.
Notice Garrido looking dismayed. He wants Mestre out of there. Trying to haul him in. Okay.
And it's a chop pot.
One time.
This is going to be a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
Level 50, 100.
Yeah, not bad.
Grade me, people. Grade me.
Grade me.
They're a stern bunch as well, right? I'm like sitting here terrified.
They're harsh critics.
A 2!
Oh, Google Afro. Get banned.
Oh. I mean, 2 was harsh, wasn't it? Thank you very much, little 9-ball.
Safari girl, thank you.
Safari girl. Nothing but love.
The start was wobbly, but you got there in the end. I think that's fair. I think that's actually a fair assessment. Hit us with the sea shanty.
You guys have so many inside jokes.
We do.
Yeah.
That's how we keep it popping and lively on these chats.
I'll learn. All right, we're flipping again, guys. Pocket 7s. Mestre finds a big hand. Flipping versus the King 9-0 of Garrido.
The flipping 7s.
Rey.
Oh. Interesting. Queen Jack 5. Backdoor club draw for Garrido and the gut shot and 2 overs. Very bricky 4 of hearts.
Oh, Garrido.
Ay, caramba. 10 of
Caramba,
clubs.
Garrido.
King high straight for Garrido. Pretty big moments, right? Like, it's really important to get Mestre out of there for Garrido. Does not want him getting to 4 wins.
It really is, and that is Mestre Bustarino. Garrido sends him Bustarino.
Me da risa verlo ahí, todo compungido.
We are heads up, pretty much even in stack, 690 to 510.
Right, Solana. Puff up those shoulders. Deep breaths. Potentially get dealt something good heads up for once, because he really has been unfortunate. Garrido with an awkward one. 50, 100, sub 5. Yeah, quite reasonable, I think.
Yes.
I'm just so stubborn that I just like find myself limping so much.
There were stages where I was limping at that stack depth with like almost the whole deck, just because I knew my opponent wasn't attacking the limps as aggressively.
Right. Exactly right.
And like the theory kids will scream at you on stream for doing it, but there is definitely an edge there if you get it right against the right players. So here we are again. The blinds are 50-100 now. We are omega short, about 4 effective.
Did he min raise? No. I thought I heard 200. Could be wrong. Okay, just a jam and it's been called off. He doesn't look happy.
Solana doesn't look happy. Let's see what he's got.
Not again.
Is he dominated again?
It feels like he might be.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Garrido.
no.
Garrido Bustarino. And it is tray 9-10.
Does flop a gut shot. 6s and 7s would get the job done.
Whoa! Solana!
Don't do it to him, not like this. The jack would be pain.
Oh my gosh, the jack would be so savage. 4 of hearts.
All right, Solana, you are on the board.
Para ganar el quinto tienes que ganar el primero, así que...
Da rabia, tío, haber perdido los 5 primeros para ganar el sexto, pero bueno.
Lo entiendo perfectamente.
Es que...
So there we go. Raul Mestra still in front with 3 wins. Manuel with 2. Narciso on the board. Finally gets his first maiden win. We've been talking about it. Things can change quickly. Wins the next one all of a sudden. You're feeling yourself.
Acabar segundo versus tercero vale también 7-8 pavos. O sea, no digo que no vale como los otros, sin duda.
What's the sea shanty?
Pero no vale 50 euros.
You've never sung a sea shanty before?
I mean, I'm aware of what a sea shanty is, but I wondered if you had like a special sea shanty that is recited on a...
No, we don't have one that we recite on stream
Dark Night.
necessarily. I can't think of a sea shanty now, to be honest, but it's not something we often do.
Hay dinero aún.
I think they just wanted me to sing a sea shanty.
Escalera.
I do have another song I'm working on at the moment, but I might save that.
Potentially the greatest song that has ever been made on a dinner break.
Frank Bagalino.
Yeah, Nick made it on the break. It genuinely would bring a smile to the sternest of souls. It was hilarious.
I mean, to be fair, I have to give credit to James Hardigan for his original lyrics.
That's right.
But I did master it.
Quite frightening what AI can do these days. Anyway. Incidentally, Manuel Garrido would kind of work too. Right.
Manu Garrido.
Mestre opens it up, 2.5x, 10-9 suited. Solana just gets out of the way with the 10 deuce. Seems not unreasonable.
Yes, sir.
Suited hands, of course, play okay, but we are at that shallow depth.
That was the one I was thinking of. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was a Billy.
What is happening?
It's a sea shanty. It was really popular on Instagram.
Right.
Might still be, I'm not sure.
But I would like you to put a bit more of a sing-song in there. It was a little bit dry.
I didn't want the DMCA. I have been known to trigger DMCA warnings with my excellent singing.
What's DMCA?
Digital Music Copyright Act.
My goodness me, you guys know a lot of things. Right, heads up. Raise from Solana. King 8-0. Garrido defending. Flops best middle pair. Solano, a couple of interesting cards in hand. Blocks some kind of backdoor floats with that King of Diamonds and has the 8 of Hearts. Very easy continue, though, for Garrido. And these ones are incredibly difficult to continue for Solana. 4 of Spades. Yeah, seems like a good wave of the white flag. Mixing here, Nick, is it between small bet and check?
Yeah, I think we probably do end up kind of wanting some protection here.
Yeah, half pot maybe?
Not without value, of course.
60.
Hey.
This makes sense.
I like it.
Kind of feels like you can B40 your continue range here and fold out some stuff like this if you do have a float or bluff of your own. Very frustrating for Solana, but what can you do? I don't think you can do anything with this hand.
Yeah. Well played there, Garrido. 23.8 big blinds.
Ahora soy yo el que voy a... Es lo que pasa aquí, es lo que tiene. No te preocupes.
We haven't had much chance to delve into theory, but I've noticed in these single raise pots, blind on blind, these guys are B25 in a lot.
Yeah.
You know, is that kind of normal? Like, there's been some, like, a texture like that, I think, might favor a larger size.
I think you're right.
You don't really want the big blind to float you, right?
I think your instincts are right. So I've been working a lot on that recently because I so frequently for ages defaulted to the B25.
Yeah.
But actually, you're supposed to be going like 3 bigs quite often.
Yeah.
Like that kind of like, more than 50% size to really punish.
Lots of sense, right? On a 10-5 deuce. Just
yeah.
And we've got King 8, right? Let's just get it out of there. Okay. It's going in. Bit of a cooler for what, 20 bigs? Ace-8 suited versus 9s.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah, you're getting it in.
Just get it in here. These are monster hands and spin and goes, especially with the speed these blinds are increasing.
420.
Anyway, it will be about a 70-30. It is a domination situation, technically. The suited aces claw back a few percent because of the diamonds, but 9 of diamonds is also dead. Ocho.
Yeah, followed by 2 more hearts. Looked like a good window card. Not the case, though. Mestra, 86%. Huge favorite. Just fading offsuit. Aces and 8s. 4 outs. 10% to get there. No good. Mestra improves to the 9 high flush.
Yeah, and now he's got mountains compared to the other two. 28 bigs to 10 bigs to 2 bigs. But yeah, that's an interesting one, Picasso, because actually what you find is the B25 gets way more folds than it's supposed to.
Okay.
So if you are playing lower stakes and you default to always betting 25% as your standard C-bet, you actually outperform like by massive.
If people don't float you enough.
Yes. However, at this level and probably with these guys, the floats get so bold, right?
Yeah.
If you've got a backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, you're just in the hand.
Like, I'm not folding 8-9 of diamonds on 10-5 deuce,
Exactly right. And so you got to know what you're doing on those later streets if you're going to apply that.
Of course.
Or you're going to have to identify, like you said, on that board, when it comes 10 high with 2 low cards, you probably want to have a big size so you can really go to town on later streets.
Good to know that my instincts were there.
Yeah, good instincts.
Be a little rusty in these streets, not as pristine as yourself. All in then.
I wouldn't say that. It definitely.
I would. You're very good theoretically.
It definitely changes rapidly, and I don't get them all right. But we have been working on it. We've been doing a lot more study sessions on my streams at Nichols TV. To finish up, we do have the flip here, though, guys. 5s versus Jack 8. There's a Jack and an Ocho. Garrido is not dead yet, but Mestre has a few outs still in this hand. Ocho.
Not anymore.
Los ochos que pedías en el anterior.
Always a good feeling to have your opponent dead on the turn. So Garrido, a little glimmer of hope up to 140.
Yeah, what we've been doing this year is in preparation for my 250K challenge. We've been doing, maybe 3 hours of play, marking hands like furiously, and then doing maybe 30, 45 minutes of study afterwards.
Makes sense.
It's been fun. It's been really good. If you guys are interested in improving at spinning goes or just seeing what they look like, check out twitch.tv/@NickWalshTV. This year, I intend to play something in the region of $250,000 worth of spinning goes as a volume target.
That's heart and commitment.
About 10,000 games at the 25s, for example.
I heard all in from Mestre, announced. Not unreasonable, I'd say. 9 effective, Jack 9. Solana finds a big one. And Garrido's going to run it. Makes sense also. Only 3 big blinds or so. 4 bigs in total, excuse me. So we have our first 3-way all in. So Solana, all of a sudden, opportunities. You can find the hold.
Your opponents are so live here, it's annoying.
Yeah, incredibly live.
Wow,
At least they block each other's straights, right? Silver linings.
So it is 3 ways all in.
Yeah, interesting one. 7-6-3-2 clubs. Nut flush draw 2 overs for Solana. Garrido does have the lead, but is in a precarious situation.
Yes, sir. Jack of clubs is dead. That's 1 less club to improve. 6 of diamantes.
Pretty sick here. Garrido feels like he has to dodge the deck. Has done so far. Got to dodge aces, kings, jacks, 9s, and clubs.
El Rio. Ace of spades.
There it is. Barry. And all of a sudden, Solana, after running colder than the Arctic, he's starting to find a bit of momentum.
Starting to melt the polarized caps.
Amazing how quickly it can change in this game. If you can take this one down, right in the thick of it. I was thinking of dusting off the old streaming equipment, you know. Thinking of getting back in there.
I think you should do it, mate. I really enjoy it. Sometimes it's nice just to sort of share in the sweat. And I do think that generally speaking, even though I have made a career, streaming spins, I think generally the MTTs just lend themselves to the storytelling a bit more. It's easier for me to log in and be like, hey, what's up? And you go, I'm trying to win this thing that's on the screen.
Yeah, you get some really high morale sweats.
Rather than just, Nick's playing another spin and go.
100.
Yeah, but if you spin the jackpot in, that's going to be
true.
Chaotic, Mestre, kings. Very annoying when your opponent limp folds.
¿Cuántos ciegas? Ciegas 12, son muchos.
No.
Hey, shout out to Team 651 Poker in the chat. And you're banned.
Oh no.
Yep. Made a bad joke. Insta ban.
Creo que son demasiadas ciegas. Con 5 o 6.
Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here.
Let's go, Team 6.
Estas cosas me las invento, ¿eh? No te... Call.
Check.
Okay, limped pot, Mestre. Solana content to check with the suited 10-3. Ace Queen 7. I've seen lots and lots of stabbing from Mestre. Doesn't really check 40. Often. Yeah, not surprised to see it.
Yep.
Kind of a half value bet, half equity denial.
That's correct. I mean, on this board, if we're going to get value given that pre-flop action, it's going to be from the spades. It's going to be from maybe some weaker 7s, I suppose, if you call it that. King highs, Jack 10s, that kind of thing. So a lot of players just kind of going, oh, I think I have the best hand, but I'm worried about the ace and the queen. The ace can be discounted so heavily because the action pre-flop goes, call check, right?
Yeah.
Limp check usually means your opponent's not going to have as many strong ace combos in the big blind there.
So neck and neck. Literally 610 plays 590. Another limped pot, Mestre. Option.
Solana with one of these hands that potentially could have even just jammed. Trying to remember, 14 effective. I do think probably there are some of those in there. Decides to play it slow instead, which I think is also really great.
I feel like the suited variant would open shove quite often.
Yeah, where were we at? Like 13 or 14, right?
Yeah, 14.
Yeah, 13 or 14. So it looks like it does start to sneak in around 13. Little small sliver there, and then once we get a little bit shallower, it becomes a lot more frequent. But we are on the cusp of when we start to think about some of those suited connectors as power jams.
Power jam.
Power jam.
I reckon Pad should have trademarked that one.
I mean, to be fair, every time I say it on stream, I always give him a shout out because I definitely got that from him.
All right, this could get in. It should get in. I don't see Solana folding this. You don't love it, but 9 blinds.
Yeah,
he's folding. No, he called.
It does feel like you're going to be doing too well here.
Against an aggressive player who finds the right frequencies of shoves.
Yeah.
Now then.
Looks like about 7.3 bigs.
Solana, can he hold off his man? Get to 3-2-2.
Contigo, supongo, para ganar el trofeo.
Como es 50-30-20, no hay tanta diferencia. Le interesa más probable ganarlo. O sea, más odds de ganarlo vale más.
Pero soy imparcial, voy con los dos. Yo voy conmigo solo.
Si es porque crees que me va a molestar, puedes ir con él con todo el...
Off we go. Jack 3-3, 2 spades. King high still best.
Que ha dado vueltas por el mundo.
¿Tú jugaste? ¿No jugaste este motor con el Papo?
And there it is. Game, set, and match.
¿Le cubres tú?
Solana, he's back, Nick.
He is back, and what a way to start the restart after the break, right? So we're now looking at 3 wins for Mestre, 2 wins for Garrido, and now 2 wins for Solana. And that's very much game on, eh?
It's amazing how quickly it can change.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do. Yeah, Solana would have come back into this thinking, all right, I'm in some trouble. Probably thought to himself, I need to win the first 2. And he's done it.
He probably thought to himself, I got to win another 5.
Yeah.
Look
at the body language now. It's amazing, isn't it? We're all such simple creatures.
The confidence, yeah, absolutely. Team 651, this is very, very insightful. Rooting for the Spanish guy.
Very nice.
Very nice. And, you know, it's kind to be kind. Very supportive. I really hope the Spanish guy wins too.
Which one?
Si no se juega una mano aquí,
I don't like to be biased.
Para rascar algo sí, pero...
As an impartial commentator, I can confidently say that I'm rooting for the Spanish guy. Table tennis champ says I'm rooting for the commentators. You know what? I take it back. I'm rooting for the commentators.
Let's go, table tennis champ.
Yo ni me di de cuenta en los últimos.
These guys are too jovial, though. You know, I want to see a little bit of needle here. They seem to be having far too much fun.
I want to see some spike calls.
Yeah. Just be like, whatever, Mestre, right? I'm sick of listening to you, pal. Call. Only joking. Seems like a lovely man. He's the new team pro, after all.
7 deuce, let's go.
Mestre gets a what?
Muy mal.
5-7 sweeter, muy bonitas, muy... De los que jugamos deep nos gustan.
Sí, claro. Tener 100 ciegas, que te abra reyes y le pinches cositas por ahí.
20 big blinds a pop. Restart. Dealer, commence. I feel like we're in the Starship Enterprise here. We should be saying, dealer, make it so.
No, hombre, grindar no grindo. Yo hace muchos años que no grindo. Call.
He has the power.
Garrido folding the 4 tray. I think that's fine.
Ya hice mis millones de
Jack 9 suited calls. Solana checks.
¿Cuántos?
¿Años jugando?
No, millones de manos.
Pretty reasonable decisions all round.
Millones de manos entre 4 y 5.
I've seen Mestre loves to exercise that strong right hand. Basically never checks flop.
Yeah, I mean, and 10 of diamonds on that board is so nice though, right?
Yes.
You're wrapped all around it. It's so easy to improve.
I like this
If your opponent has second or third pair, you just keep blasting if you want sometimes.
Yeah.
Feels good.
¿Cuántos llevas?
A ver, ahora llevo sin grindar mucho, pero grindé unos 10 años.
10.
10 años. De 300, 350.000 manos al año. Al principio hacía más. Los primeros 2 años hice por lo menos cerca de 2 millones de manos. Y luego más suave, pero muchos años de 400, 500, 90.
I think he's talking about his poker career.
Yeah, you speak some Spanish. Right?
Yeah, un poquito español. I think he was saying in the first couple of years had a lot of success, and then it was a bit more patchy after that. But it sounds like some big numbers in there.
Ahora, por ejemplo, si solo ganaras tú, pues mira.
Playing high stakes tournaments, you know, that's how it can go.
Absolutely.
Can be very swingy.
It's so easy to dust large amounts of money in a short spell of time. Now then, some potential for clashes. Yeah, Mestre just takes the bottom every time. Very easy jam for Solana. Hand over.
Las que me gustan a mí.
Yeah, and I think the 8-9 off is a bit too wide, but we have noticed that as a trend.
He always takes, if he can take the aggressive route, he will.
Yeah, I do think that in this format in particular, that's quite punishing. But obviously, as he says, he plays a lot more cash, he plays a lot more high stakes MTTs, and under those circumstances, we have the depth and the ammunition, right?
Yeah.
So you go, I'm going to open wider than I'm supposed to because I'm just going to blow you up in every pot post flop, right? But when you have the 3-bet happening too often from the blinds, you just get cooked and you're just giving up more than 10% of your stack every time you raise fold.
Yeah, it feels like Solana and Garrido will find the rejam every time as well.
Right. This is not the lineup where you're like, they're going to be easy pickings.
Like Garrido going to go with the raise first in. Seems like a pretty easy defend to me, King 9. Not strong enough to jam. Let's just take 3 in position.
Shout out to Manu, the cameraman. Top poker cameraman.
Big love. Ace 8-7, Garrido, Queen of Diamonds in hand. Let's see if we saw the B25 again. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, this flop does feel more B25 to me, just because as soon as we go Ace 7-8, we can start to believably represent quite a few strong hands.
Pretty excited to see this one play out. What a card that is for these two holdings. Garrido, in my eyes, should be bluffing off here a good amount. Yeah. And Mestre has basically turned the best possible card for his hand. Certainly potential to do some bluffing of his own. I don't think he ever folds. He's gone with call. Oh, hello there.
Wow.
9 on the river. Now, Garrido. This is a complicated spot, Nick.
Yeah, there's a lot to consider here.
Very nice. Very nice. Finds the all-in. 200. About 2/3 pot. So Mestre now. Let's start to dissect this hand. Our opponent's kind of repping a straight.
Yeah, and
he found the call.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
I was going to go on to say this is a complicated one because on the flop he's saying I have an ace.
Yeah.
On the turn he starts to say I might have diamonds, but I might have an ace. And then on the river, which should be a real shutdown if he has an ace, he's still trying to represent a straight now all of a sudden. So
That's right.
What are you trying to say? You had ace 10 or whatever,
That's basically what he's saying, right?
Yeah.
Ace 10, 9, 10, and
Yeah.
we have a 9.
Something like that. So it's a great call, and it's a tough spot, and that's going to be so meaningful. Mestre is now the chip leader, heads up against Solana.
One of the moments where we would have loved a little more time to break that one down. Fascinating spot. And Mestre puts on the cape, wags the finger, says, no, 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 I call.
Those are just such interesting ones, right? Because there's this sort of evolving concept of what you represent, and you're not always, you know, this is a good card to bluff, this is a good card to bluff. I don't think my opponent has a straight, so now it's suddenly a good card to bluff, but you've changed your story all of a sudden. Really interesting one.
Okay. Continue heads up. Mestre with the limp. Solana gonna check with the 8-4 of diamonds. Flop's best, Queen 3 deuce, 8 high flush draw for him. Now Mestre has stabbed 100% frequency in these spots. It's been something I've noted, and he's gonna do it again.
Yep.
Has to be some latitude to check raise this one, Nick, with a backdoor straight draw to go with it.
Yeah, I would think so. And it's actually, it's of benefit to have the backdoor straight draw, but also having a weaker flush draw here means we have less showdown with a high card, right? So if we have a better flush draw, we feel better about calling with what might be the best hand and the best draw.
Sure.
Anyway, this is the run out. 8-4 of diamonds, 100%. But the player in position will have more large diamonds to represent now. So if he just puts them all in on this river, you know your opponent isn't going to have as many king of diamonds, ace of diamonds based on the limp check pre-flop.
15.
He's going for it.
Yeah, one of these spots, I think one of the most over-bluffed kind of run-outs in poker also.
Yeah.
I feel like if we're going to bet...
It needs to be way bigger.
It needs to be huge.
Because
like,
what would you do with the ace of diamonds? What would you do with the king of diamonds? I think there might have been a misclick, though. I think he announced 15. I don't know. I could have gotten that wrong, but it looked like he meant to bet bigger, but maybe he did say 50. And with that, let me bring back our co-coms, Mr. Chris Dragalis.
It's good to be back. How are we doing, guys?
Good. Top geezer at PokerStars. That's his title. We discussed that earlier.
When did that get discussed? I wasn't here.
You were with us.
Top geezer. I'm not sure.
Oh, sorry. What did you say? OG geezer?
Yeah, OG. I said OG geezer. I'd go.
Okay, fine. Welcome back, Shrek.
It's been a while. I'm back. I want to get a little bit caught up. It looks like Mestra is still dominating.
Yeah, we've seen Solana pick up 2 wins, though. He was at 0.
Good to hear that he finally got off the schneid.
Schneid free.
Schneid 3.
It's a schneid free zone now.
And these are the payouts now, Strag. We've done all the spins.
I love that. We got that wonderful even number at the top.
Yeah.
45,539 euros.
Beautiful.
Of course, that's in addition to all the spinnings they've had throughout.
The spinnings.
Yeah, Mestra goes for the non-all-in ISO. I like it. King Jack off. Looking to raise call. Allow Solana to make a mistake pre-flop potentially. Keeping some of the worst King and Jack X, but he does limp folds.
So did we see a little bit of a different comportment now from Solana? He does seem to be just...
He's more chipper.
Yeah, a bit not as deflated.
The body language is much better.
Shoulders are up. We're in the hunt. Jack 9 suited, intriguing ones, these for me. Is going to go for the raise call, it looks like. I feel like you could do what you want, Nick, with this hand. Is that fair? Some, you could check, you could ISO, you can jam, you could do whatever you want.
Yeah, I think technically...
I would check a lot, I think.
I think checking is fine.
Yeah.
I would say as soon as this becomes Jack 10, you probably almost always want to have it as a raise, not all in.
Right.
However, Jack 9 of clubs will get in there as well. It's just such a pretty hand. You can't really mess it up.
Yeah, this is going to tilt him. He's probably betting about half pot here and getting shoved on. Makes sense to me. Again, these quarter pot ones don't make too much sense to me, I have to say, on this kind of board texture.
On this texture, I would say 50% plus.
Yeah.
And again, it seems like we're splitting hairs. It does make a difference in the long run. If you're going to play 10,000 spins, for example, getting these right makes a big difference too. Those little minute details that sum up to your total EV.
It really can be, in my opinion, sometimes just as simple as like, I need a fold with this hand. Like sometimes you can literally, you know,
or it's just you're going. If my opponent has 4-5, he's not folding. So why am I not getting more? You know, if my opponent has 3-5, he's not folding. So let's get more. I mean, having the conviction of knowing you have Jack high as well when they check raise you, you're like, I can just get this in and I can do no wrong. It's going to be fine. You know, so it's a good one to just size up, I think.
Nicely played from Mestra anyway. Went for the click to get it in. Probably gets walked here.
Oh, that looked like a call.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
I think this just needs to go in the bin completely. We're too shallow to make this work. Yeah, nice. You know, once we start to get under 10 effective, there just is quite a big chunk of the weakest stuff that we play that we're happy to get into engagements with as a limp, you know, when we're 25 or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Mestra just very quietly has put himself in position to go to 4 victories. Can he get this one over the line? Blinds 30-60. Very easy decision here. Tilting one for Solana to wake up with.
Puedo decir que no. No, it's a joke. Like that covers him like by quite a lot. Can stay with it behind if you want to, I guess. Tengo un rey.
Wow, he's running it.
How many bigs was this?
4.5. It's probably no. It's more with the blinds. 5.5,
something like that.
5.5.
It's dead close. Yeah. Right on the line.
I always feel like instinctively in these spots, Jack 8, I would be in there. Jack 7 seems like the line.
Rey 5.
Yeah, those two are definitely in.
Now then, Mestre, can he put a stranglehold on the table?
Ya, la última vez que lo ha dicho ha caído, ¿eh?
Ya, la verdad es que como caiga ahora hay que sospechar, ¿no? La J está ahí. Y el monarca, ¿no?
Oh, there's a Jable.
Diamante vale y...
Solana pulls ahead.
No, el backdoor de diamante.
Mestre, backdoor diamonds, can hit a king, can get runner straight as well.
Solo el...
9.
Solo el rey. Tienes... Bueno, las pantallas.
King and king only.
Deuce of spades. Yeah, Mestre was trying to activate the prepay equity.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, no improver.
All of a sudden, Narciso Solana, what did he have for dinner is what I want to know. He kind of trudged off the stage looking deflated, thinking, you know what, I didn't even get to pull a spin. I'm over it, looking at flights on Skyscanner, and then thought to himself, do you know what? It ain't over.
What was the Charlie Sheen meme? Like Tiger Blood?
Tiger Blood.
What did he have for dinner? Tiger Blood?
No. This kid, what's the one? Alligator blood.
We often talk about chirping chips, that when you win a few big pots,
That's me.
It starts to open up your vocabulary. You start getting more active at the table. We're 100% seeing that from Solana now.
Right then, Solana, 950. Yeah, it does just walk it. I like it. I feel like Mestre's like that volatile that he is the guy that will just jam over every limp, like, you know?
Yeah, and as I think that actually becomes maybe a more effective exploit than jamming into the heads up, right? Because they're going to call correctly, but the limps will probably be somewhat unbalanced towards weakness.
I agree.
Especially in this format where people are under pressure on
It's
camera.
really hard, isn't it, to like balance your limps in this spot?
It is. And, you know, I still think that I need a better live randomization tool. Not so important, but here we go.
Raise and call.
Mestre behind, but does have that suited gapper hand that does perform so well. Really good to see.
No, sé que no está lejos, pero yo creo que es algo más.
Mestre is the player at risk.
Vamos ahora un poco más.
Backdoor diamonds, a possibility. Runner straights, but Solana retains the lead.
Ya me conoces.
Oh!
Fuck.
So Mestre's still sun running, I see.
The Jable is present.
I don't speak Spanish, but I know what he said there.
You know what they call this in German? Booba. 6 of clubs on the river.
Yeah, Mestre getting the better of it all in pre once more. And Solana's left with 40 chips, half a big blind. It was just 2 cards away there from tying it up at the top. It's been a crazy turn of events.
Yeah.
Even when he runs good, he runs bad. Finally got a couple wins, but just a bit too late after all the spins have been done.
Yeah, that's a critical turn card for sure.
Savagery. Just hold the baby, please. Solana forced all in this hand.
Really critical game in this match. Mestre winning becomes then 1 win away, so Solana needs to, what do we say it was, Andrew, about 5 double-ups gets you the win from this position?
Pretty much. Yeah, 5 exactly.
See, that's optimism. You're never less than 5 double-ups from victory.
Exactly right.
It's like the 6 degrees of separation or whatever we call it, right, in the world. You're never more than 5 feet away from a rat in London.
That's right. Especially when you're in the commentary booth. Hey!
Hey, badum.
Just kidding.
Brilliant.
5 tray. I want to pot with this once. Let's see if Solana can do it.
Once yesterday.
The trick is to call for the 4. Yeah. 10, 6, 9. Gutter ball for Mestre. 2 live cards for Solana. That is the ace of diamonds.
6 outs.
And the river is the jack. And so that is Solana cooked. Raul Mestra goes up to 4 wins out of potential 5 to go all the way. We actually got a cute little VT here. Let's hear more from Raul Mestra.
Si fuera la ronda anterior ya habría ganado. That's the first event I've ever played, so it couldn't have started any better than this. The first flight, I was a bit insecure because I'm not a spin and go player, so I was a bit unsure about how things will play out. But right now I feel quite confident, at least I get the grasp of it. 3 Spanish players, I might try to talk with them so they explain me their secrets, but we'll see if I can manage that one.
All right, my babies, those were some words from our newest team pro, Raul Mestra, who is now on the cusp of winning the Spin and Go Championship live from here in Paris. Thank you very much to Picasso. We may need him if this match goes the distance. Joe Stapleton, Nick Walsh, and Chris Strigalis in here for the late stages, the final table.
So, Joe, would you say Garrido and Solana are in the danger zone collectively now?
They are in the danger zone. They have got to work hard to prevent one more win from Raul.
And just a reminder, guys, the payouts for first, second, and third are $42,539. Second is $25,500, and third is 17,000 euros. And it will be paid out first for the player that gets to 5 first, 5 wins.
That's right.
And then sequentially to the individuals with the most wins for second, and then so on to third. However, in the event that Mestre wins this game, for example, we will be chopping the prize money between second and third.
Correct.
On the flop, 8-7 connecting best. It goes bet and call. Garrido playing the 8-7 slow, which I think is probably approved.
I might be real into spin and goes after this because second pair is like the nuts in this game, and I make second pair a lot.
There you go.
I think you're on your way to becoming a spin and go grinder, Joe.
I just have to move to Spain. 4 clubs on board. 4, 5, 6, 7 is nothing. Solana is going to take a little bluff here, bluffing a third of his stack. Trip 7s now for Garrido. Seems like a pretty strong hand to fold for 100.
Yeah, this is obviously a great bluff catcher, right?
Whoa, not a bluff catcher at all.
I don't know about this move.
I don't know about it either. Look,
work.
I'm but a simple caveman, Nick. And this seems like a situation to me where you're only going to get called if you are beat. Would you fold even a small flush here?
You're folding like a deuce or a 3 of clubs, maybe?
Yeah, it's the thing is when you're making this move with the 7, what you're trying to say is I have a boat, and
this time Garrido did fire first.
Yeah, I mean, look, he wins the pot. That's the important thing. But I think the bluff catch is also kind of cute.
Bonita línea. Esta me ha gustado a mí. Esta mano me hubiera gustado.
Cuando ves el showdown más.
Takes it down. Great start for Garrido. 30.5 big blinds. Solana down to 10.
And Mestre now realizing he has a little bit of an uphill climb if he wants to try and close it out in this game with Garrido taking that early chip lead.
30 big blinds. That's got to be the most of any person at all in this whole event.
It just feels massive right now,
30 bigs?
doesn't it?
Are you nuts?
Yeah, I mean, the only way to do better is to basically win the first all-in first hand in the seconds that you have to enjoy 40 big blinds, and then you're straight down. All in for the short stack 10 big blinds called by 6s.
We've got a flip on our hands. Solana with the big bagel on the spins for this final match. Needs to connect with a king or a 7.
Didn't do so well in the spinnings even leading up to this match as well.
Very
Only
frustrating day for Solana, about to become even more frustrating if he does not connect with this river.
River is.
Once again, Solana will be watching from the sidelines as Mestra and Garrido go heads up, evenly stacked.
Joe, this is not the player you want to give chips to right now. This guy is on the precipice of victory. We don't want to give him the chips. We want Garrido, excuse me, to win this and keep the game alive.
If I'm Solana, I'm going over and getting behind Garrido, giving him a shoulder rub, whispering words of encouragement.
We want him to win. Actually, how good are you at shoulder rubs?
I'm actually pretty good.
Okay, actually, all right, then fine. You can give him a shoulder rub. So we are heads up potentially for the championship. Garrido has just as many wins at the moment as Solana does. It's just about, you can't stop Raul Mestra. You just can hope to contain him.
Team Pro run good.
60.
It's kind of weird the way he's sitting, too, like that Team Pro badge is weighing down that entire side of his body, like a bionic arm.
It was a domination rotation from pre-flop.
How many times have we seen Mestra rotate the dominate? He did let this hand go.
Garrido got the bluff through.
Folds the best hand. A rarity from Mestra, but to be honest, still very close in chips. A slight lead for Garrido.
Jared Pro on YouTube said it right. Mestra can one now.
Call.
Garrido's in.
What happened with the rail? Where are the party?
They were all here for Solana. Picking them up off the floor right now.
I thought they were Garrido's rail.
Yeah, I thought it was Garrido's rail as well.
Another interesting flop here. Garrido rotates the dominate, but Mestra has a lot of ways to win this with the open ender. No love on the turn. Mestra checks to Garrido, checks it back. River for free.
Ooh.
That is a 9. Didn't make the straight, but reinstates the dominate.
I really want to see a value bet from Mestra here. Your opponent never has a king or a 10.
Nueve es bueno.
Well, based on that reaction, I think he was hoping to bluff catch.
Raul Mestra has run hot, but has played pretty well also.
Absolutely.
So, Nick, you were saying, I think what you were saying, right, is that from the reaction that Garrido likely would have called that bet, he felt like he might have had the best hand.
Yeah, I think he knew that the 9 was good, but he was deciding whether or not he should value bet it himself. But when your opponent checks down like that, they do end up having like weak second and third pairs on the flop, which we could see in this case was bottom pair on the river. Right. Ace highs sometimes get really brave. You have to have a bit of a dynamic going to try and get the ace high calls on those textures, but there we are. Both players with the same hand here. It's a double Grafton.
And I love these kinds of hands where they have the same exact kind of hand, and it's all up. This is really proper poker now. We're seeing who is the better player.
Who wants it more? Both backdoor straight draws. It's the player in position who probably gets to take this away most often.
Usually is the case.
Oh, hello. It goes bet 40, 3-bet to 100 on the flop.
Me.
125.
Sorry, I'm just getting warmed up here.
Garrido.
Just in case.
If they both make the straight, sure, but will it get to the river? It will. And if neither makes the straight, it will be interesting to see if someone can take this pot away. That is not a straight card.
Garrido has not been afraid to pull the trigger here. He has 3-3-5 behind.
He
does
checks.
check.
Mestra says checks are for the bank.
Oh, that's important.
Huge pot. Now, not necessarily the largest pot, but a pivotal one that puts Mestra at... The blinds have just gone up, by the way. Oh, they pop back down. Okay, never mind. 21 big blinds for Mestra. 8.5 for Garrido.
This is it, guys. This is where it really counts. Garrido needs to turn the heat on right this instant. Get to the thermostat, turn it up, light the fire.
Garrido needs some heato.
Turn on every light in the house. Start the PC. Start gaming.
I believe that Garrido is on the ropes right now, is what we would say, as he limps in. Mestra raises the jacks. Garrido makes the call. Garrido in terrible shape. Totally misses this board. Mestra very confident Garrido doesn't have an ace in this situation. Jacks is going to be by far the best hand most of the time. Mestra bets. Garrido folds.
Textbook.
Another chip away into the lifeblood of Manuel Garrido.
Yep, textbook move from the jacks there. I like the size used on the in the pre-flop. I like the continuation bet of one big blind on ace high. Straight value bet. Your opponent just won't have an ace in this spot given the pre-flop action.
Really getting down to it now. Also with Garrido.
Pocket sixes for Mestra. Garrido makes the call of the shove from Raul.
Could be it.
We are flipping. This could be trophy time.
It's a fair fight, as Nick Walsh likes to say.
It's true.
Will the sixes hold? The appropriate amount of silence and laughter and joviality in the room. King 8-4, not looking great for ace 9.
Backdoor hearts, but Mestre maintaining that hold on the hand.
That's a knock on the back door. Garrido now with 13 outs.
Oh, is it too many outs syndrome once again?
14 and 15 are too many. I think 13 might be just right. Lucky number 13. Backdoor kicked in by Garrido.
And we play on.
Saved by the river. Garrido doubles up, survives.
I'm glad. I'm not ready for this to end.
25, 35. And this?
Notice how me and Nick are both silent. We're fine with it ending.
But you guys have days and days and days of commentary.
We got some more work to do after this.
This is it for me.
Strag, you know nobody loves it more. I'm here for the spins. Play on.
Garrido did double up, but to just under 8 blinds. 12 for Mestra.
36, right? 660,
Garrido is all in. Not sure the cards yet.
Uh-oh, back-to-back?
Queen 8 for Garrido.
This just has to be it.
Mestra
It's a call.
makes the call with Jack 9 suited. Who doesn't love a little Janina?
Contra J9 suited.
Oh my goodness. These are the swings we expected, but this is really for all the jewels if Mestre can find an improver. I love Jack 9 of diamonds, guys. I love this suited hand.
It's such a pretty looking
So
hand.
pretty. Just feels like it does so well in these situations.
Everybody loves Janina.
Everybody.
A nice sparkly Janina full of diamonds. That's an old diamond
days.
Wait, Garrido, though, does have outs, can outflush.
Garrido does have a redraw. Mestra at the moment, 71% chance to be lifting a trophy shortly. No diamond on the turn. Only a diamond will save Garrido.
My, Janina.
Let's see that river card. Mestra is the bestra. Raul Mestra makes pretty quick work of this final table, getting to 5 wins, holding his opponents to only 2 apiece. Raul's over the Spin and Go champions.
Welcome to Team Pro.
Our third Spin and Go champion. That's right. Welcome to the team. Raul Mestra not only wins the cash and the trophy, but he wins a conversation with James.
We have our champion, ladies and gentlemen, Mestra the Maestro, our 2026 Spin and Go champion. Raul, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So you've just cruised through this competition. And again, we've talked about it a couple of times already. This is a relatively new format for you.
Well, yes, it kinda is, yeah.
I mean, obviously I appreciate that many of the tournament strategies, fundamentals are the same, but also, as I'm sure you appreciate, because you're an honest man, you need to run good as well.
I mean, you need to run like crazy to win almost anything.
But here you are, and I imagine you're now a big fan of Spin and Go because you are officially a Spin and Go champion.
Yeah, it's been amazing. I really liked today.
And we've been doing the math, because obviously you had some spinnings earlier on, you had the golden table, you get 50% of the remaining prize money, you are going to be receiving a grand total of 92,000 euros.
That's really amazing.
What a way to say welcome to Team Pro!
I couldn't have dreamed of this.
He is the maestro, Raul Mestra, 2026 Spin and Go champion.
The maestro, the bestra, Raul's nearly 100,000 euros in a free roll. And Nick and Chris, if I might ask, how would you rate Raul's performance?
Dominating, impressive. 8 out of 10.
I think it was really impressive for a former professional poker player to do so well.
Yeah, and look, I'm not going to say he's a liar, but to have said that he's only played Spin and Goes once or twice, let's just say this. He is a fast learner.
He's a great player, and Spin and Goes they're still poker. You know, let's not forget that. It's just a different kind of tournament.
You know, he was a professional poker back in the day when final tables were a lot shorter stacked than they are now.
Sure.
So maybe some of that prior experience of playing final tables when you have 10 and 11 big blinds, maybe he's just remembering how it used to go.
It's all coming back.
Very good point. It's, but clearly experience here has won out, being in the live stage as well. I think that actually has to play a factor. He's been under the lights before. This is not, and for almost every player in this field, this is new territory.
Yeah, absolutely.
My heart goes out to Narciso Solano, who won the absolute minimum that he could win here in the final round, got none of the 5 spins, took home 3rd place. Wait, no, they chopped, right?
They will chop second and third.
All right, not exactly the minimum then, but surely a disappointing final table experience for him. 5 chances to spin. Those 5 spins all went to Garrido and to Mestra. 10,000 for Mestra first, 15,000 for Garrido after that, 5,000 for Mestra after that, 15,000 went to Garrido, and then 20,000 to Mestra on top of the first place money. This is what they will all walk away with, and we should let everyone know this was a free roll.
Yeah.
This ROI is infinite.
Essentially that, yeah. I mean, some of them did play to get in here, but this prize pool is put up by PokerStars. There isn't an entry fee. You can't just rock up and play this if you want to.
In many ways, one of the most difficult tournaments in the world to get into.
But one of the fun ones in terms of, like, I want to play one of these. I've talked about it before. I love the metagame aspect. I love the short-handed play. And to be honest, after watching these hands like you, Joe, I'm starting to feel like I might be quite good at this game, Nick.
I mean, I think that's the whole point of this tournament, right? To show the world. Maybe you might want to give it a spin.
Let's give it a spin. And next time, more spins.
We do like a spin at our Spin and Go Championship Live. And obviously, this has been an all-Spain final. We talked about it throughout. Spanish players have proven themselves to be really at the top of the pyramid, Nick. How does that make you feel? Does that make you want to try and get back in the streets and play some more spins yourself?
It does. But let's get down to the floor and let's take a look at that trophy presentation.
So concludes the 2026 Spin and Go Championship Live here in Paris. 81 players started this journey. Now, just one remains. I'm joined on stage by Cedric Bilot, Associate Director of PokerStars Live Events, to present our winner with his trophy and total winnings of 92,000 euros. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we have some cheers and applause for the 2026 Spin and Go champion, Raul Mestra!
Congratulations, Raul Mestra. Massive win here. I do want to take this opportunity to thank all the players who came out for this, to thank my co-commentators. Nick, thank you. Thank you, Chris Stragalis.
My pleasure.
Thank you, Picasso. If you want to know more about Spin and Go's, follow Nick on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook.
Instagram.
On Instagram, sure. You can follow him home if you want to. He will tell you about Spin and Go's. But we are not done here at EPT Paris. We've just got the little matter of the EPT Paris main event still to happen for your eye and ear holes. No more spins, no more cards, no more spin cards, that is. No more short stack poker. EPT Paris coming at ya. The main event tomorrow, 12:30 Central European time. But for now, for James Hardigan, I am Joe Stapleton. Good night from Paris.
Watch how you look. We got this